which means that it should be pretty good for range testing. Wait, shit, you don't want that screen. Wait, what this does? We're gonna, oh. Well, not many people on right now. I guess because it's weekday and people have office jobs. But yeah, I had to check out the consumption number for ID4. Well, I have lots of schmutz here already. What? I need to get that bucket of schmutz cleaner. Okay, yeah, now people come on. From Bavaria. Yo, hello. Guten Tag. So, yes, I'm back for now, but I already planned the trip to North Cape with wifey soon. That has to be done soon. Whoa. Well, I guess I'll let it pass here. It's kind of bushy over here. Okay, hang on. Let's switch over. So yeah, the GTX, the beefy stuff. Wait, what? No! I accidentally hit the thing. Ah, there. Wait, not that one. This one. Flip mode. So wait, did I reset this one from start? Let me reset it now. Wow, still laggy infotainment screen. Yeah, okay, reset. All right, let's go. Wait, didn't I navigate to Ionity? What? I thought I did that. No, I didn't. Okay, forgot. Right, now we did. There. I have to top up Ionity. I have to charge 100% at Ionity. How does it drive? Well, I was expecting it. Well, I mean, it's a GTX, is the beef that worsened, but it has only 299 horsepower, so barely any more power than the iX3. So the iX3 almost feels as fast, but the iX3 is only rear-wheel drive. Yep. Well, that will probably not happen. But because I just have so many other cars I have to. I haven't tested EC4 yet. I have to test some of the. I have so much stuff to do. Even in July, I have lots of stuff to do. And I thought it would be. I would have some free time in July, but I'm not sure about that anymore. I have to test the e-tron Q4 also. It's out now. I see Muller have them. People have been borrowing Q4. That one needs to be tested also. But I guess I don't have to retest everything. Well, as for the day, I haven't decided yet whether I should go for the full battery test or not. Yeah. I guess I have to look at the numbers. What did I get on the thing again? Maybe I can just do a partly test. Because I think I did do a full test on the. Wait, did I? Do you guys remember? Did I do a full test on the ENIAC or not? Because I kind of want to know what kind of capacity you get now in hot summer. So again, I have set the whole day for this anyway. So I was planning on doing the high-speed test, the full-length high-speed test now in the midday, with hopefully not too much traffic. Yeah, well, yeah, consumption will be higher, yeah, okay, but, well, let me set the car in the eco mode now. But how much higher is it then? We'll see. And I don't remember the consumption number for the ID4 rear-wheel drive. Do you guys remember? Was it 160 something? And it wasn't that hot though. So just bear that in mind. This one has 21-inch wheels also. Sport suspension? I actually don't know, to be honest. But it feels a little bit sluggish, boat-ish. It doesn't feel nice and firm, but it's like it's an SUV crossover after all. So because I just come from Model 3, and Model 3 feels way sportier. So it's just like a fast crossover. That's it. Not a track car or anything. Well, I mean, it has more power. I can feel it that when you hammer it, you have more power. So the rear-wheel drive was pretty sloppy. Like I describe it as acceleration like a dead horse. This one is better, but it's not like way better. You know, it has around 50% more power. So I did the acceleration test yesterday, 90 to 10% acceleration. You did full battery test on Enyaq? Oh, okay, both ID4, okay, 70, yeah. So in that case, then I don't really need to do a full battery test anymore. Wait, why is it so slow here? What the heck? Okay. Same ground clearance? Well, I haven't checked that one. Huh. Yeah, I mean, if I keep getting 75 kilowatt hour, well, it was nice and hot right on the Enyaq test at least. So I mean, if I keep getting 75 kilowatt hour consistently, then there is really no need for me to do a high speed. I mean, a full test. It's pointless. Then I could just charge to 90% or whatever, and then only measure the consumption. So it will actually be a semi-short day. But maybe I'll at least do a full lap. Yeah, go to Rudshøgda and back again. So it will still take several hours, but it at least won't be all day before I'm home, which is good. But because the reason why I want to do a full test is because if you run it in low temperature and the consumption is higher, you might see less capacity on the battery. But at least if the Enyaq test was done in 20 degrees Celsius, then that should be good enough, right? No, I can't hear the front motor. It's very nice and quiet here. I did a noise measurement yesterday, and it showed pretty nice noise numbers also. So yeah, I almost feel like we have better soundproofing now than the rear-wheel drive. Could it be because we have more shit in the front that absorbs noise? I actually don't know. I have to look at the numbers again. I did the acceleration, 90 to 10% acceleration and noise test yesterday. So video will be out soon. There's a one last part with a road trip that I had to push out tomorrow. I had to edit it tonight and push out tomorrow. And then there'll be some other stuff coming. GTX is the same spec as ID4. Well, yeah, battery spec, yeah. But I mean, it's all-wheel drive. Okay, there's one thing I feel. I mean, I think I need to do like a drive test, driving feel with this one, because you know when with the rear-wheel drive, many times when it doesn't have enough power, it will kind of limit the power output. So when you go around curves right after roundabout, just with daily driving, you can't just hammer it because the traction control limits the power. Otherwise, you would just spin on the rear wheel. With the front wheel, I mean, with the all-wheel drive, the car becomes more alive. Since you have more traction, you can also put the power down to the ground. So I mean, it feels, in a way, in a straight-up acceleration. And acceleration in a straight line, it doesn't feel that much faster, even though it is faster. But it's the day-to-day driving that you feel the difference. Like, oh, it's way faster out of a roundabout or in curves, or when you just accelerate from zero. Range test and towing. Yeah, it has andrahankerkopplung. Well, I mean, I've done range tests with towing before. I mean, I've done some. Well, actually, I did it with a Tesla, but wait, let me see. Can I change the climate a little bit? Auto. Well, we have the Norwegian Stau. Well, I mean, I don't feel like this car has a terrible steering angle thing. I mean, it's still quite nimble when you park it. Correction, in the ENIAC test, you didn't reset fraction part of trip meter, so you use same values of, oh, wait. Oh, what? Huh? But Morten, did I do the full test or not in the ENIAC test? Okay, I think I got some weird values maybe. No, but on the other hand, the fraction part shouldn't matter too much. Wait, huh? Did I do a full test or not with ENIAC? I mean, I get the impression I didn't do it. Like, did you actually see a trip meter from the ENIAC, or did I drive 400 kilometers with it? Maybe I just did a extrapolation. Wait, why are people driving so slow here? What the heck is going on here? This is way slower than usual. I mean, I know Norwegians are pretty slow, but this is beyond slow. Yeah, what the heck? And then this car is also pretty slow reacting to it. So I have to manually push it faster. You did full test and got less energy in ID4. Ah. Huh. Well, but you know, that's weird, because I mean, it's just it's just 0.1 kilowatt hour, whatever. So I don't know why that would make any difference in the total number. What? It's only 73 kilowatt hour? Okay, that sounds a bit low, to be honest. I mean, if I did the full test, it would have been... Well, okay, so you see, since we have time today, I might as well do 2 full tests. Why not? Yeah. Let's do first I will do the high-speed test and then the low-speed test, because we have less traffic on midday now, hopefully. So just see if I get some consistent result there, whatever, because yeah, would be nice to get around 75 kilowatt hour. I mean, you see, I still haven't achieved 77 kilowatt hour. So today would be a good day to get 77 kilowatt hour from the 90 test, at least, right? Or not. Interior more premium. You know, actually, it just looks a little bit more premium. Yeah. It has slightly less plastic, hard plastic, but not that much different. 1,000 tests. Well, I guess I can ask the audience if they want it or not. But I mean, it's not going to be that much different than ENIAC or the other ID4. So that's the thing, though. I mean, it's going to be very similar. I mean, it's the same battery, and it's the same body, pretty much the same. Well, the X part means all-wheel drive, and I guess the GT part means Grand Theft. Well, Norwegians, you have to tailgate them before they move. of the left lane. If you use the default following distance on most German cars, it's way too far away, so they will just hug the left lane until you manually override and you tailgate them, then they move off. Some of them, yeah, some of them don't. No need for, okay. Well, I guess, Morten, maybe we can have a little poll, but I think you have to use straw poll, because I don't know if this poll here, you can, I guess you can also use the poll here, yeah. It's just that we don't see the poll thingy. You can ask people 1,000 kilometer challenge on ID4 GTX. Yes, no? I mean, my guess is that it will be 10 hours and 20 something minutes anyway on this car. So unless we just want to drive the route, but yeah, you know, I had a small hope that I can do the Swedish route again. But when I checked it, I called the Corona phone. Yeah. They told me that, yes, I mean, I'm protected because I use condoms. No, but I'm protected. Protected people, if they go to Sweden and they come back, they still have to be in quarantine for 3 days. But at least it's 3 days, it's not 10 days. Wait, where's that thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's a good one. You hate people in the bumper, yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? How many days do I have this car? I have it until the end of the month. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I have this car until the end of the month. Actually, when I spoke to Anita from Mølle, she asked me, yeah, so we have this car until the 22nd of July. And then I said, well, you mean the 27th of and 22nd of June, right? She mistyped or something, or no, it wasn't mistyped. She booked this car until 22nd of July. Yeah. Well, it's fun listening to you, but 10 hours is a long time. Well, but you know, you don't have to stay here. You know, I can also help you out. Have you thought about that before? It doesn't cost you anything. Maybe if you want, huh? Yeah, well, yeah, I guess once they, I mean, the thing is that I'm always active roaming around. So even if I took the route to, if I took the Swedish route and then I have to stay home for 3 days, what the heck am I supposed to do the next 3 days then? Because I'm always doing something. I could do banana box test at home, but I don't have any bananas to test. I could just slack for 3 days. The GTX seats, well, they're nice and comfy. Yeah. Okay, I mean, nice and comfy, sporty seats, slightly more side sport, perfect for my body shape. Two PM motors. Well, yeah, I think I need some more insight in this. How does it work really? I heard someone say that the MEB platform also allows you to disconnect one. Why, does it have some kind of clutch or some shit? Because this car feels efficient, even though it's all-wheel drive. I mean, and if the rear wheel, if we have 200 horsepower in the rear wheel, then we have only about 100 something, maybe 100 horsepower in the front wheel only. So they put actually a pretty small front motor. And if they are smart, they will let the car be front-wheel drive. Maybe that will be more efficient. Than maybe the smaller front-wheel drive is even more efficient than the rear-wheel motor. You know. Super Strict Tourist, okay. Which language do you think? Yeah. Oh, well, I don't think I think in any language. thinking is abstract. It is not connected to any languages. Will you be more developed? Nope, you haven't watched my video, obviously. I ordered a Model 3 long range. Wait, why is that guy hugging the... Oh, shit, okay. Is that guy going to hug? Okay. Current consumption, well, it's kind of irrelevant, but it's 207 only, because I haven't been able to hammer it because of all these slow pokes on the left lane. But it's nice to be in a quiet car again. One of those we ordered GTX Kingsford. We like to drive by Kongsberg. No, I'm not going to do that, unfortunately. But I had to figure out what to do with this car. What do you guys think? What should I do with the GTX? I mean, I've done the acceleration test. The results will be out in a couple of days. Acceleration and noise test on the 21-inch Pirelli. No, it's called Pirelli. What is like this guy? You see, he's just hugging the, like he doesn't care, right? So I have to go real close, and he's like, oh, there's a guy behind me who might want to overtake, but because if you just use the cruise control following distance, the German auto is way too safe. So the guy in front is like, oh, okay, I can just camp all day here. Well, I guess he doesn't care anyway. Yeah, whatever. I tried. Okay, I tried. But I don't have the Audi following distance skills. Yeah, you see. If I didn't tailgate him, he wouldn't move over. He would just stay there until Nebbenes. No, actually, he exited. that's what the Norwegians actually do. They hug the left lane all the way until they have to exit. Then they just quickly exit. Yeah. Yeah, I've done acceleration 90 to 10% already. Off-road, nope. Lighting test, nope. Same lights. Same size, same trunk space anyway. No need to do banana box test. I mean, it's just an all-wheel drive version of this car. So that's why I'm not sure what I'm supposed to test with it. I can drive on a trip with Wi-Fi, I guess. We need to visit Flom and Aurland. Well, we are gonna go on a nice trip to Flom and Hardanger. So man, it's just full of bugs right now. It's full of schmutz and bugs. Yeah, I need to move that bucket over again. Over at DAR, they are always sloppy. They don't want to have the bucket over at the Ionity chargers. I have to keep moving the bucket over there. I guess if you guys also pass by DAR, just move the bucket over to the Ionity chargers. They have several buckets over the fossil stations. So why don't we have bucket? We can clean the windscreen. I mean, we also have windscreens, and we also get bug splat on the windscreen, just like fossil cars. So I don't understand why we don't have the same facilities as fossil cars. North Cape trip, okay. Does region change all of a sudden? Oh, yeah, it's still not it's still not one pedal driving. But good question, yeah. But I mean, maybe the region is slightly more powerful. I'm not sure. Okay, so hopefully we don't have too much traffic now at noon. So I have to charge the car to 100%. Because why not? Just charge it to 100%, and we do the 120 test first. See how many kilowatt hour we get out of it, and then we can do the slow test. If I feel like it, we can do the full slow test also, just to measure it, since we have nothing else to do with this car. On gravel road. Wait, was there a software version? Okay, I don't know about that one. Do you prefer the interior style? Yeah. Well, buddy, yeah, crash test, great idea, buddy. So, you know where I live anyway. You see on Glimpse. So, buddy, if you can come over tomorrow and you can drive it, I will be filming outside when you do the crash test for me. Okay? Thank you very much. Just try, buddy. If you can just crash into a wall when doing 100 kilometers per hour, I will film it in slow motion. Towing? Towing test? Yeah, maybe. Then I have to get something to tow then. But man, I mean, I haven't towed for a long time. I don't feel like towing. Wait, why is that Model X sandwich between trucks? Are you low on juice, bro? Oh, it's a P100D Ludicrous. Okay, that's kind of thirsty. I think the P100D Optimus Prime is pretty thirsty. It's as thirsty as e-tron. Ski box test? But those are consumption tests then, right? Same with the towing test. It's just consumption test. Well, I have to say that this car feels quiet despite having 21-inch wheels. Wait, is that the biggest wheels? Yeah, I think it is. For ID3, we have 18, 19, and 20, right? If I remember correctly. And the ID4 is 19, 20, 21-inch wheels. So it's fairly quiet for 21-inch. Maybe these Pirellis. Wait, was it Pirelli? I have to check again what kind of tires we have. I think it was Pirelli. DB Schenker, he's gonna move. He's going for the move. Wait, he's gonna cut in? No. Okay, good. Oh, look at this. Black ass. Oh, yeah. Nice black asphalt. Go from Halmstad to Møbe, huh? Any tips? What? Oh, you see, there is not much difference from this lane and this lane. You guys hear? Not much different in noise. This car is quiet. Wait, there was a German car. Oh yeah, the EQA. Damn, the EQA was damn noisy for a German car. Track test? Hang on. Press cars are not allowed to drive on tracks. And then the only exception was the Kona I drove on the track, but that was hypermiling. But in general, when you sign up for those press cars, it will state there that no track driving. Is the B mode more efficient? Yes, of course. B mode is always the most efficient mode. D mode is for noobs. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's get over here. Get over here! Get over here! Wait, why is that guy waiting over there? Is that a follower? Is a stalker? Wait, there's a woman. There's a woman who struggles to start charging. Should I help her? Because if he's a guy, then I won't help him. Unless he struggles for more than 10 minutes. But he's a woman, instant. Hey, you need help? Lady, my lady. Okay, I'm gonna plug in first. Always plug in first. That's what the man does. Okay. All right. Let me see. Wait, are we charging? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me put my shaft there. Okay. Let's see. Man, I've been pumping the shaft for a long time now. Almost forgot how to do it. Let me see. I think it's supposed to be around here-ish. Right. Around here. Wait. No. B mode is more efficient than. Like I said, D mode is for noobs. B mode is for the ninjas. Yeah. D mode is for people who don't know how. An EV. Okay, I don't know shit how they do this. Like this. Okay, there we go. We're getting 82 kilowatt hour per hour. What, is she charging yet? No. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I should put some window shade covers things to reduce the heat a little bit here. There, kind of. Okay, that helps a little bit. Live stream on plaid delivery. Well, what's going on there, by the way? I haven't paid attention. I heard that Elon was threatened by anonymous people. Wow. Exactly. D mode is for sissies, for women. B mode is for men. Real men. They drive with D mode. No, sorry, with B mode. Mix them up now. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, interesting. Well, but Ionity, they have 350 kilowatt. Well, you see, if you look at today's video about the chem power, you see that even for chem power, for e-trons and shit over there, they peaked at 400 kilowatt on 6 stalls. So if they peak at 400 on 6 stalls, what is the average power that each is? 400 divided by 6. That's only 66 kilowatt per stall. Wow. So you see, so 400 kilowatt is enough for or the one they have over there, 480 kilowatt they have at SBA. That's as of today, that is enough to support 6 stalls. And that's actually less than one Tesla's, because Tesla's, each stall for Tesla is 140 kilowatt. I mean, potentially 140 max, but only yeah, 70 kilowatt each. So you see, Tesla, they have they can provide 70 kilowatt each stall, which is good enough in a queuing situation or like that. So, but you see that they are utilizing the power way more. Here we have 6 stalls and potentially 700. You have potentially 2.1 megawatt here, but I think there is a limitation in the chargers or something. I don't think you can pull 2.1 megawatt here. It might be lower for some reason, or I'm not sure. I guess I can ask the Rockstar. But you see, why do you need 2.1 megawatt really, right, over here with only 6 stalls? So in a way, you can say that, yeah, no, the plugs are more than 300 amp. It's just that they haven't racked up the speed yet. So they are starting early now. They're starting carefully now with 300 amp, but then they're going to bump up the current on the plugs later. But if it was 66 kilowatt average, you can say that if we had 2.1 megawatt over here, that would have been enough for 32 stalls. Just let it sink, you know. We could have 32 Ionity stalls here instead of 6 only. And this site sometimes is a little bit busy. So I talked about this even 2 years ago, that
Ionity might be a little bit overpowered, or it might be, you know, I don't know what to say. It's like oversized, or like it's just like, which car can even take 350 kilowatt? No car can. Even the Taycan can't take it, and even Taycan will take it for a little while, but then it throttles. And even Porsche, they offer users to throttle it down to 200 kilowatts. So was the whole 350 kilowatt charging power just a gimmick? Because there is no car. Well, I mean, maybe maybe what about Lucid? Because Lucid claims some impressive numbers, if I remember correctly, but you see, there is no other mass, like there's no other mass EV or something, affordable EV for the masses that will support 350 kilowatt anytime soon. So the whole 350 kilowatt thing here is not going to be utilized in a long time. I mean, it's great that they have the charging network. Yeah, but okay, but like affordable cars, not a freaking 20 million euro. I mean, no, not a freaking 2 million euro sports car. Not sports car. It's called ultra. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, ultra sports car. Yeah, but again, Ionity, they don't want trucks to come here. I spoke to them about it. They don't want buses and trucks to come here. These Ionity chargers are primarily, or should only be used by passenger cars, small cars. Yeah, but you see, no, Ioniq 5 is coming. Ioniq 5 and EV6 is gonna dominate the market, but they only peak at 220 kilowatt, right? Hypercar, yeah, hyper, uber hyper car. So, really, I mean, it might take 5 to 10 years before the batteries are large enough, or the technology is far enough so that we can actually get 350 kilowatt in cars. So meanwhile, Ionity is just building and maintaining an oversized charging network that most cars can't utilize. I mean, it would actually be sufficient to only support 250 kilowatt roughly. That's the peak on at least roughly the peak on Taycan, e-tron GT, the flagships of the Germans. iX will peak at 200 kilowatt. The Korean cars will peak at 220. So you see, 200 to 250 is good enough. And even for me, you guys remember it, when I had to top up that 150 kilowatt fast charger, it still didn't feel that slow for the e-tron GT. But I guess, yeah, so yeah, exactly. You have to pay for 350 kilowatt because everything has to be dimensioned for it. And it would be interesting to see if Ionity wants to give us the numbers. What is the peak power on DAL? You know, 6 stalls. Yeah, we just happen to have 6 stalls here also. What do you guys think the peak power at DAL is? Like, in theory, when you have, well, you can have some Taycans, but they are not that common over here, and some e-trons with slurping in 150 kilowatt. But let's say worst case or best case, you have 2 Taycans slurping in 250 kilowatt, and then some e-trons slurping in 150. So that's 600 plus 300. So peak might be 1.1 megawatt. But that is in theory. Practically, you saw that even for ESPA, it was lower. So I think the peak power over here, the record might be less than 1 megawatt, which is less than half of the potential capacity. Or it could even be lower. Like, it could even be just 500, 600 kilowatt peak over here. So and then even when Ioniq 5 and EV6 comes, then yeah, I don't know. It's just I like the idea of Tesla. Tesla's been doing it for decades now, almost. Well, I mean, Tesla's been doing it in start that they have a distributed system, but it's just split on 2 stalls, which is okay. I guess it's for simplicity. It still works. And then Cam Power is split on more stalls, actually as many stalls as they like, almost. So yeah, well, yeah, that's also a good point. That yeah. It might be more expensive, so if you build it from ground up like Ionity, then they are at least future-proof, because I know that if you want to upgrade the V2 sites to V3, that would be way too expensive. They have to dig up the cables again. They're not going to do that. So Tesla will not upgrade existing V2 to V3. Those sites, V2 sites, were designed as V2, and they will, I don't know what they will do then. They will probably just put up new V3 sites, but eventually what will happen with the old V2 sites? I guess they will just stay there as historical stuff. Well, okay, anyway, I'm just talking too much at 66%. It's still going to take, well, I can check here how long it's going to take to reach 100%. The car estimates 35 minutes. Maybe I have time for a little lunch now. Yeah, so you know what? It turns out that 250 kilowatt on Tesla seems to be good enough for most cars in the future, in the next 10 years. I mean, was it a coincidence that Tesla chose 250 kilowatt? I don't know, man. It's not like I support the 250 kilowatt because that just happened to be Tesla's choice, but it's just that we have seen now that I experienced the e-tron GT also, that yeah, I mean, it's awesome to get 260 kilowatt, but you have to hammer it, and you don't get it all the time, and sometimes sometimes I only peak at 150 kilowatt even on the e-tron GT. So battery life, what? Ioniq 5 not success? What? Who said it's not success? Yeah, 225 kilowatt, okay. Oh, okay, it will not be success. Whoa. What? 300 watt per kilometer at 100, what? Huh? Why is it so damn thirsty? The Ioniq 5. That's a little bit bad. It should have been 250 watt per kilometer, roughly. Yeah, I mean, efficient cars like Model 3 will be hovering around 200 only. Yeah, around 200 watt per kilometer at 130 kilometers per hour. Yeah, but you see, that's the thing, that Tesla, they have the supercharger network. They sit on all the data there. They also have yeah, I know, 130 kilometers, yeah. But Tesla, they build their own cars, they build their own charging network, and it's more synchronized. They know what the cars need, what the cars are capable of. They know what's coming in the future. So I think, you know, Roadster, the peak power on Roadster will be lower than Taycan. But the Roadster might beat the heck out of Taycan when it comes to like charging speed, and especially if you get the fat cells out soon. It was rainy, yeah, that's why. Okay. But it's very relevant to mention that it was rainy. If you just say 100, okay, why didn't he test it on a wet? Why didn't he test it on a dry day? I mean, I always wait until it's dry. Unless, of course, unless I only have yeah. It could also be that I only get it for 1 day. Oh yeah, upcoming, guys, upcoming. I will be able to borrow. Wait, where is it? There. I will be able to borrow the Ioniq 5. Right. Yeah. Look at it. Ioniq 5, I will be able to borrow it on the 26th of July. What? Did you talk about the Council Plan Plus? Nope. I guess I'll talk about it, but what is it to say about it? Okay, look at this. Upcoming. But freaking 26th of July? Like, everyone and the mother has been testing that. By then, everyone has been testing it, and I only get it for 24, barely 1 day. That's it. Like, what the heck am I supposed to test with it? I mean, I need to do range test, I guess. That's very important. Range test, maybe acceleration test, noise test, banana box test, but I can't do 1,000 kilometer challenge. I can estimate it based on all the tests, I guess. So, like, very unfortunate that I only get it to test it for that time. They say, sorry, yeah. But you saw that, yeah, very late. You saw North Motor. They were able to borrow it for the range test they did recently. But for me, nah. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever, bro. Oh, we have the listen. Alex donated $15. Good luck with test, Bjørn. Getting my made in China Model 3 standard express experience. I'm so excited. Oh, nice. Oh, you're getting made in China. Okay, nice. Awesome. Thank you very much. I don't know. I mean, I usually get the press cars. I guess I have to wait for someone to lend me a car, or I can borrow it again. Something. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But whatever. I'll probably be busy until that time anyway. So I need to test so many cars. I have to test the EC4. I was planning on testing the vans. I have to do a little trip. You guys remember? Don't forget the North Cape trip that we talk about. No, the X-Bang. Nope, not yet. I mean, I also need to do some X-Bang stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, wait, can you guys hear me, or is it just too much wind noise here? I can imagine there's some wind noise. Let me put this one here slightly better. So, yes, you like the videos? Awesome. Thank you very much for watching. So, I haven't announced this in the main channel yet, but you get it here first. That's like a small bonus for people who hang out in the live channel, which is that I'm looking at the weather now. EV6, EV6 is in September, something. It's late. I mean, Hyundai will come out first, of course, and then Kia will come out later. God sound. Okay, that's good. God sound. Right. All right. Announcement. How's Millennium Falcon? Millennium Falcon is still at the repair shop. The Millennium Falcon spent more time at this repair shop than on the road since I bought him. Now, the reason for it is that they were waiting for parts from Tesla, and then I don't have time to always go there, and then Nasir is super busy now. Nasir has been super busy. He's been getting lots of customers. Every time I come there lately, he's just like he's busy with Tesla customers and whatever. So that's great. He's hiring more. He's putting up more jacks now. He has to expand his business. Model Y from Brandenburg, 9. I have no idea what's going on over there, man. But okay, anyway, so what are your thoughts on GTX? It's nice. It's all-wheel drive, but I'm not sure if it's worth the money. I mean, the rear-wheel drive is already damn good, but this one, of course, is more powerful. But anyway, back to my thing. Okay, so I was gonna drive to. You guys remember? I'm going to North Cape with the ID4. Yeah. And you probably, I mean, it's not rocket science. I mean, you could probably guess it that I'm taking this one to North Cape, because when I was in contact with Anita Svanes from Møller,
And she asked me, okay, so when do you plan the trip to North Cape? I was like, I'm not sure because the weather is kind of shitty up there right now. It's nice down here. It's always like this, you know, when it's nice in the south, it's shitty on the north. So, oh yeah, but man, I can't wait until you know, it seems like Ioniq 5 might be not so efficient as the classic Ioniq, yeah. So yeah, it seems like Ioniq, the new Ioniq is kind of fat, so it's not very efficient like the classic Ioniq. But at least one efficient car is the Model 3. Oh yeah. But okay, anyway, so I'm taking this car because Møller asked me, hey, do you want to drive GTX to the North Cape instead? I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Challenge accepted. So I'm taking this red. Wait, you guys, yeah, some of you guys have seen it. It's a red GTX. I'm taking this one to North Cape, but I don't know when yet. How many kilometers is the trip? I don't remember, but I think Google is your friend. I think it's around 4,000 kilometers or something. But okay, so I figured that, all right, so I have to go to North Cape. When? I don't know yet. I don't know when I have time for it. And I still need to retrieve Optimus Prime's trailer from Mo i Rana. No, Bodø. So I still need to do that trip also. I was like, oh shit, when do I have time for that one? And I asked wifey, you want to come with me? And they said, I don't know. Yeah, so, and then, yeah, so, and then I asked wifey, well, and then, you know, we have to go on a trip to Tromsø. I also planned a trip to Tromsø with the Model 3. But it's almost the same trip. I mean, Tromsø to North Cape is not that far. And I asked wifey, wait, I have an idea here. How about we go to North Cape? And she was like, what the heck? What the heck is in North Cape? She's been there before. Like, yeah, but I mean, there's nothing there really. Yeah, that's true. It's just rocks and shit. But at least then I don't have to go to Tromsø and then come back again and then drive to North Cape alone with this car. So how about we just, you know, so yeah, I managed to convince my wife that we will go to Tromsø and North Cape with this car, this electro-auto, the GTX. So we will not use the Model 3, we will just use this one instead. And it will be nice, we will test out the new charging network in Finnmark. But I don't know when yet, because the weather is shitty now, and it's going to be shitty in a long time, man. I was like, oh man, what is the point of going there? But you see, this is the dilemma, because if I wait too long, you can say, yeah, but just wait until July. Well, do you know what happens in July? Freaking Corona summer 2021 breaks loose. All the Norwegian left lane huggers and the Nisse, they will be pouring out in the country. Fellesferie starts in July. I want to stay away from the roads in July. Just stay home. Stay around here and test the vans and shit around here. While all the Nisse, they are all in Nissedalen and they go to Lofoten all over the place. So, so that means that I have pressure on me that I have to go to the north before July starts. And also, I have booked this car until the 30th of June. So I have to find an opening soon to get over there. Pizza on, well, I can ask her. She actually wanted to eat at Snåsakroa. And I show her some of the pictures. She's like, ooh, that looks delicious. Yeah. We can have a little dinner at Snåsakroa on the way up there. And so on. So I might also combine that trip. I might combine the trip to Flom with that one. Well, actually, no. Maybe I split it. Maybe split it. I might go to Flom with the Standard Range Plus instead. Yeah, because right now, I mean, yesterday, this is also a little spoiler. I haven't announced it yet, but yesterday I returned the Fremont Model 3. Well, actually, Marcus came to my home. And then now I have the Made in China Model 3. So I'm actually planning on testing the Made in China or the China Model 3 tomorrow. Range test, weight test. Wait. Should I do all of it in one day? No, that's just too much. I can split. Okay, but at least I'm gonna do. I'm going to do range test and charging test tomorrow. That's the plan on the Model 3. And weight test. But then I guess I can do. Yeah, I need to do acceleration test some other day. We have to do the 90 to 10%. Well, actually. Or can I just do it the whole night? We can just do it all night long. Yeah, acceleration test. And it needs to be the 90 to 10% acceleration test. It might be a really long day tomorrow. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I might just do it in one go anyway, since I'm already up here in the testing ground, right? But I guess I will see. But because the acceleration test needs to be done at night anyway, with less traffic. Yeah. Actually, yesterday I went to Espa to do the test over there, but I could also do it here. Yeah. So actually, it is shorter to do it near the Kløfta. Yeah. Okay, but maybe I'll, yeah, it's getting close now. It says 20 minutes left. Yeah, let me go to the restroom, pee, and do all that shit. And do I still have the auxiliary heater running? Maybe I'll restart it. Very important to have the auxiliary heater running. Since I have an auxiliary heater. Okay, I'll be back. 15 minutes left. Okay. Booyah! I'm back. Wait, I need this one. Oh yeah, I need that one also. Oh shit, I have to set up here. Man, I'm not prepared. Okay, let me, 10 minutes left. Okay. We're getting 35 kilowatt at this state of charge. That's pretty good. Alright. Okay, let's go. Same here. I only have a problem after the backside to the next steps to go where to get the juice. Same, but different. Well, okay, actually, I can show you. Different. We have the sporty seats here with more side support. Well, actually, how was the regular ones? Let's see here. This is what you get in the GTX. And I think the materials, the GTX might be slightly different, maybe actually slightly better, not too much hard plastic. See here. But other than that, the car looks and feel about the same. But I guess I will talk more about the driving dynamics in another video. Today it's all about the range test. So we are charging up now to, well, come on, there. We're going to charge it at 100%. And you see it's noon now and we don't have too much traffic. So I will do the high-speed test first, the 120 kilometers per hour test first, and then do the 90 test in the afternoon when we have more traffic. So actually, since I have time, I might as well charge you 100% and do the full test and try to measure, now that we have hot summer. Look at this. This is proper hot summer, 24 degrees Celsius. What kind of capacity we get then, because I measured it before to be about 75 kilowatt hour, but it was colder back then. And then since this is all-wheel drive, it might also be slightly less efficient than the front-wheel drive, right? I mean, sorry, the rear-wheel drive, right? But if you go to mode here, now I have to press the mode. I will be using eco mode. So I don't know what kind of stuff this car does to make things more efficient, but it's only 300 horsepower. Around 200 horsepower in the rear motor, and that means that only about 100 something, I'm guessing, on the front motor. So I hope this car has some kind of way to disengage the rear motor or something, do it more efficient somehow. Yeah, we'll see then. Huh? De är kärle där. Okej, ja, hold on. Okay. นี้ก็กว้างสบายดีนะแล้วมันก็จะมีสไตล์ของ GTX มันจะเป็นอย่างนี้มันจะรู้สึกว่ามันมีพลาสติกน้อยกว่าธรรมดาเพราะผมจำไม่ได้ว่ารถธรรมดาแล้วเป็นข้างหน้าเนี่ยมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะเบาะของ GTX แต่ว่าโอเคในวิดีโอนี้เราก็จะเช็คดูว่ามันสามารถที่จะวิ่งได้ไกลแค่ไหนเพราะว่า all wheel drive ถ้าเป็นหลายคันนะที่ไม่ใช่เป็น Tesla ถ้าเป็น all wheel drive มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะ เช่นe-tron iPace EQC Polestar มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะทุกคันเลยไม่รู้ทำไมถ้ามันเป็น all wheel drive แต่ว่าคันนี้ก็ไม่รู้นะเราจะใช้โหมดเราจะใช้โหมด Eco นะแล้วก็ผมไม่รู้ว่าคันนี้MEB platform มันสามารถที่จะตัดมอเตอร์ออกไปอันหนึ่งแล้วเพราะมันเป็น PM มอเตอร์2 อันนะข้างหลังนี่เป็น204แรงม้าข้างหน้าน่าจะเป็นประมาณ100แรงม้าก็ผมไม่รู้นะมันจะทำยังไงบ้างแต่ว่าก็จะดูนะว่ามันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยแค่ไหนตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จถึง 100% เรามีเวลาวันนี้ข้างนอกนี่ก็อุ่นสบายที่25องศาเราก็จะลองทดลองดูว่าถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 100% แล้วก็วิ่งไปถึงแบตเตอรี่เกือบหมดแต่ว่ามันจะมีกี่กิโลวัตต์เอาผมเคยวัดดูแล้วเมื่อก่อนว่ามันเป็น75นะก็จะดูว่าวันนี้มันจะมากกว่านั้นไหมหรือว่ามันจะเหมือนเดิม Alright now I have to set up the cameras hopefully I can fit everything in there wait how many oh shit Okay, how about I still have 10 minutes. It still claims 10 minutes left. Okay. What we're charging at? What? We're charging at 29 kilowatt. Really? How big is that top buffer? Central Europe trip. We'll see. You mean Central Europe as in Poland? Wait, that's Eastern Europe, isn't it? Shots fired. Man, just pumping the shaft. Okay, I think that's good. Let me see. Okay. Alright. I think that's good enough. We'll plug in the charger. Yeah. Wait. Okay. It's a little bit tight, but that's fine. Okay, I think we're good there on a camera stand. Range test. No, I haven't watched it. Slow charging, yeah, real slow. Getting 28 kilowatt at 97%. I think the battery is nice and hot. Wow, she's not that hot. Huh. Man, I felt like having some buns today, so that's what I went for. Since I didn't get my cheat weekend this time. Okay, let me see, I need that Rode microphone. I need this Rode microphone ready. There. 10%. Wait, can I squeeze this in there? Oh damn, I can. Big German cup holder for the win. No, it's gonna finish soon. Oh, I missed the donation. Oh, huh? Ali Stari donated $10. Thank you for all the reviews. I wish Volkswagen would do a sporty all-wheel drive ID4. Hey, that would be cool, yeah. Thank you very much. Oh, it's gonna come. It's gonna finish. 19 kilowatt, 24 kilowatt at 99%. E-tron go home. Okay, any moment now. Maybe I should book in the e-tron, the Q4. I can book it in July someday, but the thing is, I don't know yet what I have to do. But maybe I should book it in July sometime. That one is important. But then what am I supposed to test on it? Range test? The most efficient e-tron. Yeah, that's probably going to be the title. Oh, there's an insect. Wait, is it inside or outside? Oh, it's inside! Ah, it's inside. What, is it not going to finish now? But the e-tron is still, you know, the e-tron, the fat e-tron is still the most inefficient EV out there. Yeah. Efficiency and e-tron, those are two words you don't usually okay, done, D-O-N, let's go. Yeah, I don't know why the Germans, they made the fat e-tron so inefficient. It has several disadvantages. Because it's so thirsty. You waste more money, you waste more time charging. Once you can't have a high power charger, you're wasting time sipping in on 50 kilowatt, hogging the stall for everyone else. So it would be better if they made the fat e-tron more efficient. Efficiency is the key. All right, let's see. Fire the engine. No, it's efficient. It's inefficient. Even if you draft behind the truck, the fat e-tron is still inefficient. Even if you slow poke, it's still inefficient. Okay, let me see. You know that efficiency is not only in the aerodynamics. We have gearbox, motors, inverters, efficiency, all of that combined. So like I said, e-tron is very inefficient. It has poor efficiency. If you don't believe me, try one and then try an Ioniq and you will, or a Model 3, and you will know the difference in efficiency. Right, so now I have to go high speed first. Should be fairly quiet on the road, so not too many left lane huggers. Hopefully. There's no guarantee for it, of course, but we'll see. You usually run 1 in the afternoon. We don't have too much traffic. Yeah, it's also the fat e-tron is also slow like a dead horse. That's true, but that's because it's so heavy. It's a fat dead horse. Yeah. So unfortunately, see, when they make the car so inefficient and so heavy, then it kind of ruins everything. Really, make the car lighter, make it more efficient, and you'll need to brag about high charging speed, because that high charging speed is just a gimmick. What matters is efficiency. Efficiency combined or looked together, or a product of efficiency and charging speed and range. Then, yeah. Okay, seems like I have to cruise 123. All right, all good. This time I did actually reset the fraction part of it. No, dude, listen, Thanos. I think you can learn a few things from me. I tried to slow poke with the e-tron, and it's slurping in juice even if you slow poke it. So there is something about e-tron's drivetrain that just sucks in juice. I don't know what the heck it is. Inefficient drivetrain. I mean, inefficient. Just try to draft behind a truck, see how efficient. You still can't get it down to 150 watt per kilometer, even if you draft it. Oh, there's an insect in here. Shit. Try to poke it out. Out! Okay. Exactly. Permanent all-wheel drive. They just haven't mastered the all-wheel drive like Tesla. So, I mean, just face it. The fat e-tron is very inefficient. There is no doubt about it. Trying to argue about it is like trying to swim upstream. You know, it's pointless. And yeah, when I heard the discussion that, yeah, I mean, e-tron still uses less energy than a fossil car. Yes, true, no doubt about it. But it still doesn't change the fact that the fat e-tron is the most inefficient EV on the market. All the other like, just look at this one. This car here, the ID4, has more space than the fat e-tron. Has more space, but it spends way less energy, and that's why this car will match or even beat the e-tron on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So, yeah. Better region? I'm not sure about that one, because it doesn't have too strong region regardless. So I haven't felt too much on the regen part. Should I buy an ID3? Get a Model 3. Get Tesla. Always buy Tesla. Yeah, but I don't know what you're trying to prove here, Thanos. The fat e-tron is slurping in juice like no tomorrow. It's inefficient, it's thirsty, it's heavy, it's slow, but it's quiet though. But I mean, all the facts I slam down on the on the table still stands. You know, there are other qualities with the e-tron. Yeah, it charges fast, of course. It can pull a lot of load. That's good. Not as good as Model X or iX, but still pretty good. Nice, impressive in many ways. But like, I don't go to some forum and say that, you know, Tesla's interior is actually quite nice, and you know, the panel gaps are not that bad. Because that's a discussion you can't win. Tesla interior, especially the classic ones, they are not that good really. Trying to argument against it, saying that Tesla interior is good shit, is pointless. And the same thing is trying to convince people in here that the e-tron is not, I mean, that e-tron is efficient, or e-tron is not inefficient. That's just a big lie. No, are you back yet? Back again. Not control. Good thing I checked the weight in this car yesterday. I checked it yesterday evening. It was 2,200 and something kilos. The scale is busy today. Huh. Alright, we're on the move, and do you see what I see? Let me try. Oh, nice black fresh ass. False. Oh yeah, I just want to hug the left lane right now. Okay, let me see, how is Mjøsen today? We have a little bit of wind. It seems like we have a slight tailwind right now, or from the side. Yeah, oh man. But you see, the ID4 is quite, it is fairly quiet. So when you're here, or you go here, you hear a little difference, yes, but it's not like night and day like some of the noisier cars, like, what was it again? The EQ, yeah, the Mercedes EQA I tested recently. That one was really noisy. Listen. Oh, wait, rain? What? Okay, that's not good. Let's go back here. Back. Oh, okay, it's gone now. Gone. G-O-N. แล้ววันนี้ก็อากาศดีนะมันจะอากาศดีทั้งวันเลยแต่ว่าเมื่อกี้มีฝนนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ผมก็มาตอนช่วงจะขับเร็วช่วงนี้เพราะว่ามันจะได้ไม่มีรถเยอะถ้าเราขับเร็วประมาณ4 โมง 5 โมงนะมันจะมีรถเยอะกว่านี้เฮ้ยมันมีฝนนิดหน่อยเนี่ยโอ้โอเคคงไม่มีเยอะมั้งคงจะมีนิดเดียวแต่ส่วนใหญ่เนี่ยจะมาอากาศดีนะเฮ้ยดีกว่าเฮ้ยWell, how do you do it now? Subtract time? We can subtract, we should at least subtract 5 watt-hour per kilometer because of this rain. Well, but the thing is that I don't know what the point of Hardware 3 in Norway, I mean in Europe is. Because you don't have any full self-driving anyway, so what is the rush of getting it? This is too much rain here. We have to abort the mission. This is unfair. I think we should subtract 10 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, let me guess, I'm hammering people. If this is not the 120 test, then how slow were they driving? Well, consumption is 227 right now, but we might have a little bit of tailwind and stuff. No, we have to do the high-speed test now. If we do the high-speed test in the second run, then it will be 4 in the afternoon or something. 4 or 5 in the afternoon. That's not good. You're the Model 3 Standard Express. Awesome. I topped up at the supercharger the night before or something. I was like being super sloppy with charging. And many places I didn't even have charging at night. I was still fine because the supercharger network kicks ass for the Lord. So, and the nice features like keep climate on, or like the fact that it's pretty fast. You know, it's a light car. You don't need that much power to just get around. And I was quite surprised how spacious it was. So I brought 2. You saw that on the second episode. I brought the 2 camping chairs, and these are big camping chairs, not the small ones. I brought the Thai barbecue, the other gas-powered barbecue also. Semi-large, medium-sized suitcase for wifey, and also for me a smaller suitcase, Tesla suitcase. Camera equipment. Asoclit cooling box. I brought some stuff, and still no problem. No, yeah, I bought some more. I bought 20 cans of Pepsi Max that I didn't drink at all, and some other stuff in the trunk. So, like, looks can be deceiving because the Model 3 doesn't look that big, but it has that nice pocket under the trunk. It has the frunk, and if you go on a trip like this, practical trip, you don't bring banana boxes, then you have plenty of space. Well, Pierre Simpson, good that you agree, because I also thought that 250 NOK was outrageous. Because you have to know that hotels like that, they pay 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, 10 cents per kilowatt hour, just like home. You pay 10 euro cents per kilowatt hour for slow charging. And in one day, I mean, on average, a customer might pull 50 kilowatt hour only. Oh, I mean, yeah, there are not that many big batteries. Or, I mean, okay, if a Tesla pulls in, yeah, let's say worst case 100 kilowatt hour, which means 100 NOK. But that means that they should be able to charge the customers only 100 NOK, not 250 NOK. But I think 50 to 100 NOK would be fair price per day. So I actually made a longer video while I was bitching about the high price, but then I reshot it because I can see it coming. Because it's out of principle that I don't charge there. So I think it's too expensive, you know. Because I can see the hate coming. That people are like, Bjørn, get off your high horse. You're bitching about high charging price, and you're staying at an expensive hotel. You can obviously afford 380 euros per night over there, and you're driving a Tesla and you're building a big house and you're getting 2 roadsters. You know, why you're bitching about 250 NOK or 25 euros per night? But out of principle, you have to ask yourself, if you go to a hotel, most hotels, they offer you free Wi-Fi, but some hotels might charge you 10 euros maybe per day for Wi-Fi, right? Would you pay 25 euros per day for Wi-Fi at the hotel? I ask you guys now in the live stream, would you pay 25 euros per day for Wi-Fi at any hotel, really? It could be 1-star, it could be 5-star hotel. You wouldn't, right? So that's why and also on that hotel, Hotel Alexandra, going to the pool is included, complimentary. Breakfast is included, even dinner buffet is included. Usually a dinner buffet like that would probably cost 300, 400 NOK, or 30, 40 euros in Norway. Yeah, there were some cars charging at the hotel, but they were actually plugged in at Sjuko. And on the first day, I checked the Sjuko. It was dead, DED. On the second day, though, it seems like the Sjuko was alive. I was about to plug in. Wife was like, just plug it in. And I was like, nah, I bitched too much about this. But on the other hand, they don't know which car I drive. But out of principle, I don't have to charge it. Challenge accepted. The next day, which is actually the last part, you will see tomorrow, I just went to Circle K. I went to Grønn Kontakt, and I charged it too long, but I charged it for 15 minutes. Way cheaper than paying for the hotel. Yeah, you know. But you see, their argument was that no, but we just invested money in this new charging. Yeah, they did. They bought lots of charging spots, so they have 24 charging spots over there, Type 2. Understandable that they invest money, but why do they have to let the customers pay for the investment? Because if you invest in faster Wi-Fi, or if you invest in a new pool, Or if you buy new chairs at the restaurant, so the breakfast buffet will be more spacious, you don't charge the customers for it. So why do you have to charge the damn EV drivers for the investment? The investment should be part of the hotel's running cost. Out of principle, I don't like businesses, hotels, or whatever that overcharges charging. I mean, fast charging, do I bitch about it? No. I know that fast charging is expensive. Like Ionity or those high power chargers, they are expensive. So when you have to pay 5 NOK per kilowatt hour for high power charging, that is fair. But paying way too much for slow charging at a hotel, that is not fair. I actually had a discussion with my wife about this because she didn't understand this. She said, but it's an expensive hotel. I said, yes, I know, but man, it's so quiet here. A, B, C, always be quiet. Man, oh, stay for me, bro. This always happens, man. First, I crave for buns. Then I eat 3 buns and then I feel gross. I mean, wifey had a good point though. Because when we went to Hilton Hotel in Thailand, a bottle of water in the minibar was extremely overpriced. That same bottle of water you can buy from 7-Eleven for about 25 baht, and they sold it for 440 baht. I was like, what the heck, man? It wasn't any special water, it's just regular bottled water. Not any Voss water or anything. But they just do that because they can, because they are Hilton Hotel. You stay at a 5-star hotel, you pay the price for Wasser. But, nah, I still don't agree. Yeah, remember to ABC, always bring kettle. Because, yeah, I mean, just put it this way then. I mean, Wi-Fi was included, right? Or actually, I never checked. I never mentioned it, but on the trip now, I didn't use Wi-Fi anywhere. I used 4G from the phone instead. Actually the streaming phone, because I know I have more than enough 4G data. I think I still have almost 200 gig left or something. I have plenty of juice. Why is the car being drunk? Hold it real for me. I'm gonna put on the sunshade here. There. Yeah, but you see, yeah, you know, the mini bar is also overpriced. But the thing is that stuff in mini bar, it's not really necessary, you know. You can always just buy it somewhere else, or it's not necessary. And then what about charging? Well, charging is more useful. Like charging, I will put charging, like hotel charging is almost like hotel parking. It's nice that you can park right in front of an hotel rather than parking somewhere far away, walk down there. And it's nice that you can slow charge at the hotel. And it's nice that you can use Wi-Fi at the hotel. So, and it's nice that you get some breakfast at the hotel, so you don't have to buy outside. So I think, you know, charging at the hotel shouldn't be overpriced like minibar prices, regardless of how expensive that hotel is. So this is actually an interesting topic I could talk about for 18 minutes. My TED talk about hotel charging, overpriced hotel charging. Because if you don't know the circumstances, if you don't know how EVs work, and if you don't know how chargers work, then you might have the wrong impression or the wrong opinions about it. Because those charging stations, they cost some money to install and all that. I agree, but that's an investment you take for getting more future customers to come there, and then you will actually have something to offer that other hotels don't have. It's just like the swimming pool. The swimming pool is included. We didn't use it. So we actually paid for something we didn't use. Because that's also an argument against hotel charges, that people will be like, no, but you know, me who drives a fossil car, I don't give a shit about your EV, and I don't want to pay extra so that you can charge at low rate at the hotel, something like that. That's usually the argument they will be using. But yeah, so consumption is 223, by the way. That's nice and low. I guess we're gonna drive it all the way to 0. Oh, hell yeah. Find the type of costing. Well, you know that each charging station costs around 1,000 euros maybe. And then they have, and then those charging stations, they have 2 plugs each, so they have 12 of those. So that's 12,000 euros plus the installation, the cabling, whatever. And I don't know, it looks like they have also a transformer there. Maybe they don't have, I don't know if that's 400 volt or whatever. So maybe that the investment there cost 20 to 50,000 NOK. No, wait, more. 20 to 50,000, let's say 20, 30,000 euros. But they have a parking garage that they built, and they let the customers use the parking garage for free. So the parking garage is a way big investment, and they already offer that to the customers for free anyway. Just like swimming pool and breakfast and dinner. So yeah, it boils down to that. I have seen this over and over again, that many businesses like hotels, they tend to overcharge charging. Maybe because they don't know how shit works, or they just don't think the right way. Like the hotel manager, like, okay, now we invest those damn charges for you guys, but you have to pay for it, right? You know, it's just wrong mentality. Just yeah, I mean, AC charging, around 11 kilowatt would have been plenty. 7.4 to 11 kilowatt would have been plenty. The problem with 11 kilowatt is that many cars, they can then only utilize 3.6 kilowatt from it, or 3.7 kilowatt, if they don't have the So then, in another way, 7.4 kilowatt would be a safer option, because it will then be able to fill up most cars in most cases. Did you see Chris run out of juice? Huh? What? He did? Huh? When did that happen? Near Shell. Okay, what? Oh, I have to look at that one. Man, how the heck did he screw up? When I've been warning him about it. Colder climate requires high charging for battery warm, huh? Yeah, something like that. IPS, okay. A couple of days ago, okay. I guess I'll bring the popcorn and watch him, see how he recovers from it. I mean, did he do it in purpose or what the heck? I told you, like, one day he will run out of juice. Unfortunately, I guess, or I hope it wasn't dangerous. But that section there is on motorway. Well, which is good. Okay, I think it has some road shoulder you can pull over. And GTX has a dynamic suspension. Let me check. I think it's in mode, right? Wait, is it here? Individual. Let me check here. ACC light assistant. What? Huh? Steering, drive. What? DCC. Okay, it's set to. Wait, if I have it in eco, then the DCC is in comfort. It has DCC, yeah. It's set to comfort right now. If I put it in sport, it will be in the sport variant. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it has DCC. It stopped on the motorway. Well, I hope it didn't cause any unfall or any inconvenience. Oh! He did not what? Huh? What? He did not what? He's doing it on purpose. How do you know? I mean, if I would do it on purpose, I would find a very abandoned place, like Gok, Alvdal. Actually, even Alvdal is kind of busy. I'll go to IKEA at night. Oh, okay, we're good now. Wow, is he not done talking about this e-tron? Seriously? Sometimes some people just have to figure out that just let it be. Give up. Stop banging your hand against the wall. You're gonna hurt yourself. He dropped from 5% to 0%. Well, you know, I've seen it before. Well, yeah. I've seen it. Fortunately for me, it happened right at the Ionity charger. But I've seen iPace drop like that before. It was that one with the balloon tires from Bjørn Nyland. So that's why you don't. Well, actually, well, I mean, he had 5%, which is fairly safe. So, but it's unfortunate that the e-tron makes some weird shit. Oh yeah! Oh shit! Actually, around Hamar it can be quite busy in the afternoon. Almost forgot about that. Is the quality feel better? Not that. Like while I'm driving. Oh, hang on, massage it. No, I don't really feel like this is. Oh, this is so much better. I feel like it's more or less the same as the regular one. And as long as you don't need all-wheel drive or the power, then I would say that the rear-wheel drive is good enough, really. I mean, for me, yeah. I mean, for me, if I had the money, I would get the all-wheel drive because I allow power. But yeah, Because then I think the the railway drive is a little bit underpowered. So this one is better, yeah. And I think also the weight is not that much more. I challenge. What? He said nothing to impress. Huh? What? What? Well, I mean, I wasn't talking to you, Everett. I was talking to the other guy, you know. Because man, yeah, but Thanos, if you guys know him, he keeps discussing the same thing over and over again, or the same, not only on this live stream, but many other live streams. He keeps bugging about the same thing over and over again, mentioning that he's some engineer and that he understands it. Well, okay, fine, but like I said, maybe one day you should just give up, because many people in here, they don't agree with you. So why bang your head against the wall, really? Cluttering the chat with discussions that other people don't care about. I mean, Everett, I mean, yeah, I mean, you will just, you know, stay quiet, but what's going to happen next time? Tomorrow when I drive the China Model 3 and I speak about efficiency, then Thanos, he will come out and, that's not efficiency. Efficiency is something else, because I'm an engineer, I know about efficiency. I'm like, oh, dude, can you just stop it, please? But anywho, the consumption is 222 watt-hour per kilometer. That is a very efficient car, unlike the fat e-tron that some people choose to buy. Yeah, the fat e-tron will be hovering around 300. No, okay, maybe not 300, but the fat e-tron should be hovering around 250 at least. 250, 270 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, but yeah, but no, like I said, the I-Pace sometimes has some weird shit. Like you guys, I think you guys remember it, or you didn't maybe. The I-Pace I borrowed also suddenly went from I think it was 4 or 5% down to 1% in just a matter of seconds. So it seems like the I-Pace's BMS might be a little bit wacky and the low end, so you don't want to go too deep in I-Pace, to put it that way. I think most of the time I just went down to around 10%, 10 to maybe 5% worst case, but that 5%, then I was literally just rolling into the charger. So you just have to know that some cars act like that. And I also measured, I also noticed yet another time yesterday when I did 90 to 10% acceleration test, that that this car does not have completely linear state of charge scale. It drops a little bit faster towards the end, not like a rock like some cars, but just have to know it, that when you calculate shit, then yeah, the last 20% might count only as 15% in reality. Well, well, GOM. Well, actually, I don't know about GOM, but you know, I think also GOM might be wacky. Like suddenly the kilometers. I don't remember what happened there. I have to look at my old video. I think also GOM kind of follows the state of charges. If the percentage suddenly drops, then suddenly the GOM also drops faster. But I don't remember how it was. Yeah, but nice video around again on a big stone. I hope we can travel across Europe. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for enjoying my road trip videos. I saw that the first video had the best effect. I don't know if it was coincidence that I put Wi-Fi there also in the thumbnail. ID4, well, I haven't tried going down to 0%. I think the lowest I went was 2%. Yeah. But you saw that the first episode of the Geirang, well, there was the Åndalset trip. That one received over 50k views. But then the further out I went, the less views I got. Some of them I could have put Wi-Fi, like today's video. I could also put the fart scene, that one as thumbnail. But I want to show Briksdalsbreen. But then maybe in the thumbnail you didn't see it too much anyway. So yeah. Maybe as an experiment, I will try on the next trip to North Cape, I will try to put Wi-Fi in the thumbnail and see if that triggers more views than the other ones. Because I've seen similar behavior in the Thai channel. It was a video with the MG and me. We were driving to Chiangdao and we had Wi-Fi in the thumbnail, and then suddenly, boom! Lots of views. Yeah. No, but Thomas, listen, Thomas, my man. This is not the first time we discussed this, and also in the previous a week ago or something, when we had the exact same discussion about this, I already told you back then that, you know, most people don't agree with you, and we have different opinions when it comes to efficiency. So maybe you should just drop it. And it was not just something out of the blue. It was based on many observations I had before that time again, that you keep bugging, you keep arguing about something that people don't care about anyway. So that's why. And it's not like, oh no, because right now you make it feel like, oh no, I just had a discussion, you know, didn't know that it was forbidden. I know, I see the sarcasm in your comment, but no, it wasn't just one time. Like I said, you've been talking about it over and over again, about that you're an engineer and you know about this, and I think people, to be honest, they might not care about it. I'm not sure, just my assumption. Model 3 taxi. Good wife is no, but you see, there is a fine line between having a describing thumbnail and just pure clickbait. So the number one rule is that the thumbnail should be a part of the video. Should be a Nis, and then I show some nice ladies in bikinis at Nis. That's not relevant, but showing Wi-Fi in the car is actually quite relevant, because we were driving together and we were traveling together. So I have my what do you call it? Man, I can't find the word right now. Oh, donation. RVST1 donated $5. Thank you very much. What does GTX stand for? Oh, man, everyone knows this. GTX stands for, the X means X-Drive, all-wheel drive. And GT stands for Grand Theft. So it's the Grand Theft all-wheel drive. Yeah. You know, That's simple. Okay, distance 90 kilometers. Consumption 222. No, we are at the Rudshugden now. Damn. Ionic, go home. Wait, but if GTI is for fossil, then how about GTE for electric? Wait a minute. Well, that guy is kind of hammering it with a trailer. He's doing 110 kilometers per hour with trailer. How big and fat and juicy is the... No, he's doing 115 now. How big and fat and juicy is the ticket for going 110 with a trailer in Norway? Policy, that was my word, policy. What do you think about taxing EVs on? I think that's unfair, because the problem is that you have to, I mean, many people, they also want a big family car, like a fat e-tron. Just look at e-tron sales. It's been soaring now because people need, obviously they need some family cars. So it also means that, I mean, what is the reason behind? Oh, that's a drone. That's a lawnmower drone, cool. But the car, they want to go green, some of them at least. So why have tax on expensive cars? Because, I mean, have they been living under the rock? Because expensive EVs like Tesla or e-tron, they are large family cars, whereas the cheap EVs with small batteries, like Zoe, is, I mean, obviously it's smaller. So it goes kind of hand in hand that if you want a large car for family, you kind of need a bigger battery, and bigger battery means more expensive. So it seems like some of these politicians, they don't understand how shit works. Because why do we have these incentives? Well, because we want to phase in EVs. We want to encourage people to buy EVs. And then by taxing expensive cars, then they will basically cut out on the potential of more people moving over to electric. So it's just bad choice. But of course, the whole idea is that, oh, this should be like a luxury tax, that nobody needs an e-tron GT or a Taycan or a Roadster. Well, fair enough, but it's not that simple, really, because EVs are expensive as of today. That's a Mach-E. I've seen lots of Mach-Es lately. They've been pouring out in the country. Look at that Mustang there. Nice white Mustang. Oh yeah. You like that shit? Huh? It was an old couple. Probably some old Ford supporters. Bjørn, do you have any of your family in China? Nope. I'd love to see a trip to China. Okay, well, that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon, unfortunately. Okay, consumption is 218. Oh, I only go home. Well, yeah, see, you know, I mentioned this before, but I keep noticing it that in the e-tron group, people keep posting efficiency numbers in the e-tron group, and they've been slow poking, like seriously, slow poking big time. Like they have average speed of 65, 70 kilometers per hour. And you say, yeah, but you've been driving in Norway. Yeah, but you know, when I drive in Norway, I have at least 75 or 80 kilometers per hour average speed. I have 10 kilometers per hour, 10, 15 kilometers per hour higher average speed than them. And I just drive fast enough so that I don't get trucks in my rear fender. Because if you slow poke in Østerdalen, you will get lots of trucks in your rear fender. Yeah, I don't know how comfortable that is. But they keep slow poking, drive slow, or they drive down the mountain and then they brag about that. Oh, look at this! My consumption is 175 watt-hour per kilometer when driving at 60 kilometers per hour average speed. I mean, but I don't see those posts in the Tesla groups because they know that the cars are efficient, so they don't need to try to convince otherwise. But you see, you know my speeds. You know, in Østerdalen I cruise at 88 kilometers per hour if I can. I mean, in the 80 zone, which is the same speed as, or very similar speed as most trucks. So it's not like speeding or anything. Pawel, really beautiful. Thank you. What do you think about some raw AV? What? Okay, I don't know too much about it, unfortunately. Is that a full electric one or? Okay, you guys love the Pawel video, yeah. That's awesome. You see, I had a video. What was it? Oh yeah, it was about Tipper. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Tipper video got lots of dislikes. Dislikes. I don't know why, because I made a separate video about Tipper. About my sponsor. Well, actually, it's not even my sponsor, just my future sponsor. They gave me some stuff for free. I think what I will avoid doing, if I can, is to not market as sponsor content, because I think actually, technically, yes, as long as they give something for free, but then technically this one is also sponsored content, because Volkswagen, they lend me the car for free, you know. So where do you draw the line? Well, I think I would say that if some company gives me money for making an episode, then I will mark that as sponsored. Otherwise, if they just give me stuff I can test for free, I wouldn't care about marking it as sponsor, even though that might be breaking the law. But yeah, because the Tibi video, some people bitch about it. They be like, no, but this has nothing to do with EVs. Actually, it's a start of it. I talk about it that in the next episode. You know, I talk about the Tibi Pulse. That the problem is that when I charge the car, I'm gonna blow the fuse. So it was actually relevant, but it's just that people didn't understand it. But the next episode with Tipper might be more interesting. Well, actually, it won't. It will be an interview with Etiquette, the founder of Tipper. But I like the idea that they made a pretty strong app. They are disrupting the market, almost like Tesla. Yeah, exactly. It's super strict. I mean, basically, almost everything I make then has to be marked as sponsored. Because if I just borrow a car for free, like now, I have to mark it as sponsored. Like, what the heck, man? The rules is just messed up, really. Way too strict. Is an app for Pawel? Nope. I mean, they have a back end, of course, but there's no app for it. Other than you can scan the QR code while you're charging and you see it. But Pawel is a hardware manufacturer. Apps that you get are usually the one that charge point operators like Fortum, Grønn Kontakt, Ionity, whatever they provide. But Ionity, they are using tritium chargers, you know. Those are the hardware manufacturers. Shit! I didn't take my blue pill today. I should have taken the blue pill. Have you seen the first video about ID4? Nope. No, but it was rainy, wasn't it? Yeah, but also, and inevitably, if you make a larger car, also slightly boxier, like the Ioniq 5, then of course the efficiency will be compromised. Just like Soul, for example. And if you hammer the Soul at 130 kilometers per hour, of course it will be thirsty. Oh, there's some traffic around here. And there might be more traffic around here in a couple of hours. One of my next lap. Wait, can I do 2 laps? No, I can't. Yeah, that 2 laps is 360 kilometers. I can already now estimate roughly if the consumption will be 220 something. Cirka mid. So if I get 75 kilowatt hour divided by 220, I can drive 340. Okay, so I can't do a full lap. The last lap will be, the second lap will be shorter. But I might have to drive to Brumunddal or something. Okay, we'll see. The interior seems quit. Yes, it's very quit, indeed. In some cars it's noisy, but in this car it quit. Which one do you prefer? I prefer the pill with many colors. Yeah, so that would be interesting, driving on to North Cape with Wi-Fi with this car. Well, so far so good, I guess. It seems to be efficient. It doesn't seem to be crazy inefficient, at least. You see, we're getting similar result as the rear-wheel drive versions. Yeah, it's freaking hot here. It's 24 degrees Celsius. Hot weather test. So, well, maybe we will also get 160 something watt per kilometer in the low speed test, which means that this car literally is as efficient as the rear wheel drive, So they must have cracked the code, because you know, I watched Sandy Munro's video yesterday about the motor and drivetrain. The motor and and the inverter, but at least the motor part and how they made things. They have 3 ball bearings instead of 4, and they also eliminated the oil pump and radiator and cooling, whatever, for the motor. So it seems like Volkswagen, they actually put their ass into it. They put time and effort into making the car and the MBB platform efficient and modular and flexible, and maybe also, well, I don't know about inefficient, but I mean inexpensive, but at least they try to make it efficient and simplify things when they can. Well, I guess Porsche, but then Porsche, you have to put it in efficiency mode. So it's kind of like the software is dumbing it down. Does it really have an induction motor in the front? But my guess is that the front motor must be only 100 horsepower or something. Just a small motor. I mean, if the combine is only 299 horsepower, right? Rear motor is 204, so then the front is around 100 only. But the rear motor is PM. Well, in that case, if the front is induction, then the PM is the one that is driving all the time, and the induction is just kicking in. If that's the case. I'm pressing async. Okay, async, that means induction. Yeah, so induction front and PM rear. Well, that's the same as Tesla. They copy Tesla. Nice. Congratulations, they copied Tesla. Just happen to use the same design as Tesla. But if some Chinese company copies something, then it's Chinese. It's copy. It's Chinese shit. Yeah. Right, consumption 222. I might have to correct for distance error. We'll see. We'll see once we get back to Dar. I guess I'll do a flip mode at Dar. Yes, exactly. The German car manufacturers who doesn't know how to build EVs, they have to learn from the best, which is Tesla. Shots fired. No, but I mean, in all fairness, okay, I mean, Tesla's been getting lots of criticism, which is fair enough. Like, they don't know how to build cars, which is true. I mean, after spending more and more time with German cars, especially BMW and Audi, I see that that's nice fit and finish and with design on things. How they design the dashboard and the doors, and you know. And then Tesla, like especially the Millennium Falcon, is lacking that. But why don't Germans acknowledge that or admit that they are not as good as Tesla building EVs? Because Tesla's been doing it for a long time. How they put this? I mean, the longer you do something, the better you become at it. For example, I mean, no offense if Chris is watching, but I'd say that I'm better at shooting videos, about shooting angles than Chris, because I've been making videos longer than Chris. So, but you can say, well, you know, I'm not making fun of Chris. I'm just using it as an example. You know, you can say that no, but you shouldn't talk down on Chris because he hasn't done it as long as you. Yeah, you see, that's my point. Because I've been shooting videos way longer than him. Tesla's been making pure EVs way longer than the German car manufacturers. Of course, they are better at making EV drivetrain. They might not be as good making the car's interior, like adjustable headrests and shit like that, ski opening, but they're slowly coming, Tesla, and soundproofing also. So, and also, yeah, Tesla is really good with software. And they've been improving the cars a lot with software updates. And we can't say the same thing about that with German autos. And they've been existing for a while now. Just look at e-tron and also the Korean cars. They haven't really improved that much with software updates versus Tesla. And the reason for me still choosing Tesla, even though I like the iX3, I mean the interior and the soundproofing in the iX3 is awesome, and the design on the e-tron GT is also, man, it's gives me an erection. But Tesla, they just have some fundamental advantages according to my preferences, which is the charging network and the tech behind the cars, and also the powertrain of Tesla. And you could say, well, but they don't charge as fast as the German car. Well, who cares? Because like you've seen with the even the freaking standard range plus managed to do it in 10 hours. So just wait until I get my hands on the long range and I do a proper summer run here. Then you will see below 10-hour runs. So it's all about the efficiency also and the range. And you know what? One thing I just remember. Oh, MG7CV. One thing I just remember now that I should do in 1,000 kilometer challenge, which is that you know, in the real challenge, in the real world, you don't drive back and forth down to 5% before you plug it in. No. You actually have to reach a charger. You don't know how much juice you need and all that. You might be busy eating or whatever, but or taking a shit. But at least when I did the Swedish route, I sometimes had to struggle to reach the next one. I wasn't sure how much I needed, but with the Swedish route, it was actually slightly more real world. Even though I went from one point and then turned back again, but I still had to plan my stops and estimate how far I have to drive and to reach the next one. And sometimes I have to stop too early because there was simply not any other high power charger before that one or something like that. But I realized that it's a little bit unrealistic and unfair what I've done in the Norway route here, is that once I pass Gardermoen, pretty much, I start doing back and forth run, which is then very nice, but not too realistic. So what I should do as a twist to it, actually a new rule I have, is that once you pass Gardermoen, once you pass Oslo to the north, on this stretch here, you have to go to Brumunddal at least once. Yeah. Well, I should actually even I should even make a lap. Like, you have to go to Brumunddal, and then you have to go back to, I don't know, Nebbenes or Dal or something, and then back again. Like, I should actually set a fixed route that you have to follow. And then it's your problem if the car throttles early, or if it charges slow, or if it has shitty range that you can't. I will calculate a new route. But the problem also with the Norway route is that almost too many times we had some stow shit going on, and I had to skip the southwest part. And that usually doesn't happen when I go Sweden route. So yeah, but I don't know, man. I mean, soon enough, hopefully, maybe already by the time after I have done the North Cape trip, maybe the borders will open and I can go back to Sweden again. Schweinsund, okay, nice. Oh shit, we have slowdown here, man. Well, are you not gonna? Okay, whatever. Okay, we have a little slowdown here at Espa. Which actually ruins the test slightly. But it's only in one direction. Something. Oh, they're constructing something here. Okay. So it means I have to keep driving this stretch, but okay, no, it's not too long. Okay. Well, I mean, if it's not too long, then I guess I could just overcompensate. Yeah. As a nation, I can just compensate for it. Well, and then we have slow pokes. Okay, let's just temporarily go a little bit faster once I can, though. Once these left lane huggers move out of the way. Uh, 116 kilometers only. Still have a long way to go. We're down to 59%. Yes, ACC. Okay, I'm gonna just go a little bit faster temporarily. Maybe I should go past this guy. No, well. Is he gonna pull out in front of me? No, good. Okay. Yeah, so Strömstad, okay. Alright. Travel assist, yes. Always use travel assist. ABC. If you remember of Tesla board, huh? Tesla board. Add or what do you mean? Add or I'm not sure. Better soundproofing, better lights, better interior light at night, better interior. Ski opening. Anhankekoppelung. If you are a member of Tesla, okay, but I'm not a member of Tesla board. Do you hear on the up? No, but I asked them and they have it in the list, I guess. Well, let me think. Wait, let me think here. Wow, it's so calm at Mjøsen today. Testing different travel assists. Well, I've done some of that tests before, but I'm not sure what it is to show. I mean, it can steer, yeah. It sometimes does a weird console on the steering, but other than that, not sure what to test. Would you want a HUD? Well, I mean, I have a HUD right now, which is nice. But sometimes the HUD is being a little bit too aggressive. It shows me those lines. It's, yeah, disturbing a little bit. But the HUD is nice. But on the other hand, wow, Mjøsen is so calm today. Remember the ABC, always be connecting. Well, yeah. And again, you guys should know that 5G is not gonna make... Actually, 5G will make it worse. If you know how shit works. Yep. Oh, the asphalt is drying out now. Well, at least on this lane. Oh, I should stay on the right lane. Left lane is wet. And the guy over there is slowed down suddenly. What the heck? Dude. Just do it like Thailand. You know, Thailand, they have awesome 4G coverage. For you guys who paid to follow me, paid attention when I was live streaming in Thailand, the network stability over there was spotless. We were getting 4G plus all the time. Okay, there's supposed to be some fresh asphalt on this side also. A little bit wet over here. We have to subtract another 10 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, yesterday they were okay. Go. Yesterday they closed this section yesterday. That was pretty fast, man. Those guys, they were working. They removed the old asphalt on the left lane. Sorry, and they just paved it during the night so that it will be ready in the morning. Now, this is quite a long section. Let's see, up until after the bridge, I guess. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just gonna be hugging the left lane now. Oh yeah, smooth as for the win. Yeah. Do you have an explanation why 4G network in Thailand? Okay, yeah. Well, they just have. You will see those red and white colored. Pylons, yeah. They have lots of pylons with 4G receptors, what do you call it, the 4G transmitters on them. Oh, shit, okay, we go back to the right lane now. Oh, wet road. Why do I feel like I need to take a shit? This is nicht good. Let me use this one. Oh, we are at the first lap now, and we just hit some rain. So yeah, just bear this in mind. We have pretty nice weather today, but the rain though will increase the consumption a little bit. So right now we are 222 watt. ที่นี่ก็ฝนตกอยู่แล้วนี่มันจะทำให้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่นี่เราก็ขับที่มันไม่มีฝนแล้วนะแล้วก็อากาศดีด้วย25-24 องศาแต่ว่าที่นี่18 องศามันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะเนี่ย222 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าเนี่ยที่นี่มันหยุดเลยเนี่ยฮะขับแป๊บเดียวก็หยุดแล้วโอเคดี Okay, over here is almost gone now. Yeah, that's good. Wow, okay. Comes and goes, but not too bad. Now, but the big question to you guys is, have any of you guys have you guys gone to Circle K Showdown to taste that burger? You have to do me a favor. see if you get a bad sheet from it. I think I had to. Okay, nothing to see. I don't remember what the heck I said. I guess this is a problem because I have set it to 1.5 megabit per second now. Maybe I should lower it to 1 megabit per second, it will be more stable. Well, at least over here we are blessed with plenty of restrooms and gas stations. Cannot say the same when I go to Arctic Circle. Then we might be half an hour to 1 hour away from any toilets. Unless you want to go in the bush, of course, like I've done in the past. Nice over here, at least. Oh, 1 lap and we're down to 48%. Well, actually, it's less than that. Well, okay. Fair enough. I think I have to go to the restroom here. Yeah, might as well do it here. Since I'm turning around here anyway. Try to park the car in the shade if I can, but that's the problem. There is no shade. okay, whatever. I guess I'll try to be quick, but I cannot run HVAC while I'm gone. So I have to, yeah. Maybe at least face the dashboard away from the sun. Okay, let's see. Wait, no, not that one. Vehicle status distance. Alright, so it's supposed to be 182 kilometers. Well, really, this car is underreporting a lot. It's 180 right now. Wow. Ah, there's a serious underreporting. It will be 181-ish, or 100, yeah, almost 181. So, and it's supposed to be 182, right? And it's 180.8 over here. So we have about, well, almost 1% error. I think it's 0.7% maybe. Let me see, do we have any shade here? Maybe can I just block a fuel pump? How about that? Because there's nice shade in the fuel pump area. How about that? No? Okay, whatever. Let's see here. I'm going to use my awesome turning circle. Zup! Yeah. Park. Turn. Oh, wait. No. I have to show you that. So we have about. It's not. It's less. It's like 0.5% only. 0.5% error. Maybe I shouldn't bother. We are now back at Circle K, and according to trip here, it's about 180 kilometers. It's supposed to be 182, so this means that we might have 0.5% underreported distance. So for consumption, doesn't matter too much. But okay, but man, I have to go to the restroom. There is some shit I have to do over there. But I will not run the air conditioning while I'm yeah. So yeah, just maybe I should power it off now. No, not there. We're gonna exit the car now. ตอนนี้เรากลับมาถึง Circle K นะแล้วก็โอเคระยะทางนั้นมันน่าจะเป็น182 กิโลเมตรอันนี้มัน under report นิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่ามันเป็นก็เป็นประมาณ0.5%นั่นน่ะก็ไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้นะ ผมต้องเข้าน้ำนะ ที่ Circle K เนี่ยรอไม่ได้แล้วก็ต้องไปที่โน่นก่อนแล้วก็แต่ว่าเราจะไม่เปิดแอร์ทิ้งไว้นะเพราะว่ามันจะหักกิโลวัตต์เอาไปนิดหน่อยก็เราต้องดับรถนะแล้วก็เข้าห้องน้ำ Try to power off the car now because I run the air conditioning for a couple of minutes, which is I guess not too bad, but I'll be back. Okay, it's not too hot in here. All right, let's go. Car is still booting up. German OS. Let me check that we are in the right mode here. Well, actually, I can just go. Wait. Did it reset? No, it's in eco mode. Yeah, that's great. Like, which car was it again that kept changing mode? I think it was the e-tron GT, yeah. Kept changing mode back to the normal mode. Which is annoying. Why don't I just remember which mode I used last time, right? Okay, now we go back, but we don't go the full length because I have to estimate how far we can go. Let me see. So consumption was 224. Oh, really? Wait, let's see. That means 335 kilometers minus 182. So I have to do a 152 kilometer loop. Oh, that is that is to Hamar, right? Or the old turnaround. Yeah, I guess I can go to Hamar and turn around. Then I can do some Høveset loop. (120 kilometers per hour). Oh, I only did, oh, nice for a Polestar and Volvo. You see, now soon enough, most brands, they will have some kind of deal with the Ionity. So if you're a frequent driver and you charge a lot, then just use Ionity and stop bitching about it. And then I guess for people who have Tesla, they don't care. They can just use supercharger network anyway. And I guess for people with Zoe, they don't care too much. They can just suck on 50 kilowatt instead. Okay. High speed test, and then low speed test. What do we need to do the low speed test, or does it make any point? That's gonna take freaking forever, man. It's gonna take 5 more hours. Wait, let me see. Okay, let me see. I can estimate now that I will drive for about an hour more, roughly. That means that I will finish. Oh well, I will finish around 4. Shit. Damn, this test takes a while. Wait, I'll finish around 4, and then what? And then I need an hour to charge, so then I can start driving again at 5. Wait, and then I'll finish at 10 tonight. Well, good thing I don't have to do acceleration and noise tests and also light tests. So I'm actually, yeah, okay, whatever, we can do that. I'll come home at 10. I mean, I'll be home before 11, I guess. Or I could do a short run with this one. Like, do we need to do like do I need to test the range of it? I mean, the capacity again. I mean, what if I get 75 kilowatt hour, right? Because I mean, I'm gonna do. I mean, if I want to test capacity, I should do it on the 120 test because it's way faster. Yeah. So maybe I have an idea. Yeah. How about this? After this one, we just charge to 50, 60%, whatever, 60%. And then I only go to Brumunddal and back again. And that's it. And I call it a day. Yeah. What do you guys think? Is that better? I mean, if I still get 75 kilowatt hour, what is the purpose of keep measuring the battery capacity over and over again? Then it means that oh, rain! 9! Das Wasser is here! 9! Because what is like the over and over again? I just conclude that we only have 75 kilowatt hour, not 77, because that's the nominal. Like I keep saying, that's the nominal capacity, which you will almost never achieve anyway. In most cars I've tested, you don't get the nominal capacity, the nominal net capacity. You will always get 1-2 kilowatt hour less than that. Yeah, but are we drop out? Well, it depends how big your family is. Oh, get Tesla. If you're in doubt, get Tesla. Buy Tesla. Always buy Tesla. ABT. Nice and black asphalt. I don't know why I'm so thirsty today. Been talking too much. No, but it depends how many kids you have, in all fairness. I mean, if you have 5 kids, then obviously, well then none of those cars work for you. But if you have 3 kids and they do some extreme activities, then maybe you have to do some local rain showers. Yeah, they will most likely not affect the consumption too much, and it's just a limited area help. But it does increase the moisture around here, though, which could increase resistance. One kid, no problem. It fits in the front of the Model 3. There's still some rain. This is not perfect run, guys. You see this? Oh, dude, where are you going? Oh. An RV is overtaking a slow Toyota. Wow. This is gonna take a while. Well, I hope you pull in here afterwards. Don't hug the left lane all the way to the... Oh, are you gonna... No? Oh, Jesus. You see what's going on? Okay, whatever. Just had to. Sorry, guys. Arrest me. It was ruining my test. It's getting 2 nice numbers here because I had to stay behind that RV. Oh, let me just stay on the black ass. Okay. Man. It looks so nice, that smooth asphalt. Do you think Plaid Plus being constant means Model Y, blah blah, will be delayed? I have no idea. Who knows? Only Lord Elon Musk knows what's going on. But I can say that it makes sense to cancel the Plaid Plus, because if not enough people are ordering it, why waste money making it? You know, just like the 40 kilowatt hour Model S. You guys remember back in 2012? They offered 40 kilowatt hour. Can you believe that? 40 kilowatt hour in a freaking Model S. But then not many people ordered it. They went for 85 packs, most of them, and 60 packs. But actually, no. A few 40s were delivered, but they were 60 packs. They were limited to 40 kilowatt hour. So I guess on those cars you can charge 100%, and you supercharge fairly fast to 100% also. But I can imagine having a freaking Model S rear-wheel drive with 40 kilowatt hour only. That's a nice city car. Would you try the electric pickup? Huh? What? Yeah, I guess so. There's video about limiting father with okay. Yeah. No, but the fat cell is gonna kick ass for the Lord. It'll be game over. Yeah, once the fat cells are out. I have to say it dries out quite quick over here. So I guess next time I go on the return and on the 90 test, it should be dry. But I guess, yeah, most people, they don't want to pay that much money for a Plaid Plus. Maybe because they figure that even a long range or even a regular Plaid is already fast enough for them. When you get to these kind of speeds, then who cares, right? Like back in the old days when you had around a 0 to 100 in around 4 seconds, and then you can get the juicy one that goes 0 to 100 in 3.5 seconds. Yeah, you pay extra. But now, freaking long range Model S does it in 3.2 seconds. Like seriously, that is fast. I don't remember. The long range I tested was doing it in 3.8 seconds, which is also blistering fast for a non-performance car. So I guess people, they figured out that they don't need that insane speed, and the Teslas are already fast enough. And for people who want some family car, they go for Plaid only, funny. And then for people who want even more speed, they can just go for Roadster, because the Roadster have way better spec than the Plaid anyway. So yeah, maybe I should make a video and talk about this, because I guess people want to hear my opinions about it. Even though I don't know, is it really content? I'm not making content just sitting in the car talking about a decision that Tesla made. But maybe I'll give people some insight in what happened in the past with 40 packs and why they are not wasting money on this. Which makes sense. They want to simplify the production, and at least they offer it. But range is also a main factor. Would be awesome to try that 840 kilometers of range in a freaking family car. Well, I still think it's a little bit optimistic, but mean, I have to test it myself. It's over 700, what was it again, 733 kilometers, was it? That's pretty far, man. I need to test it. That's gonna be a freaking long trip. And even soon, I'm going to test the new long range, which has over 600 kilometers of range. I need to test it these days when it's nice and hot. Oh yeah, that's a good point. 707 kilometers. But you know, manufacturers, they can always claim big numbers, but like we've seen with I-Pace and Polestar, yeah, you can't always trust those numbers. But even 700 kilometer real world would be pretty nice. Just wonder what Tesla is gonna pull out soon. Then they also have something up their sleeve. I mean, like you know, like the last or the previous generation Model S, like I tested, did 630. I managed 640 kilometers, and it wasn't that nice and hot even. So which means that if the next gen model long range comes out with 6-7% bigger battery, then it should be able to reach 700 kilometers. Long range in Norway. No, in Norway, long range costs 450k. No, wait. No, wait. I think it was 500k or something. But, well, I wonder. I mean, does this car have the exact same battery as the non-all-wheel drive? I mean, the rear-wheel drive? Or not? Well, I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I'm looking for tomorrow. So, wait, I have an appointment tomorrow morning. Actually, I'm going to interview Etiquette from Tibbe, the founder and CEO of Tibbe. Well, actually, I think it's co-founder, but at least the CEO of Tibbe. Just a quick one, maybe a 15-minute interview with him. Should set up things beforehand in the garden and have a nice discussion with him. Wait, let me see. I might need to use several cameras. Yeah, that's what my plan is. Let's see how I was going to do it again. Maybe just use 2 cameras or 3. No, maybe 2 cameras. Yeah, I think I know what to do. I can have the overview camera as one of them, and then the zoom in close-up camera at 8K. We don't need to zoom in on me. Yeah, that's right. And then just place 2 chairs. I had to clean the chairs tonight. Actually, I can clean tomorrow. Quickly clean them. Just have a 2-meter distance between us. Yeah, put it in the garden. That should work. Not sure what to. I'm a terrible interviewer. I have to ask him about what is the problem with today's electricity companies. Or do they actually make electricity? No, they just resell. Okay, they resell from Nord Pool. He has to explain to me all that stuff with Nord Pool. Oh, still there, the Stau. Whoa, okay, yeah. Still working on this tunnel. Okay, it seems like people like the Kempower video. That's cool. The audio wasn't the best, but I guess it's all about content. And well, the most important thing is that Juha's voice, the guy who showed me, the software engineer, that his voice was nice and clear, and he was doing most of the talking anyway. I could of course switch to my camera, but it would be weird. Yeah, so I just didn't bother switching audio left and right, back and forth. Okay, let me see now. Yeah, I have to consider where I have to go all the way to. I have to go all the way to. Hamar, back again. Let me set my course towards. Okay. Let your viewers comment. Well, but do you guys have any questions to him? Do you know what Tibber is? That's the problem. So I have to find some. I think I have to watch the button again. That one. Yeah, I have to watch that one again. But I kind of remember it. The problem with today's electricity companies, where they are basically resellers, from what I understand, they don't produce their own electricity. Even like Fortum or some. Some of them do, but some of them don't, or something. Or I don't know really. So they are just resellers. The way I understand it, they just buy electricity from Nord Pool and then they sell them to Norwegian customers, and they have fixed rate. They have some different deals, and they're of course making profit on it. But it might be a little bit confusing for customers. And what is Tibbe, and why is Tibbe different from these companies? Something like that. That's what I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna try to make it semi-interesting for about 15 minutes, maybe, or maybe even 10 minutes. But make it a TED Talk, yeah, about 10-15 minute short interview, and then I just have to hammer it. But then tomorrow around noon-ish, I should start testing the Standard Range Plus China version, and then tomorrow I will be doing that test. Yeah. Charging test also, but I don't know about the acceleration noise test. Maybe that one also. Comfort is about the same. GTX or standard. Consumption is 221, by the way. Nice and low. Yeah. So like I mentioned, if I still get 75 kilowatt hour on this run, then I might just yeah, might just do a short loop on the slow test, because man, I mean, I can accept going on a long test like with Standard Range Plus tomorrow. Yeah, we can do the slow test with it, and then I might do a shorter one on the high speed test, because it takes forever to charge it to 100%. And again, But ask for plans for the future. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, future plans. Okay, that's a good one. We do North Cape, yes. With this car, yes. With wifey also. It's a nice bonus. Wifey is not. I mean, she can go on road trips like Europe road trips and stuff, but in general, she doesn't want to just join a road trip for no reason. She thinks it gets a little bit cumbersome in the long run to drive too far. As for me, I don't mind driving to Arctic Circle to buy a pizza and then drive home again. That's me. I love driving. I have a burning passion for driving electric. Okay, well that came out wrong. I'm hugging left lane now to minimize the drag effect from the other cars, so we don't get any advantage there. Consumption is 220 now, by the way. And I guess we should correct, well, I mean, if we have 1 kilometer error, yeah, that's 0.5% error. Should I bother correcting for it? 0.5%. I mean, if you drive 100 kilometers, you get 0.5 kilometer extra if you correct for it. So we might drive 300 and something, which means 1.5 extra kilometers. I think I wouldn't bother. For those kind of distances, I mean, for those kind of small errors. If it's 1%, yeah, like worst case I've seen is 2.7%. That's significant. 1.5%, I'm probably not gonna bother. 18 halvår utbedres. Okay, wow, they'll finish in 2023. Really? 18 halvår. Man, I need enough sleep for tomorrow because it's gonna take a while to do the slow speed test. Yeah, maybe I can post that video tomorrow. No, wait, not tomorrow. I have that video. Oh, okay. But I poked into scan my Tesla yesterday. It has 5.5. No, I think it was 5.5 kilowatt hour of buffer, like below zero buffer. Like, what the heck? I've never seen that high before. Model 3s usually have 3 kilowatt hour, 3.2, 3.3 kilowatt hour, and then Model S, which has a bigger battery, has 4 kilowatt hour, and this thing has 5.5. So I wonder they have it purposely high because maybe the LFP doesn't want to be discharged too low. I actually don't know what the heck's what's up with it. But the LFP is different. I recorded the video yesterday. It will come out in 2 days about the whole Scan My Tesla stuff, and they actually program the software to be different. There is no, I mean, it seems like they're not gonna bug you if you charge it to 100% every day, because they probably they don't care, because the battery doesn't take that much damage, if any at all, any measurable damage from charging to 100% every day, or not even staying at 100%. So I guess the nice thing is that you will actually be able to utilize the whole battery rather than charging to 90% and then occasionally use 100%. But I need to weigh how heavy that thing is. So it's going to be very interesting tomorrow. So I'll just put the ID4 on hold for now. Tomorrow, I can only drive one car at a time. When I drive one car, the other one is charging. Yeah, because I don't need to charge that much there. I only need to charge enough to go home. That's it. But I will do, of course, my wrap up and stuff, and then I just charge it. And Elefantrennen, right? Oppenheim, Holland. From Holland. Let me see how. You see, I think I would be slightly more aggressive than this. Like it's still not. Now it starts slowly accelerating. Oh, see, so I would be a little bit more aggressive on the hammering than what the adaptive cruise control is doing. I mean, I know you can change it to be more aggressive, but yeah, I don't remember what settings I have. I think I have the default setting. Okay, we're gonna turn around soon. Oh, I hope I have enough juice. Maybe I should turn around here. Yeah, let's not go to Hamar. So we are 74 kilometers away, and the GOM claims 97, but the GOM usually drops fast towards the end. So you don't actually get to 96 kilometers. Let me see, 200. No, I don't think so. Well, okay, are you gonna hammer it? Let the guy hammer first. Come on. Yeah, let's turn around here, just to be safe. Wait, are you? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, some people, they hammer and then they slow down afterwards. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, consumption is 220, even on the high-ish lands over here. That is way better than earlier. You see, but it was colder. You know, when I did well, I think it was 250 something I had on the ID4. So, but why is it lower now? Well, because the temperature is lower. But it seems like the all-wheel drive is not that inefficient. It makes me wonder, is the all-wheel drive even more efficient? No, it can't be, right? I think they could be equivalently efficient. At least for this kind of drive. I don't know about driving in the town and shit. Okay, let's turn around here just to be safe. But I probably have to go Harris-Satter loop anyway. Well, we'll see. Yeah, but this is impressive numbers. You know, I cannot get these kind of numbers with iPace or Polestar when I hammer at 120, even in summer. Well, I mean, I could try again, but I'm guessing from what I remember, it's unlikely I will get these low numbers. Is that Polizei? Oh, he's going the other way. Okay, good. All right. Now we head back, and we'll see. There's a little bit of Baustelle on the way there. A small slowdown. can it be that the front motor is working on huh? Well, I still don't understand how this car works. Can someone enlighten me, please? We have a rear motor that's PM, and then someone claimed that the front motor is asynchronous, which is induction, right? So we have induction front and PM rear. Then is that correct? So I guess for normal driving now, we are not using the front motor. So the front motor is right now is just dead weight. But that weight doesn't seem to affect the overall consumption. Yeah, the weight will affect it more. Like we have seen when we took the e-tron GT on twisty roads and on roller coaster roads to Arctic Circle and back again. Then it was actually being a little bit thirsty. And I guess the same would happen with Taycan, because I was getting nice low numbers with Taycan, but once the turn gets rough, then the consumption goes up also. But I mean, I had to double check the spec again, because first I thought it had 350 horsepower, but that was, I think that was the all-wheel drive version of Mustang. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think the Mustang had around 350 horsepower, and this one has only 299 horsepower, which is a little bit low for all-wheel drive, to be honest, because the other systems like I-Pace, e-tron, EQC, they have 400 horsepower. And Polestar and the Volvo, they all have 400 horsepower. So having only 300 or 299 horsepower is a bit low. 400 horsepower in this car would be perfect. Be nice and snappy. Model X has 229. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But actually, I don't think that consumption is corrected with the Model X. So the real consumption Model X might be like 232 maybe, roughly. Maybe, yeah. Because in general, those Teslas, they over-report distance, which means that the consumption is then around 1 to 2% higher than they reported. So man, I'm looking at the weather forecast every day now, because I have to plan a trip to North Cape soon, and I see that the weather at Honningsvåg at least will be okay-ish, but then for some reason Tromsø gets shitty weather every day now, and I don't care about some days with shitty weather, because we're probably just gonna slack and go to the mall and eat Thai food and go shopping or something. But at least if we can have 1 or 2 days with some okay weather, with a little bit of sun or something, at least not rain, that would be great. Yeah. But it seems like we can't have this kind of weather here all the way to North Cape, unfortunately. And I have to finish the North Cape trip before Corona Summer 2021 starts. So I have a kind of like my own time limit that I need to finish it before July starts. But they Møller actually booked this car until the 22nd of July. But as soon as I'm done with it, they can release it and they can rebook it, so other people like Chris can have a go with the car. Yeah. The rear axle has the same 201 horsepower mounted motor as the existing ID4, but less powerful on the front motor. Each having a single. Do that, Annie. I mean, I have this car for so long that I have time to test it. And there's no diagram showing some power output, whatever. No, there's none like that. So, but I guess based on the test, I can guess what's going on, since I already know what the motor configuration it has. Please charge vehicle, range 78 kilometers. 22%. I think we're at 20% now. The first warning comes at 20%. 20%. Okay. ID3 good, you get a good price. Oh, okay. Weather Bulgaria, okay. Oh, it seems like Norway has nice weather nowadays, but not for the rest of Europe. Maybe if I have time left, I'll see. I will do, yeah. But okay, guys. I have time now on Saturday. So this Saturday, we're gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Why not? But, crack. Which car should we do it with? The Standard Range Plus? Or the GTX? Well, or Millennium Falcon, but I'm not sure. Millennium Falcon is supposed to be finished tomorrow, but oh shit! Shit! You know what? I might not do the range test tomorrow. I'll see, because I have to look at the weather again. I need to choose the best days for doing the Standard Range Plus things. I need to run these tests while the weather is nice and hot. GTX, both. That's not how it works. So yeah, I just did the 1,000 kilometer with the other Standard Range Plus, the Fremont. So I don't feel like doing yet another 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Standard Range Plus that is made in China, really. And then this car, I kind of done it already. Like, I did it with ID4. And then I did it with ENIAC. So if I would do it again, it will be faster, of course, because it's warmer and the consumption is lower. But it might just be 5-10 minutes faster. That's it. So I actually don't know what the heck to do, unless maybe I can go to Arctic Circle. Wait. How about this one? I go to Arctic Circle with the China car. Yeah, how about that? I'm thinking that pizza. Maybe I should stay away from that pizza. Yeah, because I haven't done it with the. I think maybe the Standard Range Plus might get a good time on Arctic Circle. Maybe with 2 days, but then. Because I think that the China car will get lots of views. So as long as I get lots of views, and I don't mind going to the Arctic Circle with it. And of course, if lots of people want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge, then I guess I'll go for it. It depends on the views, really. If people want to see, if people watch it, I'll do it. If they don't watch, I will not do it. Yes, it had no problem. Yes. How is the impact on AC and hot weather? Not that much, really. You don't care about GTX at all. Just wait, no. But look at that left lane hugger. Like, what's wrong with you, man? Is he being annoying? He is, right? Norwegian Nisser. Pick up the trailer on trip. Well, actually, like I think he might. Then, yeah, no. That guy's gonna be dog slow. Oh, they go before the red thing. Okay. Woo! Okay. Technically, I didn't pass the cross line and then the cross thing there. But the trailer? I mean, as long as it's something that people want to see, then I will do it. But, you know, it will be a pretty long trip if I go to Arctic Circle and back again, or somewhere, you know. Okay, now I have to overcompensate for the slowness by driving a little bit faster. So, yeah, just have to figure out what to do then. But I also asked Marcus if he can get that Model 3 long range, because I just realized that we should test nowadays. It's nice and hot, and it might be raining again soon, so we should test now when we have nice hot weather. But yeah, what to do this weekend or this Saturday? Yeah. I should use the Saturday for something, live streaming, something. Okay, let me try to think out loud here. Because do you guys agree that we have already tested ID4 and ENIAC? I mean, ID4 was kind of cold-ish, yeah, true. But ENIAC was warmer, but I don't see the point of testing this car, really. The same battery, same body, I mean, it's all-wheel drive, yeah, but I don't see the point, but maybe the audience just want to see it for some reason. I mean, if lots of people want to watch, then I'll consider it. But as for road trip, like, I don't think I need to go to Arctic Circle with this car, because I'm going already to North Cape with this car. So it's kind of double up there. Oh, is this some kind of fossil? That seems like a really low car. So then, most likely, I will not do any 1,000 kilometer challenge. I will not do Arctic Circle run with this car, and then we are left with the Standard Range Plus, then the China car. Okay, what can we do with the China car this weekend? We can do 1,000 kilometer, or we can do Arctic Circle run, or I could wait until Millennium Falcon. Hopefully, Millennium Falcon is done today or tomorrow. But yeah, And then I could do some fun stuff with the Falcon. Off-roading? No. Different trip. Ålesund caravan. What? Oh. Yeah, but I don't have a caravan. That's one thing. But I could take a trip. I mean, I could take a trip. But I want. I mean, since it's Saturday, Sunday. I mean, since it's at Saturday, I want to utilize it for live streaming. And since I'm kind of around town anyway, and I'm kind of waiting for the nice weather to pop up in the north, then I'm semi-standby at home, and I can do these runs, local runs, or not too long runs. Yeah, Falcon would be great. Yeah, the Falcon. And I always think that, but I can just wait with the Falcon for some other day. Yeah, but when is gonna be then, right? So, Arctic Circle. Yeah, the Falcon. Yes, eventually. So, but he has lower priority since I have him for a long time. So I should prioritize other cars first, and I should do the hot topics. For example, if lots of people want to see Standard Range Plus, I bet they have. I mean, I bet they want to see it, the China car. Then, yeah. But I mean, they're probably satisfied to only if they can just see the range test and the charging tests. Pretty much that's it. And the most important test for them is the range and the charging test, I think. And then acceleration test, not too many people care about it. And the noise test. And of course, no need to do banana box tests. Even the interior test is kind of pointless because there's not much different there. So, yeah. Is the range of the GTX close to the... we have done 286 kilometers now. It's going to be 300-ish. Whoa, range is kind of dropping now. Yeah, it's going to be a little over 300. Wait. Huh? That's it? 330 something maybe. We'll see. Seems like the energy we get out here is a little bit low for some reason. Not sure why. Lysefjorden. Well, I mean, that's nice, but... I would actually take wifey to Lysefjorden. I thought about it before. But, well, maybe I should go Lysefjorden after that one. And then back home, yeah. I'm gonna take the Flom trip. Then I can also pop by Lysefjorden. Are you going to test Biden? Yeah, I don't know why you're shouting. Are you going to test Biden? Yeah. No, it's funny. It is pointless to ask, but huh? You're doing a cold weather test? Well, yeah. Well, we'll see. I guess I will. But let me see here. Yeah, so I'm still trying to figure out what to do this weekend. And if Millennium Falcon is done, then I could go for that one. But, you know, I feel like I should spend time with the GTX while I have it, right? Full review of GTX. Well, I mean, what kind of full review? I'm doing it right now. I'm doing several tests. That's how I do it. Remap, if you have, well, that's aiming a little bit too high, buddy. Yeah, the range is about the same. Efficiency is quite nice and low, and it seems like we might get around 75 kilowatt hour out of this also. We'll see. GOM claims 44. We are down to 12% now. Whoa, already? Wait. already. Okay. Well, I guess it's good that we are getting close to Darwin. House bill, nope. Yeah, I should call that guy today. Well, I'm a bit busy. I need to call Tommy. I forgot to call him. Maybe I should send an email and ask him what's up and how far I've come now. Yeah, that also should work. So much stuff going on right now. I don't know why I've gotten so busy. I was never that busy before. Now I have appointments left and right, and cars that need to be tested, and the long trip. The North Cape trip is quite time consuming because it's going to take up at least 10, or most likely around 12 days. So almost 2 weeks for the North Cape trip. Well, it's North Cape combined with Arctic Circle. If I would drive alone to North Cape, it will only take around 5-6 days. But then it might not be that interesting. I think people, they enjoy the trip way more now that I brought wifey with us and we take it a little bit more easy and we show more stuff. Because if I go to North Cape like I did with the MG ZSEV, it's all about, okay, we are charging now, I'm getting 48 kilowatt, woohoo! Okay, I need to charge 150 kilometers and then go to the next charger. And then, okay, I'm charging again, and now I'm eating, and then I'm charging and I'm eating, that's it. The North Cape trip. So, yeah, so it's going to be interesting when you go there, but it will take up so many days. And like I said, I had to rush it. I had to stress before July starts. After July, I was thinking I can lower my shoulders, but can I? Because then I have other shit coming up. And I tried to book up the e-tron Q4 for July. He actually had it ready by the end of this month. But I told him that, unfortunately, I'm on a trip with ID4 then. So in about 1 week, roughly, I have to get on the move again to the north. We have to go there almost regardless of what weather we have. And I have to try to pick and plan the days so that we get okay weather when we get over to North Cape and so on. Yeah, so I have about 3 weeks left now, roughly. Yeah, so I can wait. I can still wait around 1 week before I travel, and then hope that in 2 weeks roughly it will be okay weather in the north. Gaustatoppen, cold. Wait, didn't I do a trip with? Oh yeah, I went to Stavanger with a e-tron GT recently. Yeah. So I'm just thinking, if I want to go to Arctic Circle with a Model 3, I should do it with a long range, because that one has the potential to get a pretty good time, not the standard range plus. But then which one is more relevant? Because many people be the standard range plus needs more views than the long range. What do you guys? Which Tesla should I take to Arctic Circle? Standard range plus or long range? The long range will be the range versus the China standard range plus. So I can't decide which one I should take, but I want to do the trip based on the number of views. But also I guess that the long range will potentially be the fastest one, even faster than the e-tron GT. Also Bergen. Yeah, I could go to Bergen. But then I've been in Bergen so many times before, so that's the thing. I don't know what to do there, really. And I feel like I've been all over Norway. Actually, when I went to Loen, I told my wife that this is a stretch I've never driven before. Because I've actually been driving over most of Norway, especially because I did those Nimber trips. So I've been all over the place. So yeah, actually I'm a little bit, but then already after a couple of days they lose interest in that trip. So it might not be viewing wise, I might not get that many views if the trip goes over 14 days rather than 10, 12 days only. How are the sports seats? They're great. Yeah, Hardange, I'm planning already on Hardange. I'm not sure what you meant by just saying Hardange without saying anything else. Stand range plus, I say have a larger audience than long range. Okay. Range plus, I should push it, because based on that I will then decide what to do. But I mean, I could do 1,000 kilometer challenge this Saturday with it. Yeah. Well, that one won't take too long compared to the Arctic Circle trip. What? Okay. Well, you know, just instead of just saying Hardange without saying anything, you should say you could drive through Hardange, whatever, you know. So just saying Hardange in one sentence, in one line like that, is kind of pointless. I see lots of stuff like that in the chats that is kind of confusing. I don't know what the heck you're talking about sometimes. But since we are talking about destinations, then maybe. But again, like I said, you know, these trips, they are kind of time consuming. Like, I don't know what it will bring, you know, because just think about this. The trip to Åndalsnes, why did people watch it? It was most likely because Wi-Fi was in the thumbnail. They didn't watch it because it was a standard range plus. And the car content there wasn't that much. It was mostly about the nice views and the meat we ate. So it's almost irrelevant which car you drive, or so. Thai channel, what? Okay. Well, anyway, I'm down to 6%. I just noticed now. I didn't pay attention really to the range numbers and everything, but we're down to 6%. Might do a little. I'm not sure about how is at the loop, but I might do a little Moge in a loop. But you see, you know, I also saw on the feedback on the road trip that not many people care about the car, really. They talk about, in Geiranger, they talk about, oh, did you see the wave? And they talk about pretty much everything else than the car. So on those type of road trips, then the car is irrelevant, I think. maybe on, well, it depends, like the setting. Like last year when I went to North Cape, then I don't know why people watched it, or if they watch it at all. I feel like it didn't get that many views, the North Cape trip last year. So I'm still trying to figure out what to do this weekend. Oh shit. Yeah. So that's the thing. I don't know what. Oh yeah, by the way, the weather to Arctic Circle might be shitty nowadays. So actually, I don't know when. Yeah, I think it's around north of Trondheim. It gets kind of shitty. So also, I'm not too eager driving in shitty weather. So maybe I will just do 1,000 kilometer challenge then. Yeah, not too time consuming. So we kind of what do you say? We narrow it down to 1,000 kilometer challenge with the standard range plus. After talking back and forth now, I think people want to see 1,000 kilometer done with a China car. Wait, okay, I have 4% left. Should I just exit here or? Like a true Audi driver. Look at that. Oh yeah, like a ninja. Look, I have 13 kilometers left. Maybe I should just pull out. Huh? What do you guys think? Is it too late to pull out now? Are you man to pull out in time? Okay. Wait. I have 4% now. Should I do one more lap? Or should I just pull out now? I guess it doesn't matter, right? Or, I mean, for the sake of the energy measurement, maybe? Yeah, in that case, let's go one more lap then. Yeah, okay. Consumption is 220, by the way. That is remarkably low for this kind of car. Okay, let's go. One more lap in the smooth black asphalt. I've done 318 kilometers now, and GOM claims another 12 kilometers. So I guess I can do one more lap, and then I should be done. DON. Well, I might scream like a little girl and then bail out here also, because I forgot that we had to go uphill now, and we might hit some turtle mode soon. We have about 60% power left, and it says 3%, well 4% on that display, 3 or 4% right now. So I'm not sure how much further I can go now. It's just 11 kilometers left, 3% now. Now let's bail out. 3%. That's good enough. Wait. Okay, some of you guys, but you guys are not driving. I mean, I'm driving. So you say one more lap, really? Okay. Let me check here. How is the battery doing? Oh, well, the battery is at 34 degrees Celsius, which means that it should be nice and hot, at least. Oh, but the queue there, the Stau up there. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's try one more. Let's go. A little wife here. I in the last episode, I made wifey say, "Let's go." Yeah, she's been saying it off camera, so I thought it was cute that she said it on camera. Except that she did say it on her with her own accent. Yeah. Okay, 3%. Let's go. One more lap. 2.9%. Okay. I'm gonna go deep, just to get the best precision on the measurement, the kilowatt hour measurement. And I think I will just skip. Oh, dude, woman, accelerate! Oh, Jesus, man. You know you're supposed to accelerate. He's an old man, but dude, you're supposed to accelerate when you get on the motorway like that. Okay. We're going deep. 321 kilometers now. Oh, kilometers. That means 330 total then. Yeah, roughly. If you would dare to drive it down to 0. Well, GOM claims 9 more kilometers. You see, the traffic picks up now. Almost 4 in the afternoon. So I guess if we just charge a little bit now and then we go 1 full lap with a slow test, then that's good enough. But I'm going to calculate the kilowatt hour we have here anyway. And see what I decide to do. I need to mount the camera and some stuff. Yeah, okay, I need to do that one also. Need the wide angle DSLR for that shot. But you know, on the other hand, I feel like I've been doing so many 1,000 kilometer challenges now. So maybe we can do something else, but what to do then? But the 1,000 kilometer challenge is nice. It usually gets lots of views. It tests an important aspect of the car. We'll see, because if I can do the range test tomorrow and then try to push out the range test video, and I can see how many people watched it and what the response is, then I can decide what to do on Saturday. I guess it will be like a surprise, like whoa, suddenly it will be online. Oh, you know, is there more range people? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Still have around 60% power at 2%. And the EV Notify claims 1% left. So I don't know which one to trust. But we're going for it. We're going deep. We're going deep. Six kilometers of GOM range left. When is the throttle going to kick in now? You see, the throttle doesn't kick in. The throttle kicks in really late now because the battery is nice and hot. We should be getting some kick-ass speed also once we plug in. 5 kilometers left. Roof box. Well, I've already done tests with roof box. You should watch my channel. I already have a roof box test. I actually have several roof box tests. I also have some trailer tests. And I don't know why we should test this car with a trailer, because I already done some consumption tests with trailer and stuff. 1% left. Woo! 4 kilometers. Yeah, I think that should be good enough. 1%. So we started with 100 and we are down to 1%. And we're good. Alles gut, yeah. Let me see what kind of numbers we get here. Consumption numbers. Wait, I need to go for that Mexican right now. Yeah. So we're gonna be staying here for a while anyway because of the Mexican. Zuck. Stop. Okay, let me see. Charger status, 1.1%. Let me see here. Let me record all the stuff here. That one, 326 kilometers with 4 kilometers. 330 is the range then. Wait, what? Okay. Let me redo that shot. %1 with 4 kilometers. Okay, and then, well, I'm spending 1.5 kilowatt hour per hour. That's actually quite high. Shouldn't be more than 500 watts on an inefficient car. Okay, status. The total distance was 326.3. Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me write down the numbers in my spreadsheet and then we start charging. This is then ID4 GTX range test. All right, so it was 326.5 kilometers. consumption was, do I care about correcting it? 221 watt hour per kilometer. And I guess based on this, it's 330 kilometer range. Well, temperature, let's say 24 degrees Celsius. Okay, so it's 330 kilometers range. Yeah, this is the 120 test, of course. Okay. Oh, wait, what about the kilowatt hour? Okay, that one. 326.5 multiplied by 221 is then 70. Yeah, this is the weird shift. Only 72 kilowatt hour. What the heck, man? 72.2 kilowatt hour. I noticed there was something wrong here, but maybe we should do the full 90 test then. Yeah, why not? Huh? Only 72 kilowatt hour. Didn't I measure something like this with the ENIAC also? This is weird. Weird shit indeed. Wow, do you guys see that? Qatar Airlines. They're flying again. Qatar Airlines. Wait, let me plug in. Yeah. Yeah, but this is weird. I'm getting only 72 kilowatt hour, not 75. So like, what happened there? Wait, is it not going to charge? Oh, there, okay. Yeah, like what happened? How did I get 75 kilowatt hour before? And you see, this is way below the 77 kilowatt hour you're supposed to get. And we did finish fast. You guys noticed that, right? We came fast. So that's a big mystery that I cannot explain. But at least we measure it. We measure it the exact same way we did with the other cars. Test. So I have no idea. You guys can try to come up with some ideas. Maybe there's something wrong with the charger. Maybe it's blame the tires. It always blame tires. I don't know what the heck is wrong. But I'm going to go to the restroom and do my shit, and then I'll be back. Wait, did the auxiliary heater is not working? But it's working now. Wait, where is it? Oh, that is one like it's over. Holy shit! Oh shit! Are you for real? There. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, I hope they can fix that. I mean, this is seriously slow. Like, what? There? Oh, holy guacamole. Let me see. Okay, now it's better. Now it's better. Okay. Well, you know, we might as well stick here. I think I need to go to the shithole anyway. And I mean, I need to take a little break. And maybe get some food. Because yeah, I have to get ready for the long run. Or actually, is it gonna be a long run? Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's test 90 for no reason. Let's test 90 now and see if we get 75 kilowatt hour. ID4 software player. Where do you test? Where do you check that again? Settings. System information. It says software 0792. Okay. Guys, take a screenshot now. Wait. Take a screenshot now. Well, actually, I don't have to hold it because you can always just skip back. I don't know what version that is, but I have to go inside now and do my stuff. So I'll be back. Yeah! I'm back, guys! Hang on, let me set up my shit here. Well, maybe I should get some... oh, I have this one here. Garbage thing. Yeah, look at that speed! 100 kilowatt at flash on. No, wait, what does it say? 100 kilowatt at 47%. Huh? e-tron, go home! Alright, let me see. I need to take down this one for now. And then, wait, do I have that shaft? Where did I put that shaft? The third shaft. Oh, here. Yeah, okay, I can use this one. So I don't have to change shaft all the time. Well, I actually changed the microphone. Well, I can just borrow a microphone from this one, I guess. Grand Theft X. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let's borrow the microphone from this one. Man, I don't know. I should have taken the blue pill this morning. Okay, let's see. Let me get my shit ready. Maybe I'm gonna mount it here. Yeah, that could also work. Well, okay, let me try the other mounting point there. Is that better? Kinda. It's a bit too high. Okay, let's use this one. Too lazy to reposition them. Use this one. That works. Yeah, okay. There you go. Backwards a little bit. There. Let's get this one ready. Okay. Right. Wait, that was where is this? Let me check here. So in the other test, ID4 managed to, well, that was colder weather, but ID4 had 251 consumption, and even ENIAC, which had also kind of semi-cold weather, ENIAC was hovering at 236, so 221 is actually quite good. Let me check audio here. Sound recording. Okay, good. What about battery info? 83%. Right, we're back at Nevertheless. Right, we're back at Dar. So this run, the 120 kilometers per hour run, we managed to average only 221 watt hour per kilometer. That is really good. It's actually better than the other runs I did with ENIAC and ID4. So this means that, let me try to. We are back at Ionity. Okay, let's do this. We are back at Ionity. And you see, on this 120 kilometers per hour run, we managed to average 221 watt hour per kilometer only. This is actually lower than with ENIAC and also the other ID4. So, but those runs were done with lower temperatures, so it means that most likely the reason why it was better now is because of higher temperature. But this also means that the MEB platform, even if you go for all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive, it seems like the consumption does not take a penalty. This is really good. It seems like Volkswagen did a good job of designing the MEB platform to be efficient and maybe simplified. Also, I just watched the Sandy Munro video when he poked into the motor and inverter and stuff. So really impressive of MEB. But okay, so now we're gonna charge up. The one weird thing though is that I only measured 72.2 kilowatt hour this time. It's supposed to be, well, on paper it's supposed to be 77 kilowatt hour, but then because of some losses when you discharge it, because that's nominal nominal capacity, then at least 75, like I mentioned before, should be the one you get. But then I also was getting some weird numbers with the ENIAC, if I remember correctly. So since we are just here anyway, charging up, I might as well charge to 100%, and then I do the full test again with the 90 kilometers per hour test, because I want to know how many kilowatt hour we can actually get out of this when it's nice and hot outside. Remember, nice and hot summers in Norway when it's plus 25 degrees Celsius. But now, man, I've been a little bit on a trip with wifey, so I haven't had a big Mexican in my mouth in a long time. Oh yeah, look at this. Some salsa and stuff. Nice. Remember to ABC. Always buy salsa. เรากลับมาที่ไอออนเตียนะแล้วก็คราวนี้นะ120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงรถคันนี้ใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่221วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรตอนเราเทสID4 ที่เป็น rear-wheel drive นะตอนนั้นมันใช้ตั้ง250แล้วนะแต่ว่าอากาศไม่ค่อยดีแล้วมันเย็นกว่านี้แล้วก็ตอนเราเทสENIAC มันก็เย็นเหมือนกันแล้วมันใช้ประมาณ230วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรก็แปลว่าคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยวันนี้เพราะว่ามันอุ่นสบายดีแล้วก็แปลว่าถึงแม้ว่ามันจะเป็น all wheel drive ใช่ไหมมันก็ไม่ใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า rear wheel drive คันอื่นนั่นน่ะที่ผมเห็นนะถ้าเป็น all wheel drive มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมันเปลืองไฟฟ้าอันนี้เขาคงจะดีไซน์ Drivetrain ของ MEB platform ให้มันดีให้มันไม่เปลืองไฟฟ้าก็แปลว่าตอนถ้าเราอยากจะซื้อ all wheel drive เราไม่ต้องมันไม่มีข้อเสียเหมือนคันอื่นที่มันจะต้องแบบใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าเดิมก็เป็นคล้ายๆ Tesla เพราะ Tesla ก็เหมือนกันนะถ้าเราใช้ all-wheel drive มันก็ดีเท่า rear-wheel drive ประมาณนั้นที่จริง rear-wheel drive ของ Tesla มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้ายิ่งน้อยกว่านั้นนิดหน่อยนะโอเคแต่ว่าที่มันแปลกหน่อยคือปกติหน้าที่ผมเคยเทสมาก่อนนะมันจะได้75กิโลวัตต์ hour แบตเตอรี่นี่มันเป็น77นะตาม specification แต่ว่านั่นเป็น nominal capacity แล้วมันก็จะหายไปนิดหน่อยตอนเราขับอย่างเงี้ยก็แปลว่า75น่าจะเป็น ที่เราได้แต่ว่าวันนี้เราได้แค่ 72.2 กิโลวัตต์ผมไม่รู้ทำไมเพราะฉะนั้นตอนนี้เราก็เราก็กำลังชาร์จนะตอนนี้ชาร์จไปถึง 60% แล้วว่าต้องใช้เวลาอีกสักครึ่งชั่วโมงมั้งแต่ว่าผมก็อยากจะทดลองดูว่าถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 100% แล้วก็ขับช้าเราขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราจะได้75ไหมหรือว่ามันจะเป็น72ก็โอเคยังไงเราก็ต้องกินข้าวหน่อยเพราะว่าเราต้องเทสอีกนานแล้วเนี่ยก็ซื้อsalsa ใช่มันมีอันนี้เป็น Mexican taco salad นะจาก Circle K ไม่ได้กินนี้ตั้งนานแล้วนะเพราะเราได้ไปแอลกับเมียYeah, because tomorrow I'm not coming back here. I was thinking, hey, I can just have that tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm going to Nebenes, so I guess it'll just be bread and shit over there at Shell. Shell doesn't offer the same nice food as okay, unfortunately. But yeah, but it could seem like the MEB platform, they finally made an efficient all-wheel drive system that doesn't take any penalty on the overdrive like I've seen in the other cars. Rimac Nevera, yes, I heard about it. It's actually C2. They call it C2 in the beginning. Wait, how long time do you have left? 35 minutes left. Oh, good shit. Choking on some onions. Man, that onion was strong. Oh, they put some spicy. Oh, shit. Damn, let me take some breaks here. Oh, the microphone is down here. Alright. You guys didn't have to see that shit. Oh, do you want to see the charging screen? No, you want to see the charging screen. You want to see this one. Yeah, now it's better. Now it's better. Okay. Now that's better. So yeah, I wonder why. Wait, are we not plugged in? Oh shit! So I wonder why we're not getting 75 kilowatt hour, only 72. Can you guys explain why? I have no good explanation. And what's going on with it? How did I get 75 kilowatt? No. Has anyone been able to pull 77 kilowatt hour from this battery? Because Volkswagen claim that it is 77 kilowatt hour, but I mean, I kind of know that you don't get it because that's nominal capacity, but at least 75 should be achievable, right? Like I measured earlier. No, still getting okay speed, 64 kilowatt. Well, really? 64 kilowatt there, 71 kilowatt there. Something is lost here. The battery is nice and cooking right now. Well, maybe they have put on, maybe they have increased the buffer. I don't know, on the later models, I mean on later software. Maybe. So I have to say that I've been eating lots of these salads, and they're different every time almost. It's like it depends on who's making it over there. Today it wasn't that tasty, and a little bit too spicy. The woman didn't ask me if I want spicy or not. Bjørn, about the fat smart sockets, I had the same problem. Yeah. Well, I didn't afterwash. Remember, this is not the airport. You don't have to announce your departure. And to be fair, I think nobody cares really if you left or not. But have a nice one. Well, yeah, you would think it's large enough, right? I don't know. I can't explain why I'm only getting 72 kilowatt hour, but I think I was also getting some weird numbers with the ENIAC. I was getting low numbers. So I was like, okay, so then I used the ID4 numbers. No. Yeah, actually, I find it a little bit weird because, you know, think about this. You have meetings over dinner, right? You guys have seen it. Right? You go on a date, you have a dinner, and you conversate, and then you eat. Or when business people meet each other, they might not have it over dinner. Or even when you have celebrations, you know, there's always food in celebrations, like Christmas celebration or whatever. And there's just some food and some talk. And this, what we have here is not that much different when we have a little chat together, and I'm just happen to be eating. So I don't know what's wrong with people. They'll be like, food, bye. Can't see it. Can't see it. Can't see that you're eating. Then they go have a dinner with a buddy or wife instead. Well, reality check. Food is a natural part of human life. You know? And I mean, I don't take you guys, well, I mean, most of the time, I don't take you guys to the toilet. It has happened before, but most of the time, I leave you guys here. Through a screen is different. Why? Please explain. Like, why should it be different, right? If you think about this. Hmm. 72 kilowatt. There's still about 6-7 kilowatt difference here. Yeah. And also, you know, think about this. If this was an edited video, I will of course edit out all the eating. I just show the food. Usually, what you see is show the food, and then next scene I'm driving or doing something. But since this is a live stream, then I can't simply just edit out this, right? And then what am I supposed to do when I'm eating? Because I'm, you know, a live stream is like a live stream, real life, real time. I mean, what I can do is that I can say, right guys, awesome, I'm gonna have my food break now. I will turn off the live stream. We'll be back in half an hour. You know? But instead, I let the camera roll. But some people actually enjoy watching this. I don't know why. This one's a little bit spicy. Well, at least people can't say that I'm not eating healthy now. Yeah. People are always complaining, oh, Bjørn, I worry about you. Oh, man, you eat too much junk food. Oh, well, good point. You know, I could just leave you guys in the car and I would be eating inside a Circle K or something. I could just be eating outside here. Sitting outside eating, or I can face the camera against the charger screen, and then I can mute myself while I'm eating. You know. So actually, what I think is that many people, they don't like the sound of chewing, especially Western people. Western people have some weird thing about that. No, they just can't stand the whole chewing sound. They think it's nasty. I've heard it many times. People, they complain about, they bitch about it in my videos. Cool. Thank you for the feedback. Oh shit! But no, I want to ask you guys. The Chem Power, just don't have Chem Power shirt right now today. No, not Chem Power, hang on. Sorry, Stormbag. The Stormbag clothes. Should I make a separate video with the Stormbag? Because I wanna give some feedback now on how I think how the clothes, what I like about the clothes. A little bit feedback now, a little review after using it for a week. Should I make a separate Stormbag video about it, or should I just sneak it in, for example, range test? Lots of people watch the range test. I can sneak in some Stormbag advertisement. That, oh yeah, by the way, this short I'm wearing here is awesome, man. So feedback on my Stormbag clothes is that they really fit me very nice. So and then I spend 2 minutes talking about Stormbag in the range test. And then I said, remember that if you use my Stormbag discount code, you get 20% discount. Yeah. You see? Sneak it in. Sneak it in like a ninja. Well, no, but In principle, I want to separate out that stuff because it's actually not relevant for many people. So I want to separate it out. So what I'm going to do is I'll probably troll about it. Yeah, I'm going to troll about it. And I will remind people to actually, I will remind people to what do you call it, to appreciate once I make those separate videos. Man, the woman didn't put guacamole in here. Exactly, the Milwaukee. I saw that in Rich Rebuild. He keep talking about the Milwaukee all the time. You don't get any views on Stormback video. Are you kidding me? I got lots of views in the Stormback video. Not only that, Anders, last time I checked, which was 1 week ago, I sold for 50,000 NOK because of that video. Yeah, nobody saw it. Well, good point then. Man, oh yeah, I need to troll big time, man. Yeah. Yeah, I need to troll big time. Like, something that people want to watch. But before I start, if you want to buy a Tesla, you can consider Marcus Beal. Use his referral code. You might even buy a second hand from Marcus Beal. That's nice. Check out the description below. And then, oh yeah, by the way, you should also check out a better route planner. A better route planner is pretty awesome for planning route. And then there's also a premium service that makes it even better. So if you use a better route planner, if you sign up and use my referral code, you will get 30 days of free a better route planner thing. And then, oh yeah, by the way, the Stormback jackets, like the Stormback clothes. I've been using Stormback clothes. I should troll big time. Spend 2 minutes talking about my sponsors. And then I say by the end that this was done on purpose to actually troll the other channels because they tend to do this. They do this all this time, but I actually separate them out. This was an exception, yeah. Well, I'm still not convinced. When Rich Rebus, he did some fun stuff with the last pass or whatever, but I wanted to watch the content, not watch the sponsor stuff. Yeah, agreed. Steinbach should at least go to Germany. what happened? Scheiße! Das Auto went dead! Like, suddenly, just the car just went DED on me without any warning. When will you borrow Ioniq 5? Ioniq 5 comes soon. Well, actually, in 1.5 months. EV6, I have no idea. Yes, I know I can skip a video. I'm going to skip parts of the video. But the thing is that you then have to actively, and you don't know how far you have to skip. You have to go a little bit back and forth. But if, pro tip, if it's in a separate video, then I don't have to watch it at all, you know? Like when I watch some other people's channel and I see something that I'm not interested in at all, then I don't click on it. But I also don't go and dislike it, because I see it was one video that I was not too happy with was a Tibet video, because I actually spent some time making that Tibet video. But many people dislike the video, and I think also for the wrong reasons, because I want to show stuff about it, and it's some guy claimed that it was not relevant, but it is actually relevant, because the step 2 is going to be about charging the car with Tibber, and that you can then charge the car faster with Tibber Pulse. But you see, you might be wondering, what the heck is Tibber Pulse? Well, if you watch the video, you will know what Tibber Pulse is and what it can do, and what the problem at my home is. So, yeah, 45 kilowatt. Oh, that's kind of weak, man. 45 kilowatt. That's only about 60 horsepower. I'm not sure about that one. But the car is supposed to finish in 15 minutes. All right. I guess I can throw away the trash and get ready soon. Maybe I should make. You guys refer to those videos. I should make short videos. Well, actually, oh, did I? Oh no, the woman is smoking. Ah, man. Hope I don't smell that smoke in here. Okay, so in 15 minutes we'll finish, and then we do the slow test. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, just as I expect, just like I estimated. We will start driving at 5, and then the run will be 5 hours? No, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, maybe it will be 4.5 hours only. So I'll finish right before 10, and then I charge up quickly, and then I hammer back home. But then I have to. What is recirculation? I'm just kidding. But what is the tow hook? No, but and then I have to charge up this thing here overnight. What about the Model 3? Well, actually, I can just pull it over tomorrow. Honk at her? Is that what you do in your country, Anders? You just honk at people randomly. Because technically she's not doing anything wrong, you know? It's just that, yeah, I don't like it. Personally, I don't like it, but she's not doing anything wrong. But what's up with Swedes honking at people? There was a Swedish guy at the Uddevalla supercharger. Wifey and I, we were about to go into Max to go to the restroom, and then this Swedish guy with a red Tesla came over and he honked at me several times. At first I was like, what? And then he was like, Bjørn, and then he wanted to talk to me. And then he saw that I was clearly on the trip with wifey, and we want to go inside and take a piss and maybe have some food, and he just kept talking. I was like, you know. And then I kind of had to tell him that, well, yeah, okay. And I tried to just try to end the conversation. And I said, okay, you know, we have to go to the restroom. And he was like, oh, okay, okay. And then when we came back to the supercharger after we went to Max, he was still there. And then they started talking again. I was like, dude, these people, some people, they just honk at others. Yeah. But anyway, so I guess I don't need to go to the restroom. I just have to throw away some garbage, and then we'll be out driving again soon, in 10 minutes roughly. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. We drive the slow speed test and see how many kilowatt hour we get out of it. And what if we only get 72 kilowatt hour again? Then what? Your method is wrong. Yeah, okay, I don't know, man. Actually, do we need to test it? Can I just go home now? Ground clearance. Okay, I don't have the laser with me here, but I guess I could test it. Yeah. But what I mean, can you just Google it? Because it's probably the same as the spec, right? It shouldn't be that much different. That one, I don't know why I need to test it, but I guess I can test it if I remember it. That's the game of being famous. No, that's the rude guy who didn't care about. You know, he was kind of rude if you think about this, because when I went to Trollstigen, you know, Trollstigen, we had a nice view. You know that we had a little food at Trollstigen. Can you put, okay? And then after I finished eating, there was a couple of guys just eating also over there nearby on the table nearby. And then after I finished eating, one guy just kind of like came over a little bit, and they said like, oh, do you mind, can you take a picture please, or something like that. I was like, oh, I thought that they wanted to take a little selfie with the other guys. No, he wanted to take a selfie with me. But you see, he was being considerate. He saw that I was there with wifey, and then he waited until we finished eating, and then when he waited until I wasn't that busy, and then he asked me nicely if I can take a picture. Yeah. But I mean, I don't mind, you know. I mean, okay, it's okay if you just even honk at me. I'm more like, yo, Bjørn, what's up? No problem. But he was just kind of holding me up there when I wanted to go inside. And then he was also holding me up a little bit while afterwards, you know. So, no, he was Swedish. Trust me, he was Swedish. I know how Swedish people talk. When he was in the Swedish car, he spoke Swedish, you know. But yeah, so like I don't mind people bumping into me to take a little photo or something, or maybe just a couple of words, no problem really. But sometimes, I mean, especially if I'm not in a rush, then no worries. But then if I'm in a rush, like especially 1,000 kilometer challenge, I'm actually trying to test some shit, then I don't have too much time for them. But it depends. Like if I'm charging and I don't have anything else to do, then no problem. Yeah. But okay. Anyway, we are at 96%. Well, on 95, 96%. 10 minutes left. Oh man, but you know, this test is gonna take forever. Well, okay. Well, at least we're gonna test this the hard way. All right, it's gonna take a while because. Do you guys care about it? Do we care about measuring kilowatt hour or not, or should I just go now and then do one lap and then done? So we have to decide. I mean, we can decide, but we have to. I mean, I'm going to charge 100% anyway, but it will only take 10 more minutes. But then we can decide whether we should do just one lap or just do the whole thing until it almost runs out. Yeah. Because it's a big mystery, because I was able to get 75 kilowatt hour before. So why do I only get 72 now? So it would be nice to spend those extra hours, I guess, to try to measure it again. But if I get sunshade, yeah, this is sunshade. Yeah, sunshade. But if I also get 72 kilowatt hour, can we measure it later? Okay, that's a good question. Can we measure it later? Yes, but on the other hand, we are here right now charging the car up to 100%. So I mean, we already took the effort. We are almost at 100% now. So it means that we will just spend a little bit extra time to do it, because otherwise, when we will do it some other day, right? So it is convenient to just do it here and now, but it means that we will spend extra time. But if we don't do it now and we do it in a separate trip, then I have to spend extra time coming up here, charging it up, or driving for home or some shit. So yeah. But maybe this car behaves differently. If it fast charges, it might finish fast, and then we get less capacity out of it versus slow charging. Maybe there's some hidden shit going on that when you slow charge, you suddenly get 2-3 kilowatt hour more into the battery. I don't know really. But then why is it displaying it as 100%? It should stop at 98% or 97%, right? So I actually don't know what the heck is going on. And also, why did I get 75 kilowatt hour consistently on the ID4 run earlier? So those are the big mysteries of life that we have to figure out. Yeah, I guess we will get ready to rumble soon. I can move this one in the back. I can get the camera. Wait, I can. Oh yeah, I can mount that one again. Because that's also a thing, you know, that maybe you guys don't think about, or you don't care about, or which is that, like, how much time do you actually have to spend on overhead, driving back and forth, or preparing some stuff? So many times, how much juice do you take from the charger, from the app? Okay, I don't know about the app, but it displays it as 80.8 kilowatt hour right now. For example, a good example here is range test that we did today. You know, I did the acceleration test yesterday since I had time, and I kind of split it up, but I had to waste extra time overhead. I did the noise test and acceleration test yesterday, but I had to spend, oh man, almost 2 hours in overhead just driving here and then charging and then driving back again. So would it work to do it today? I could probably do it today, but then I'll be home at 2 at night, because you kind of need to do those launch tests at night. Which ID4 do you like best? Well, actually this one, because it has more power and it's overdrive. Yeah. It seems more like the new Leaf. Okay. Huh. So that brings me down to the next question tomorrow, which is that tomorrow, maybe I'll just limit it to range test. Well, I have the range test and I need to do charging test anyway between the tests. Yeah. So range and charging test at least, but then what about acceleration and noise test? I could do everything in one go tomorrow, but I'll be home really late, like 2 at night or something. We have to have part 1, part 2 on that one. But maybe I'll just do it. I have to get enough sleep tonight, because then we finish everything. Because if I split it in 2 days, let's say I'd only do range test and charging test tomorrow, and then I go home. Then I have to spend about 2 hours extra in overhead coming back here, and then do the launch test, and then noise test, and then go back home. So yeah. But it will be slightly better, I guess, once I live in Jessheim. That's closer. Yeah. Oh, I think we're about to finish soon. Oh, we're about to come. Hang on. We're gonna come soon. It's like, you know? You can feel it. You feel it coming. Okay. I guess okay, but if I need pee breaks, I will take pee breaks. Cause I feel like I kind of want to pee soon, but just yeah. Nice solid sound. Really? Yeah. Not like the BMW iX, right? It's gonna finish soon, but do I need to be, what? 100%, 100% has been reached. Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right. So now reset data. Okay, status. Okay. Okay, mode is eco. Let's go. B mode has been engaged. Let's go. What's that guy doing? Are you gonna go for it or? Oh, you just hang out there. Okay. And now we do the 90 test. Holy guacamole! Like what kind of consumption are we gonna get really? Damn. Okay. I might do one run and then I pee somewhere. Maybe I can pee. Oh yeah, I can pee at Strandisha. Yeah, how about that? And I think the Stau just started now. Wow, I see so many Mustangs nowadays. Those Mustang Mach-E's. How long was it for 100? Yeah, it reached 100%. Yeah. Okay, let me set my speed. I think I need 92 kilometers per hour. I'm not sure. What's that rattle? Oh shit, it's the rattle in that shit. Okay, I might need 93. I need 93. Okay, we're good. Need to adjust this one a little bit. Do you like driving ID? Huh? What? Well, they're different though, those cars. Well, I don't know. It's been a while since I drove the Mustang, but the Mustang was also nice. Mustang had a little bit flat seats though, but it's very quiet. Uh, 330 kilometers. Why do I feel like I need to pee now? Maybe it just goes away. Yeah. Wait, how do I reach it? How do I coast here? And am I gonna get food coma? We will see. Yeah. Because I did eat a big Mexican. So this guy's hammering it. I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour. See now, he's gonna pull away from me now. I have no one behind anyway, so actually no, he's regenning downhill. Yeah, he's probably using engine braking right now. There's no way that he yeah, but there's lots of potential energy in that truck going downhill. Maybe he's using cruise control. Well, but I don't feel like peeing yet, so I'll pee when I want to pee. And it's also bad to push it too hard also, if you don't want to pee. Wait, is that a shortcut? Wait. No, it's not for cars, man. They put rocks there. Okay. How much less efficient is it? Well, I don't remember, but you have the table. I think Model 3 is around 10% more efficient. Being nice today, answering questions. Ekstra stort utvalg til ekstra lave priser, yeah! The 93 and 123 on this car. Because I'm lazy today, I will just give short answer. But it's quite obvious what I'm answering, right? Is that another Mustang? Yes, it is. Yet another Mustang on the road. Wow. I have to say, are we in America? Or wait, there's another Mustang coming here, behind me. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Well, he's not driving that fast. He's driving about 105, 110 kilometers per hour. Look at that. A red Mustang. Well, it should be black Mustang, right? I have to say those Mustangs are quite popular in Norway. No, it's not just impressive. I mean, I've seen them many times lately. Like about a week or two ago, they were pouring into the country. But I also seen more and more MG set as EV. How did you go with the bank? Yes. Yes, wow. You should. I have an episode about the thing. I went to the land and stuff. I don't remember what I said in that video. But yeah, everything is fine now. Aurskog Sparebank. I've been talking about it a lot, so I'm not sure if I feel like repeating it once more. Yeah, maybe it was Mustang Sally. Well, that's the thing, you know, the Mach-E is actually quite affordable. It starts just around 400k and then goes up. But you can get a pretty nice Mustang for around 450, 500k. Live stream event? I'm not sure. I mean, what's up? Or should I live stream it? I'm gonna watch it, and if I'm busy, then I will watch it afterward. Because I don't know when is that thing again. You guys know what date and time in Europe, please? PL set, please. PLS, yeah, that's what they lazy people. It's PLS. But this test takes twice as long as the, yeah, that's always how it is, you know. The slow test takes twice as long as the high-speed test. In the morning, okay, I don't think so, buddy. I mean, I'm not gonna stay up 4 in the morning just to watch some Tesla guy talk about the car. I mean, I have my limits. How about I just pull over and take a nap with the HVAC on? Well, but yeah, you see, you know, when I said that, well, but you know, I don't know why I got only 72 kilowatt hours. It's supposed to be 75 kilowatt hours. Some people say, oh, but you stopped at Circle K to go to the restroom. Like, of course, that's where I lost 3 kilowatt hours. Consumption is 190, which is kind of high. Yeah, that's kind of high. Okay, 189. It's dropping now, but still kind of high. The car is so quiet. Let me use some massage. Wait. You're not supposed to massage right after food, right? I'm gonna use the massage anyway. The car is just too comfy, so I'm falling asleep here. Too quiet here. Too soft ride. Can I just let the car steer itself all the way until Rudshøgda? Well, that would have been nice, man. If I could just sleep for about an hour, let the car drive for me completely, you know, like if we can trust the car 100% to make decisions and don't crash and actually drive the route, and then wake me up before we go. Actually, no, the car should be able to just drive on the roundabout and then you go back. The car should wake me up when I have 5% left, or even better, just pull over at the pull over at the Ionity. But then how the heck is it supposed to know where to drive and all that shit? Yeah, that's a problem. I have to navigate somewhere. It's not that smart. So, is it double glass? Yes. No. At the back? No. I think they never have it in the back, only in the front. So, I just wonder if it will ever get a fully self-driving car. Like if I pull. Well, okay. The thing is that we don't have those snake chargers yet. Or I don't know if you're gonna get them. But at least if we can tell, if I can navigate, let's say, like, what do you guys think? If I start with full battery from Oslo, and I just put in the navigation that I want to go to Alvdal, and I can just sleep all the way to Alvdal, for example, or not pay attention, I'll be just reading a book or some shit. Like, when can we get something like that? Like, in how many years are we talking about? Because, I mean, technically, I think the Tesla should be able to drive pretty well all the way to Alvdal. But, well, just have to slack on the phantom braking a little bit. But like roads like this, autopilot should be able to deal it just fine. I mean, the only thing is, okay, if there's something unexpected that happens, road construction or something, or a stopped vehicle, or I don't know, man. But it's not really that hard to drive like here, and also in Østerdalen, also not much complex shit going on there. So the car should just be able to drive for me, and I can just sleep. Yeah. You guys know I can't play Rammstein because it's copyrighted. Yeah, I just wonder how long it will take before we get those so-called self-driving cars. I mean, there are some buses. There's a bus in Oslo, that Vippetangen, that is fully autonomous, but it's not driving that far or fast. But I don't know. I think Tesla's autopilot should be pretty solid nowadays to be able to deal with this shit. Yes, I've seen them. Okay, maybe I'll have to stop at Espen, I mean, and take a little leak over there. Maybe buy some candies. Somehow, when I'm sipping on candies, I will usually not fall asleep, and it will. I'll then do through the food coma. But I already measured the distance error, so there's no need for me to measure it again exactly. Yeah, how about that? Espa is nice. Maybe I can just block one of the fossil pumps. Yeah. Then it'll be shorter. Because if I park under the, if I park in front of the fossil pumps, it won't be sunny over there. So then I don't have to waste energy cooling down the car. But guys, you know, I made an interesting discovery. I made a video about this. It will come tomorrow, I guess. Did you know that if it's hot inside the car, actually it doesn't have to be that hot, but the hotter the better. I let the car stay in the sun, the car with heat pump, the Model 3 with heat pump. In the sun, it was 43 degrees in the cabin. And once I entered the car and the HVAC started, you could see inside my Tesla that it pumped the heat over to the battery, and then it heated up the battery actually quite fast. So that was brilliant. It uses cabin heat to heat up the battery. I mean, think about this. Heat is a nice resource. So since you have 40 degrees in the cabin, then you might as well utilize that one to heat up the battery. Have you guys heard about this before? So I made a video to document what's going on. I also tried to preheat when I was not inside the car, and I saw what happened. And I also saw that once you turn off HVAC, then it stops preheating the battery. So that was pretty cool, man. But yeah, I tested that. If you're stationary, and as long as you have some heat in the battery, then it doesn't fire up the afterburners. It figures out that we have nice heat in the battery, in the cabin, that we can use instead. So I haven't heard about this before, so I might be the first one to show a video about this. And also I haven't heard of other cars do the same thing. Taycan has that too. Oh, nice. Well, does it actually do it though? So when you have to, I guess Taycan will show you cabin temperature. I mean, Taycan will show you battery temperature. So we just have to leave the Taycan out in the sun, and then once you enter the car, you will see that the battery temperature rises. It should rise actually pretty fast. I saw in the Model 3, it went up by several degrees just in a matter of minutes. But I mean, Taycan has it. How do you know? Did you test it? Did you verify it? Or did you hear from the manufacturer? Because we hear lots of weird shit from manufacturers that once we verify it, it turns out that it was wrong. So I don't believe it 100% until someone has actually tested it and documented it well. And why do I say this? Because I was blindly believing that e-trons and EQCs and even the Polestar and this car here preheats the battery before fast charging. It doesn't do it, unfortunately. That's why. I don't believe in Santa Claus anymore. Home? On the Porsche website, don't trust it then. Don't believe it. shit. Video we're doing the slow test. But I should do it at Strandlicht and the downhill here. That's good. No, are you not back yet? Okay, let's do it here. Buck. Okay. We're now on the run. This is, we are now at Strandlicht. I've been driving for a while. So this time we had to cruise at 93. Yeah, on the previous test we had to cruise at 123. But look at this consumption. 154 watt-hour per kilometer. Remember, this is a fairly large car. It has more space than the fat e-tron. And we're getting these kind of numbers. So, you know, the consumption on Ioniq might be better, but Ioniq can take less boxes. Huh? Ioniq, go home. It means that when we consider banana boxes also, then I think this car beats Ioniq in efficiency. Yeah. Right, so now we just have to drive a little bit, but I think I have to go to Espa and go to the restroom there. Maybe buy some snacks. Okay, อันนี้เป็นเทส90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะเราก็ต้องขับ93นะเทสเมื่อกี้นี่เราขับ123 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เนี่ยดูสิมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะ155 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะโอ้ดีมากเลยแล้วก็ข้างนอกก็24 องศานะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราคงจะไปจอดที่ปั๊มน้ำมันนะจะเข้าน้ำ แล้วก็จะหาสแน็คอะไรกินนิดหน่อย Did you do this full? Did you do this full time? What? Huh? What do you mean? Do you mean me as a YouTuber? You mean my work, or do you mean this is a full-length test? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. How many bananas did you have to eat? Yeah, exactly. Does the V-dub use the front? Huh? The V-dub? No. Because you see, it has a PM motor in the rear, and the PM motor cannot be freewheel. So the only thing is that the front motor, which is the induction motor, is not in use. That's probably how I'm guessing it works, based on the information you guys gave me. Do you do that? Oh, yes, I do. YouTube full time. I've been doing it for a while now. Okay, we're gonna go to Espa. We're gonna take a little stop there, take a little leak, because my timings were a little bit off. Man, I'm sleepy today because I literally tested the launch test yesterday until 2 at night. But it had to be done at night. And the results from the launch test of this car was shocking. Yeah. Yeah, this is a 90 kilometers per hour. I always get sleepy on the line. I might have to get a little jolt just to stay alive here tonight. So I'll try to find something at S-Bar, but this is not optimal unless I find something else I can poke on, but we'll see. I also want to spend some time doing the 90 tests while it's nice and hot outside, like now. So you know what they say, you have to, du må smi mens jernet er varmt. Yeah, you have to forge while the weather is, you have to forge while the iron is hot. Yeah. Du må smi mens været er varmt. That's better. Man, those Espa buns. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Wait, can I stop there? Can I stop there? Or should I just stop in the sun? No, I should. Well, it would be nice, but. Let's just park here. Like a man. Wait, actually. Yeah, I don't want to park next to those guys. You want to avoid them at all costs. Okay, that's good enough. Phone. Okay, no air conditioning running. Yeah. That's not it. Huh. I met Leif. Not Leif, but Leif. Which is kind of like my cousin almost. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me just get on the road. Because I didn't want to stay here too long because it's kind of, I mean, every time we start driving now, the car has to spend a little bit extra energy cooling down stuff. But I just needed to wake up. I actually peed a significant amount. I don't know where all that fluid came from. I guess I'm just full of shit and pee. But yeah, like I said, I stayed up a little bit late yesterday because I was up doing the 90 to 10% acceleration test. So which means that you can see here that you don't want to do it now because there's lots of traffic. So I was launching between 1 and 2 at night roughly. Well, actually between midnight and 2 roughly. It took 2 hours total. So that's why I'm a little bit I'm a little bit tired today. Yeah. But I don't want to go home too late tonight, so we estimated that I should be home around 10-ish or something tonight. But I did buy some candy. I didn't know what to buy. I could maybe buy Red Bull, but that's not ideal. Wait, this one is still active. So I just went for some drops. So usually drops will keep me awake. It's like a trick, but I mean it's sugar, which is bad, but I mean if I can choose between sugar and a caffeine, ideally yeah, you just want to sleep enough, but yeah, sometimes you might not have the opportunity to sleep enough. And then I just get some drops instead. Hopefully that will keep me awake. The worst part is right after the food, yeah, when the food coma kicks in. But I did get around 6 hours of sleep. 6 or 7, I'm not sure. But ideally I kind of need 8 hours of sleep. Well, then we will see about that one. Wait, let me see. Do I have? Well, I can use that one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the whole. I mean, it seems like the rear wheel drive. I mean, so it seems like the all wheel drive is not. It's not less efficient than the rear wheel drive. But what are the numbers for the VLTP? Right? What are the official numbers for the GTX versus the rear wheel drive then? Okay, because right now the consumption is 158. I don't know what it can be, but then that's 450 kilometers of range. It's gonna take 5 hours. Holy guacamole! If it will take 5 hours, I'll finish around 10. Ha! Oh man. Yeah, that's also a problem if I drink Red Bulls. I will avoid Red Bull. I mean, like it has happened that I popped. Well, but it wasn't Red Bull. It was a battery. I popped a battery when I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. Then I kind of knew that okay, I would be sleepy, and I had to stay up for the next 8 hours. But now, I think I'm fine. Remember to ABC. Always be coughing. I'm getting 2 roadsters. Well, really? Only 385 kilometers, really? Wait, do we have any Norwegian here? Or actually, maybe it doesn't matter. It has been translated. But did NAF test the GTX? You know, in the recent range test, did they test the GTX or not? Huh? GTX 475. Wait, what about the rear-wheel drive? What is that, VLTP? What are we talking about? Yeah, the classic Roadster is tiny, but I also think that the new Roadster is not that big. I mean, it's fairly compact. I think maybe it's about the same size as the Model 3, actually. Yeah, but I met Leif, which is my cousin's husband. I don't remember what relation that one then becomes, but yeah. And you know, he bought a Model S 85, a classic one, a while ago. That was over a year ago, I think. 520 for the rear-wheel drive. Okay. All right. Right. So so 475 is the VLTP. Okay. Let's see if we can match VLTP today. Well, actually, if you don't get 75 kilowatt hour out of it, then we won't get VLTP. Tomorrow? When? Wait, 4 at night. Is that 4? Which day is it 4 at night? Because I will not be up 4 at night. So, yeah. No, I need sleep, man. Because tomorrow I'm going to do the China test. China car. That's going to take a while. And I might also do the launch stuff in the same run. And I'll come out late, but that basically means that I don't have to do any test on Friday. I just finish all the tests, do everything tomorrow. Yeah, then reduce the overhead. But the one thing is that I have to charge the car to 90%. But that's probably fine. A reaction video? Well, no. Don't want to be negative or anything, but why did you not participate in enough tests? Well, I was not invited. Do you want me to invite myself? But actually, and also to be honest, I was busy on the trip with wifey anyway. So to me, though, it's not that important to participate there, really. I feel like it's more hassle than to join them, you know? Know what I mean? No, up here. They made a new test recently, a summer test, and it was really nice and hot. Spoiler alert, Tesla was the best. They tested the longest range was the Model 3, the latest Model 3. They probably drove pretty slow also, but yeah. I think that article has been translated in some English language or something. Oh, that is a rear-wheel drive. Ah, okay. But it seems like this one does not get that dis. Okay, I'm awake now, at least after one drop. So I will not eat more until I really need to eat another one. It would just be like an emergency drops. I don't know what it is, but maybe because I have to chew on it and suck on it, and then suddenly my body wakes up because it has to do some task, rather than just sitting here with the meat on the steering wheel doing nothing. Well, I mean, I'm chatting with you guys, but I'm feeling like I'm sitting in the passenger seat with the heads down. Okay. Yeah, you are. I see as low as 35. No, I don't know, maybe 35. But the advantage is that the voltage span is narrow on LFP. Keep dropping. What? Drop out? Shit. Wait. That could be the Okay. Okay. So they managed. Okay. Thank you. Chill. Well, are we drop out or what? Back. Okay, good. No, but okay, let me talk to you. This is interesting stuff about the LFP, because the energy density in the LFP is pretty bad. So they had to make the car kind of heavy, just pack lots of batteries in there. But they managed to at least squeeze it in there somehow. And another thing I noticed is that the car will try to heat up the battery to 35 degrees Celsius. It uses actually leftover heat from the cabin. It doesn't use the afterburner, but it's actively heating up the battery to 35 degrees. And then it kind of stops there. So that will also mitigate any cold battery problem with the LFP. For example, with the regular packs, I think it's NCA, right? Tesla uses NCA batteries. The NCA battery spans from, the whole pack spans from 400 volt down to 330. So that's a 70 volt difference, or in percentage quite high. But then, so yeah, you have a 70 volt difference in top low, but I'm just guessing that for LFP it might only be 30 volt difference in high and low. Yeah, so it will be interesting tomorrow to take a look at Scan My Tesla when we do the range test and see what's going on. And of course, the other thing about the LFP is that it's more tolerant for 100% charge. So actually, I read that some people they use LFP batteries for cars as starter battery instead of lead acid batteries, because it doesn't hurt it that much to stay at 100%. So that's interesting usage of LFP. But is it the right choice though? And also heard rumors. Some people claim that the LFP Model 3s they have 20 kilowatt more power than well, if I say 20 kilowatt, yeah, and the LFP has 20 kilowatt more than the Fremont. So maybe that's to compensate for the added weight of it. Because we also need to see how heavy the LFP, the China car is compared to the Fremont car. Is it really 200 kilos heavier? Something? So, I mean, today is an interesting test to test this car, of course, to confirm or verify or test that it's actually more or less as efficient as the rear-wheel drive. But tomorrow is the interesting stuff, man. Tomorrow is interesting. Oh, how is it gonna be with the weight, the voltage, how many kilowatt hours do you get out of it? How efficient is that car versus the Fremont car? Do we notice any difference in noise and also acceleration test tomorrow? How do we get any performance drop towards the end, for example? So we can compare that with the American. I have the Fremont Model 3 long range, standard range plus also. So, man, we've been gathering lots of data tomorrow. And then of course the edited videos will come out during the weekend and then next week. But if you guys join the live stream, you will get the fresh meat right off the boat as I collect the data. Well, you believe in LFP, yeah, but I mean LFP has disadvantages though, because it's heavy. I mean, it's not heavy. It has low energy density, but I guess it's politically correct because it doesn't use cobalt. It's totally cobalt free, and I don't know. Is it cheaper? Do you guys know? Well, I mean, some people here might know more about LFP. Can you guys list some key facts with LFP? I know that it's super safe. Like you can literally just puncture the battery and it will not catch fire. So safety is great. No usage of cobalt is great. Charge it to 100% without any problems is great. Very little voltage difference, but does that mean also lower voltage sag? I don't know. It's lighter on the wallet. Oh yeah, it's yeah, that's a good one. Oh, so it is cheaper. Okay. So the price per kilowatt hour on LFP is lower, right, than the NCA. If it's cheaper for Tesla, you can bet it's just straight up more profit for the okay. Oh, high cycle. Yeah, I heard that 2,000 cycles, whereas the other ones they probably list them as 1,000 or 1,500. So more durable. Huh? That's also pretty cool. You have to charge it to 100% every week. Huh? Really? Well, what happens then if you don't do it? It's gonna be fucked up. Sensitive to temperature. Okay. But I mean, Tesla can solve that. They probably have solved it already. But I guess if you park the car in the cabin, at the cabin for a week, and then you come back, then you might have some serious power limitations because the battery will be at 0 degrees. So that is a disadvantage, I guess. And will I be able to test it? Well, maybe this winter I will try it. Volkswagen is using the entry level. Oh, they will, huh? Well, but what do you guys think? Should I just leave the charge limit to 100%? I think I'll do it because there is no warning. You know, the funny thing is that with other cars, with the regular batteries, it will snap at 90%, and it even says daily to 90%, and then trip to 100%. But with the LFP battery, it's completely different. I recorded this. I will post it hopefully in a couple of days, or maybe tomorrow. Wait, or actually no, it will be on Friday. Yeah. No wait, yeah, it will be on Friday. I'll post it on Friday. What is the important metric? How fast you can drive? Okay. High cycle volume LFP good for stationary batteries. Yeah. Well, LFP for stationary stuff like local storage and shit, that would be no problem. Or places where weight does not is not that critical. Let's say on a ship or some shit. Yeah, but I don't know if ships have enough. I mean, do they have to carry ballast anyway, or how does it work? No more daily trip limit. Yeah, so you know, I just want to try to charge to 100% daily and see if I get any warnings. But it also means that I have to start using the LFP. I mean the China Tesla. Right now I'm using the GTX for my errands, but I actually find it cumbersome because this car has the charge port on the right side, which is the wrong side, when the Tesla has the charge port on the left side, which is the right side. And it's easier to plug in the Tesla than plug in this car in my garage. So yeah. It's like right now I feel like I need to clone myself, because I also want to spend time driving the GTX. But on the other hand, I mean, I have it for so long, but I might not need to stress too hard testing it, because I still need to do the Arctic, I mean the North Cape trip with it. I've been spending lots of time with the GTX anyway, so I might park the GTX for a while. It's kind of weird, right? I just park it and then I use the Model 3 or something. I'll see what else. I mean, if I find something I can do with a GTX, I will do it. We'll see. NCA, wait, 10% use air. What? No more. Okay. Well, but Tesla uses NCA, right? I don't remember the acronym for it. It was nickel. I mean, it was nickel, cobalt, and aluminium. Yeah. It was an NCA because most of the other car manufacturers they use NCM, nickel, cobalt, and what is the M? Manganese. Use 100% battery 10% of time. Huh? What? 10? Huh? I don't know what you're trying to say here. A little bit cryptic. Yeah. Wow, look at that consumption, man. 148. Ionic, go home. Manganese, yeah, that's one. So NCM is the most common ones in other car brands. Yeah. But what is common is that those, I guess most cars, they rely on cobalt, which is politically incorrect. Yeah. So, like, I don't know how much cobalt they put in Taycan, for example. You know, it's really impressive. You know, like the German cars, yeah, they're charged in nice flat curve. Let's say e-tron. But how much cobalt do they have in those cars? Because I know Tesla is trying to reduce the amount of cobalt. For example, Model 3. Model 3 is also slightly more temperature sensitive. Yeah. But then less cobalt in it, from what I remember. Compared to the classic cars, the classic battery packs, they have supposedly more cobalt in it. So yeah, but I just wonder what else I should do with that Model 3. But you know, I have done 5,000 kilometers on the previous one, so I returned that. Marcus, we gonna done. I'm done with the previous one, and now I'll be just I will just be camping on the China car for the next couple of months. That's pretty cool. I mean, Marcus is super happy to get the exposure. Just need some time. Yeah, just that's the problem. I've kind of booked myself up with stuff I have to do, and but also we want to do some chill time, holiday time with the wifey, and we need to do it before July. And then my plan is that in July I will just be hanging around Oslo most of the time, or like busy with the house, busy with testing vans. Maybe I'll drive a little trip with wifey with a China car, you know. Instead of using cobalt, there is also a possibility to build a mine replace. Yeah, they could do that also. But it seems like car manufacturers, they don't want to pay too much, right? That's the problem. Or the suppliers, LG, they don't pay too much. They underpay their workers. So which means that fundamentally that cobalt is expensive, but EVs, they need them, or I mean they want to rely on them rather than not relying on cobalt. So there should be ways to avoid it. I mean I'm just thinking here, if you have a big enough battery, let's say if you have 100 kilowatt hour, well, that's going to be heavy. That's the problem with LFP. It's going to be big and heavy. But if you have 100 kilowatt hour, you should be able to pull decent power out of it, so that power limit won't be that big of a problem. But I might be wrong about this. Speaking of wife, you just draw attention to the what? Yeah, that was funny. I just farted. But you know what? Wife, like, seriously. I mean, behind when the cameras are shut, wifey just straight up farts in the car. I mean, if I do that, she will not be happy. She will then slap me. Yeah, in my yeah. She will. She usually just I mean, wifey. she hits and punches me and slaps me all the time and kicks me. I get beaten down by wifey all the time, but I just have to take the beating without the hitting back, of course. But she kind of make up the rule now, that unspoken rule that she is allowed to fart inside the car, but if I do it, she will not be happy, or I will get a little kick or slap in the wrist or on the shoulder or some shit, on the arm, and yeah, so I get lots of bruises. So, but I figure that since we are on an open boat, I can just let it rip. Yeah. Of course, try to give kudos to Marcus for lending me the China car. Yeah. My life is the same beating of me, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes wifey actually kicks hard, so and I say, okay, that's a little bit too much, wifey. A little bit too hard there, yeah. So wow, 153 watt-hour per kilometer now. Wait, is it gonna be? Damn. Like, do we have tailwind? No, the wind there, we have very little wind. 152 is the consumption right now. Huh? Ioniq go home? 151. How about that? Okay. If the consumption is around 150 and we get 75 kilowatt hour, then we have to drive 500 kilometers a day. Holy guacamole. We can almost match the slow test with NUF, but they draw slower than us, but they draw on more hilly terrain and shit, like roller coaster ride. 149 is the consumption. What? I even had a stop at Espa. Temperature is 25 degrees Celsius, nice and hot over here. Nice and toasty. 25. Okay, I need to record this, man. I need to tell Ioniq to go home. 148 now. Man, I drive so slow that the e-Golfs are hammering me. Usually I'll be hammering e-Golfs because they are usually the slowest one on the road. $147. We are now passing by Mjøstårnet, also known as Chris Tower. Yeah, you know Chris Reefer. No, but okay, look at this. Look at this consumption, man. 147 watt-hour per kilometer. And it's nice and hot outside, 25.5 degrees Celsius. Oh, Ioniq go home. Wow, I am impressed. MEB platform for the win.โอเคเราได้ขับประมาณ1ชั่วโมงแล้วนะตอนนี้เราเพิ่งจะผ่านมิลสโทนนะมันอยู่ข้างหลังนั่นเนี่ยมิลสโทนแล้วก็เนี่ยรถใช้148วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วโอ้โหน้อยมากแล้วนะ148นะ Ioniq go home โอ้ดีมากเลยนะ MEB platform อ่ะSorry. But damn. Okay. I should have brought our socket. Oh shit. That's the problem, by the way. If you go to North Cape, we want to bring the R-socket, but then I have to hook up the power from the trunk because there is no 12-volt outlet in the front here. Now we're using about half the energy of an e-tron 55, but e-tron today I think will be consuming around 200, yeah. And we have more space in this car than the e-tron. So you see, the argument, like for example, Ioniq is that, man, it's a small car, it has no space. Yeah, okay, but what about this car? It's huge, man. There's more space than e-tron. You can put people in here and it will still be more efficient than e-tron. Put 5 people, at least 4 people in here, nice and comfortably, no problemo. Okay, it's 149 now. But oh, what the heck is that? Oh shit! Did that come from the other side? But if you get around 150 consumption, then that is simply amazing. Now, did you guys hear that in Norway, Nissan, they lowered the price on the 40 Leaf. So in Norway, the starting price for the cheapest Leaf now is 210k, which is cheaper than MG and cheaper than Zoe. Yeah. So that is a Zoe killer right there. Have you heard about it? You heard it here first. But okay, so road trip to North Cape. When do we get nice weather? I mean, it doesn't have to be super nice, just as long as it doesn't rain, then I'm happy. And I don't mind. I mean, if it can rain a couple of days, because we will be shopping and slacking anyway, but at least I just need one day. Yeah, just one day in Tromsø without rain, then that would be great. Yeah. Cheaper than SR Plus. Well, but in all fairness, though, the SR Plus gives you so much more shit. Like you get way more range. You get almost twice the range for some reason. Bigger battery, faster charging, active cooling, more power, supercharger network. But I mean, it's a nice entry car, and you can even use it for some trips. But I think they stripped down on onboard charger. It's only 3.7 kilowatt onboard charger, and I think they stripped down on some shit. But yeah, so I mean, if I had the choice, I will still buy MG ZSEV if I'll pay around 250k for an electro auto, because with the MG you get more space, you get active cooling, bigger battery, nice interior, and it's made in China. Yeah. Xpeng? Oh, I don't know. But it's nice that the competition heats up, that companies are slashing prices on cars, making them more affordable. Because it has kind of gone the other way, you know. Once you remember when the new e-Soul came out, and when the new like the new Leaf came out, and like I remember people who wanted e-Niro, they weren't too happy that e-Niro would cost almost 400k, but they had to do it because the batteries were expensive. Because they could sell the old Soul kind of cheap, but not the new one. Or you can get the 39 kilowatt hour Soul or e-Niro, yeah. But then they just, yeah. So yeah. And then Tesla is doing it. They're offering fairly affordable Tesla, the Standard Plus. And you know what? The thing is that the charging network has improved. But you know, when I drove the Standard Plus, like to Geiranger, you know, it was, oh shit, hold downshift. Holy guacamole. Just met the slowest poke. Wait. Let's coast. ABC, always be coasting. And what is Skywell? But okay, so it's actually nice that I did the acceleration test yesterday, so I don't have to do it today. But do I feel like doing all the tests tomorrow though in one go? That is the big question. Yeah, maybe I should just do it. Just be done with it. Because yesterday I actually hit some shitty weather. I mean, the tarmac was wet around Kløfta, so I had to come over to Espa. So if I do it tomorrow, then I can, after I do the thing, I can go then to Kløfta and do the launch test over there. Yeah. And then I go home. Yeah, that sounds like a better plan. So I reduce the overhead a lot, and then I can slack on Friday. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. Then Friday I just stay home and do whatever. I'm not sure what I should do on Friday. I need to do a video about just talking and driving. Just talk about the whole driving feel of the GTX. But Friday I might not do much, and then Saturday I guess I will be. I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with LFP. I think I feel like doing it. But then what? Maybe people just need a confirmation that the LFP is good. Because many people did get LFP. I mean, they saw me do the 1,000 kilometer with the Fremont car, but it's not too relevant for them because they're getting the LFP version of it. So if the LFP can do it in around 10 hours, then that's good. And then, so they, as long as people want to watch it, then I'll do it. Yeah. So again, let me repeat then that I'm most likely it will be 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Model 3, China Model 3 on Saturday, and then Sunday I might slack, or yeah. And I might also be starting to plan the trip towards Tromsø also. And I still have some time next week to do more tests if needed. But when I think about this, maybe I should do the launch test tomorrow, because the battery will be nice and hot after some hammering and supercharging. So if I charge to 90% or whatever at the... Wait, that's the thing. I need to waste time charging. Yeah, at the supercharger rather than just hammering home tomorrow. But then if I charge 100% at home, then I still have to kind of semi-heat up the battery before I hammer it. Yeah, so... Okay, I know what to do. I can charge to about 80%. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. Charge about 80% or 70% even, and then do the rest of the charging at the Neskollen, and then I do my 90%. Oh no, I forgot. I need to do only 90% launch. Yeah, 90 to 10% launch. But preferably I want to have the battery at over 40 degrees, if I can, 45, 50 degrees before I launch it. Huh? LFP cells are not sensitive. Oh, sure, okay, okay. Yeah, and also it would be pretty cool to do the test through Sweden. Wait. How about this one? What if I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday? Wait, and then I have to go in quarantine on Monday. Wait, how do you count it? Do you have to count Sunday, Monday, Tuesday? Wait, can I get out of prison on Tuesday then? If I do 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden with the LFP on Saturday, which day can I actually go out to get me? I can go for grocery shopping, I guess. And then, yeah, that would be pretty cool. I think I would get lots of viewers if I go back to Sweden route again. There would be a temperature range. What does that mean? You have to be okay. I don't know what you mean by bigger temperature range. Does it mean that it's not as sensitive to heat? Does it mean that does it need 50 degrees Celsius to be able to outperform best, or what does it mean? Could you test have shorter? No, you can't. If you go to Sweden and you come back, you have to quarantine for 3 days. For me, since I have protection, I only get away with 3 days. Normal people, they have to quarantine for 10 days. Nope, you can't. New rule from Friday. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay, so I have to test afterwards. Wait, from this Friday? Ooh, wait. Morten, can you send me the link? Or, I mean, do you have the link to it somewhere? I had to read about this. Where did you read about this? Maybe you can send it to TeslaBjorn at gmail.com or some shit, yeah. I don't want too much spam in there. Some people have been spamming with shit in there, but I want to read this. This is very important. Because that would be pretty cool. That would be ultimate party there, right there. Go back to Sweden. Oh, we're gonna go. You know, we have V3 supercharger at Varberg now. Press conference today. Oh, really fresh news. Wait. So Morten, can you tell me what do I have to do if I go for 1,000 kilometer challenge this Saturday, and I come back in the evening? I guess I have to subtract some time because I might be stuck at the border, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna just count how much time we lose at the border, and then I just have to do a test, and if I'm still safe, then no quarantine, right? The regjeringen.no. Okay, I have to read there. Okay, thank you. Well, but can you guys give me quick details? I will be back on Saturday evening, and then what do I have to do? I have to book a test, right? I just have to deep throat that thing again. I hate it. And then I have to come back, and then hopefully on Sunday, if I can test myself on Sunday, then I'm free, right? I can just roam around again. That would be awesome, man. I think lots of people would you guys finally be able to watch me go 1,000 kilometer challenge in Sweden again? We haven't done it in a year. Last year we did it before it became too hot. I did it with a fossil car, and well, I think that was it. It was only the fossil car, the plug-in hybrid. Yeah, I didn't do it with other cars. So I mean, it feels like forever. Like it feels like it's been 2 years now since I've done the 1,000 kilometers, or at least 1.5 years. I don't remember last time I went through Sweden before the shit hit the fan. And meanwhile, we have V3 supercharger in Spekkera. No, we have V3 supercharger in Varberg. Perfect spot. But you see, that's a real challenge, because we then have to charge up and then go to the next one and then charge up, and we can't just drive back and forth and whatever. But the thing is that I don't know exactly how to count the 999. But on the other hand, you know the difference. You see that whenever I do the 999, it's only usually just 1% error, and 1%. I mean, 10 kilometer is usually just 5 minutes. So I think maybe in the future I would just ignore that error, because it's just a matter of 5 minutes really. And it's harder to measure it when you do the Swedish route, because I don't always stop at the same place. Well, actually, we could measure it. Maybe a checkpoint somewhere, but then the checkpoint has to be a place where you haven't stopped to charge yet. So maybe Strömstad is the first charging stop for most cars. Yeah. You can log into Helsingborg and download. Ooh. Ah. Wait. Then what, Rune? What if I have a Corona certificate? Can I show that at the border, or how do I? What do I use the certificate for? Is it for the border control, or is it from Friday? Fully vaccinated people in Norway, or those who had Corona for the past 6 months, will be released from entry quarantine. Okay, really? Oh, well, fortunately, I have protection for another 3 months. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember how it counts, but I recover from Corona by the end of March, roughly, or mid March. So that means mid September my protection is supposed to wear off, right? Helsingborg shows green or red. Huh? What do you mean? Check yours. But I can't check right now. But what does it mean? Well, mine should be green, right? But then what? I mean, I just wonder what. It means that wifey and we can take a little Swedish route now. I mean, we can go Harryhandel. Oh, yeah, we should definitely do that on Sunday. Wait, that's going to be lots of people. Monday. Yeah, do it on a Monday. Monday in the midday or some shit, where we have less people. Sunday, no, I stay away from Nordby on Sunday. I'm suddenly awake now. It was just a food coma I had right after I finished the big fat Mexican, and I was really sleepy, but now I'm wide awake. Yeah, I'm quite excited, man. Are we gonna do Swedish route now? Where is it possible? Is it really gonna happen? Swedish route. in the Model 3 standard, in the made in China car. Oh man. Well, actually, we could go to the other one. What's it called again? I don't remember the other one. So many names are mixed up. Not Nordby, but I think going to Nordby on Monday. Let's say we have some morning errands, and then we can go to Nordby around noon or 1 in the daytime. It should be really empty there. Yeah. But the other place, what was it called again? Tuxfors. That one also works. It's actually closer, but the road is not as nice. But Tuxfors also works, but I feel like I have better selection than Nordby. But we are just going to Euro and then Maximat and Euro Cash anyway. Yeah, unless wife want to go shopping spree over there, but nah. Nordby, a shopping center right out on the border, where the Norwegians go buy meat and tobacco and wine. When I have no wine, but beer. Not many people. Oh, okay, even Sunday. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I can, because I might not do anything on Sunday. So, you know what? I can make a little vlog. Yeah, let's make a little vlog trip there. I think people will be interested. Go there on a Sunday, film it with. Okay. Vote, guys. Saturday, 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden. Oh, I can't wait to drive through Sweden, man. Oh, but on Sunday, I will go to Nordby with wifey. And I'm gonna ask you guys, which car do we take to Nordby? GTX or China car? Oh, 1,000 kilometer challenge with GTX. Oh, well, actually, well, you know, it would be nice to try the yeah, maybe I'll do that instead, because you know I have this car for a limited time, but I have the China car for a long time. Like he said, you just borrow it. I can borrow it for months. I can just do it in July or some shit. Again, Sweden time, Sweden route. Yeah. That's better. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, let's do it with GTX Swedish route. I will announce it on Friday that we're going to Sweden. I only each comma. Wait, China car. Wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, you know what? So yeah, let's do it like this. Since we are doing the Swedish route with the GTX, then we go with the China car with wifey on Sunday. Yeah. And then I make a little story about how it is. But then, hey, wait a minute. I mean, I need to make a kind of like a story anyway with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We're going to be passing through the borders. Yeah, so, okay, I guess I might just do the China car. But yeah, okay. You know what? I will take the China car anyway. And I will show you how it handles the trip and all that stuff. Like, yeah, how about wife, you want to eat some food? Thai, there's a Thai restaurant there, and she want to go shopping. We can do that also. So it will become a story. It will become a little road trip video with wifey to Sweden. Harry tour for the win. Yeah. Someone in the genre now. Huh? What? Really? Man, I can't wait to go back to Sweden. Oh man. Let me see. Okay, let me think here. We're going to stop first. This car does not have to stop at Spekerød. We have to go to Spekerød. So I think I will go to Spekerød. I don't think I can go to Varberg directly. Okay, maybe Spekerød. And then wait, but we have only Spekerød, Varberg, and Helsingborg. Maybe Spekerød, Helsingborg. No wait. Södertälje, that is down. Huh? What? Okay, no. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but as far as I know, there are no. Wait, do you guys know anyone? Swedish people, local people here? Do we have more high-power chargers in Sweden now on that route? I guess I should ask about the route planner guys. They should know this, or other people here. Do we have anyone, or anyone can check for me? For example, Mellbystrand. Man, I almost forgot those names. Man, I missed those places. Oh, wait. Maybe I should just go with wifey. I should go on a trip with wifey, just for fun, with the Standard Range Plus. Yeah. How about that? Take a little trip to Malmö or some shit. Or oh man, wait. Can we go to Denmark then, guys? Munkedal. Hey, wait, Munkedal. But Munkedal is too close to Spekerød, if I remember correctly. So I don't need that one. But Munkedal. Okay, I have to look. Where do I see this? It's charge map. Or which app do you guys use? Pierre Simpson. Same. Which one do you use then? But I think the first stop should be Spekerød. Spekerød. And then, but then Varberg might be a bit weird. But I might have to top out of Varberg again, or wait. Can I make it to Varberg? That is the question. Because I know that this car should be able to do 300 kilometers on a good day. Not any, okay. Oh, no, that's too far. 360 kilometers to Varberg. Not only Teslas can do that stretch. Yeah, okay, so I have to go speculate. And then after speculate, then I might have to go Varberg, a quick one, and then Helsingborg, and then back to Varberg, I guess, and then and then it will be Sweden. No, what do you call it again? What is that place called again? Man, I forgot it. Where do you start? I start from Oslo. Yeah, Circle K, like always. Strømstad, and then Strømstad is the last one, and then back home. I think something like that. We'll have to figure out something. We'll see. Helsingborg, yeah. So Helsingborg, and yeah. Man, I can't wait to go on. Like, should I even bring wifey? No, I'm actually not gonna bring wifey because she will slow me down. Yeah. But can we go to Denmark? Like, man, I feel like traveling with wifey. Like, can we go somewhere? But then it would be kind of repetitive to go the same route. But I like that route. But where did we go, and what is the purpose? Oh, wait. Do you guys know? Can I go to Copenhagen? How is the border? Do we have any Danes here? And what about the Germans? Do we have Germans here? Like, can I go to Deutschland? Maybe while I'm waiting to go to North Cape, I can just take a little roam around and go to the south. That'd be awesome. With maybe this car or the China car. But again, I want to spend as much time driving the GTX while I can, and then I can always drive the China car more in the summer. Yeah. So all the other trips I will do with wifey this summer will be with the China car. But I mean, I know wifey want to go to Copenhagen again just for shopping. So I can go to Copenhagen with wifey. Then I will bring the China car. Yeah. Löddeköping has 120. Okay, that one I know about. That one is old. It's ancient. Löddeköping used to be the old turnaround point before Helsingborg came up. And then so I switched to the Helsingborg route instead. But man, I want to go back to Sweden. And you know, the thing is that Sweden route, we can do that on weekdays also. But I guess Saturday is nice because we have more people watching. But even in summer, when people have holidays, then we can just do it in weekdays also. So yeah, I guess I will do it with GTX this time, and then more some other days. But how is the weather this week? How is the weather on Saturday on that route? And is it nice, or is it going to be raining like hell? Germany is fine. You can enter from Norway with a negative PCR. And okay. But I have to drive through Denmark, so we have to wait for the Danes to respond in the chat. Maybe we don't have any Danes here right now. Usually we have most nationalities in here in the chat. Because if I want to go with wifey, I've been in Stockholm a couple of times, but then we don't know what to do in Stockholm. But at least wifey found Copenhagen to be interesting. So maybe a little trip with a China car to Copenhagen. I can go to Copenhagen in one go. I mean, in one day, yeah. Drive down there to Copenhagen one day and then stay there. Maybe we can stay in Copenhagen for like 2 nights and then drive back again. Saturday rain. Oh, max. Oh, okay. Scheisse. Okay, that kind of puts a little turn off, because normally I like driving in the Swedish route when it's nice weather. So maybe I'll do it some other day. It doesn't have to be on Saturday. Because I mean, people have time in the evening, and you know it's going to boil over in the evening anyway when they do the 9. So even regular days will be fine. I work in Copenhagen. You need negative test that is no older than 72 hours. Oh, okay. But so I need the negative test, and then I need some kind of certificate from it or something. I guess I need to print out some shit, maybe, or I don't know how they do it. Negative test. Friday is good. Oh. Friday though. Well, I mean, I postponed the test. I mean, I postponed. Okay, I'll consider it because I told Nasir that I'm kind of busy. I postponed the Millennium Falcon repair. Yeah. We'll see. No. You have to log into Helse Norge to get check the result. Friday, right? That would be. I'm gonna start early anyway. I'm gonna start at 10, so there will be a little bit of traffic through Gothenburg, only on the way south. But on the return should be fine. So okay, Flod, huh? Where is Flod? I don't know about that one. I don't know where it is. What is that? Polizei? No, it's some service car. Where is that? It's off-roading. Damn. Like a boss. Veidekke, okay. So, okay, I don't know where these places are. Unfortunately. Iruna. I think you have to, I mean, I know the other places. So if you have to say, like, I mean, if you say that it's close to one of the other spots I know, like close to south of Weilberg, then I know roughly where it is. I checked German laws. You can drive to Germany, bring your positive corona test with you, and if it's older than 24 days, you have no quarantine. Oh. I think Saturday looks quite good according to you. Sunday after, huh? Okay, windy. Okay, well that's fine. Wind. Okay. It tends to blow a lot in Sweden anyway. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to check myself. Always be checking. But okay, so Saturday would be great because Saturday you usually have less traffic and you have more people watching. And if I announce it on Friday, people are gonna join, man. Sweden 1,000 kilometer challenge again, finally. Löddeköping. Okay. But it's free. Oh, okay, I want to avoid those one. Okay. So, you know, I might just stick with Ionity chargers when I think about this. Yeah. Because they are usually available. And on Friday, I mean on Saturday, yeah, that sounds like perfect setup. Saturday evening entertainment. Finally going through Sweden. But if the borders are opening up now, then definitely wife and I, we need to go. You know what? Just screw that weekend trip to Copenhagen. We're gonna go all the way, man. Wifey want to go back to Hallstatt, but Hallstatt is in Austria. But at least if we can just go to Germany, lots of nice places in Germany. We can go to München, Berlin. Even Lübeck and Frankfurt am Main, of course, is nice. Lots of places we can just go and chill and eat and whatever. But also, if other countries are opening, that would be also great. But I think I will try to do that around July, or we'll see. Because I'm supposed to test cars also, right? In July. I mean, I have the Ioniq coming up in July, so. But I wouldn't mind spending around let's say around 2 weeks traveling in Europe, and I can always go back there again later. Let's say around September, but then I want to aim more for the south. But at least in summer now, when it's nice and hot, I can be staying like Paris or Netherlands or somewhere around there. But then when it's getting colder in Norway around September, October, then I go more in the south, like Croatia or Spain. So I still want to go back there, yeah. And then hopefully I can still use the made in China car. Depends how long Marcus wants me to borrow it. Or I mean, I could always buy my own car, but it seems like Marcus, he wants me to he wants me to use his car because he's getting exposure. So he just like tossed the car after me for free. But maybe if I go on the Europe road trip, then I might not use the standard range plus. I might go for the long range Model 3 instead. But we'll see. Yeah, Switzerland. Yeah. So we'll see, I guess. Just don't stop in the in-charge at Halmstad. It says 120 kilo, but constant low balance. Okay. Halmstad. Okay. Yeah, well, Halmstad. Oh, I know that one. Oh man, I spent some hours at Halmstad. I will avoid that one, of course. I remember I had problems at Helsingborg with the MG ZS EV. Yeah, I did that run there, I remember. But man, we're gonna have some fun this Saturday. I think we're gonna just go somewhere. Wait, well, someone here checked, what was it again? It was Ole Christer Mervold. Saturday says quite good according to Yr. Sunny after 8 in Var. Okay, but did you guys check the rest of the route? I mean, I don't mind a little bit of rain, but like if it's okay weather on Saturday, most of the route. It doesn't have to be sunny, but as long as it's not raining, then that's good enough for me. Because actually, it's kind of better that way, because then we don't have that sun in our face all the time. But a little bit of sun is always nice. So as long as it's not pouring down for the whole trip, then Saturday would be good for us. What are you talking trip to Sweden that the COVID? Huh? Correct. So yeah, finally, man. I mean, it was a privilege in the past that I can just. You guys remember? I could just sit. I can get in my car and drive to Germany and do some tests over there, and then drive back again. No border control. That was back in the old days. You never know what you have before you lose it. So man, can we go back to that? We can just travel through the borders without any border control anymore. That'd be great, man. I'm kind of tired of this Corona shit. Oh, wait. Oh, Espa. Oh, they're done now. They closed. I mean, they opened the they opened the tunnel now. It's not slow down for now. Okay, that's good. Saturday is rainy in Germany. But I mean the route. Yeah. Actually looks nice. Yeah, Saturday looks pretty nice, if you ask me. Just a little bit windy, but it's always windy. It's mostly side wind anyway, it's no big deal. Saturday sounds perfect. Man, we're gonna have some fun. Woo! Getting excited about this. And it's actually the first test I do outside of Norway for a really long time. And I think some people are getting a bit fed up, including me. I'm getting a little bit fed up with this whole Norway route all the time now. So from now on, I will try to do the Swedish routes if I can. If they open up now, then hopefully they don't close it down again. So, which means that all the tests I can do now will be done, yeah, in Sweden. But the only thing is that, what was it again? So, do I need to do something beforehand? Can you guys check that for me? Before I go on the 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday, do I need to do something? Do I need to get some certificate? And what's going to happen at the border? And do I need to do something after I return? Or what's going to happen on the border on the return? So I need to know all these things before so I can prepare better. Well, it's good for consistency, but yeah, exactly. It's very repetitive because these tests here is around here. You know, the range test goes here, so the 1,000 kilometer challenge should be in Sweden because then we get more variation. so you don't see these same mountains over and over again like I've been seeing this freaking summer and the previous summer. I've been seeing these roads here way too much. And actually, like I mentioned earlier, the Swedish route actually is a more real challenge because you can't just optimize the charging stops like you can in Norway. And actually, each charging stop there has a slightly longer detour than you might have in Norway also. Like Grilland is right by the highway. Like, how many places do we have pit stops like that, right? In Sweden, you actually have a little bit of exit and stuff, and you also have that many places in Germany and throughout Europe that you have to exit, drive a minute or two before you get to the charger. Log in the bank-ID mobil, okay? Yeah, but then what? Huh? Log in the bank-ID, okay? Log into my Helse Norge, right? I don't think the green pass is valid in Sweden until 1st of July. Oh, what? Green pass? What does that mean? You need green certificate in Helse Norge. Then you need to return, huh? Register in Entry Norway app 3, and then you do a Hurtig test at the border. Oh, they have a quick test. Oh shit, I'm gonna deep throat again. You need green, okay. Okay, so we have to subtract time then at the border. Yeah, we have to start the clock and so on. But that's definitely worth it. So I need green certificate from Helse Norge. Do I need to print that stuff or what the heck? Because I don't have a color printer. But I guess it's just, yeah, I mean, it just says that this guy is clean. And then 2, when return, you need to register in the Entry Norway app. After we return, or, huh? And then you need to do, right. Okay, maybe I should get that app ready. Entry Norway, okay. Okay, I need to get that routine set up. But once it's set up and once I know it, then I can keep doing the Swedish routes again. Oh man, I can't wait to do the Swedish route. Because since last time, we now have V3 supercharger at Varberg. So which means that the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the new long range will be pretty good. We'll be charging at Varberg. And also, those chargers now deliver 140 kilowatts. Back in the days when I did it, it delivered around 120 kilowatts. Pretty please, page is not updated, so, huh? Okay. Alright. Alright, but man, that means that we kind of have to hurry to North Cape with Wi-Fi, and then hopefully in July we can, or yeah, we can travel through Europe this year. But I mean, each country still requires some extra hassle. So I need to know all this stuff. It would be better if there is no border control. Like if I wait long enough, they will just open the borders completely. But I guess that's not going to happen anytime soon because the vaccination takes time. Okay, how are we looking so far? 69%, holy shit. 1 lap. Well, the consumption is 159 now. Oh, we have wind. Ah. Wait, we had tailwind on the way north. Ah. Wait. Can we see the wind on Mjøsen? Yeah, the Mjøsen was quite calm earlier today, but now it started blowing. I guess it blows south, from the south, right? Yeah, we have pretty significant headwind right now. Oh, okay, well, that means that I don't have to drive 500 kilometers. Maybe I can get away with 450 kilometers. Huh. Oh, I'm gonna sleep again. Let me put this. Oh! Put this one away. This one there. Put it here. Let me get some buns again. Let me pull out the milk. got milk. But at least Sweden, yeah, one border. We take one border at a time. So I get to know how we can pass through Swedish borders. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, wait a minute. It's real world, right? I just remember, right? You said it's from Friday at 3, right? Well, we can't go too early on Friday then. Or it has to be Friday evening. Well, but then I definitely have time. Since you have had COVID-19, you know you can then test positive for COVID 3 months after you recover. So maybe a quick test in the Swedish border isn't a good idea, huh? No, but I just need some kind of certificate that I had COVID and when I recovered from it. And every country, the border control should know about this. That if you recover from it, then you are protected. Similar to people who have the vaccine. Straight up headwind right now. Consumption 159. Well, I asked my friend, the doctor friend. He said that health personnel, they wait 6 months until after they recover. They wait 6 months until they take the vaccine. But they don't know about civilians, how they do it. Because if I take the vaccine too early, my body might reject the vaccine. I don't know really. This is something that the doctor should be able to tell me. Oh, only one shot? Okay, okay. But I mean, as for now, since I've had COVID, then in many cases that one works as good as vaccine. But of course, in a couple of months, I should think about getting the vaccine. But right now, there is no rush. Was it March, April, May? Yeah, it hasn't been even 3 months since I recovered, so I still have 3 months. But maybe in July or August, I might consider getting a shot. Yeah, of course. But vaccinated people are they can still get infected. They're not protected 100% either. How would you know for sure if you had COVID? Yeah, you're new here, dude. Trust me, I know I have COVID. It showed positive test, and I have all the symptoms for COVID. If you have 20 to 28 days later, you're treated like vaccinated, huh? Oh, but if I take the shot, I will be treated as immune, really? Huh. Yeah, well, it would be interesting for me to test COVID again, wifey and I, to see what happens. But if you test it right away, it will show up as positive. But what about now? It's been March? March, April, May. Well, it's been 2.5 months now since I had it. When I said you didn't, I didn't mean you, Bjørn. I meant in general. Oh, okay, well, you should say it in general, because how am I supposed to know that you didn't mean me, right? Remember, Dr. Enoch, you have to be clear in this chat, really clear. Otherwise, people will misunderstand you, including. Wait, so maybe a wife and I, we can get away with just one shot. But if you wait too long, then we might have to take 2 shots. Is that how it works? Maybe I should apply for the vaccine now if I can, or I don't know how that works. Yeah, you see, that's the right. It's so different from every country. So I mean, if it's too much hassle, I might just stay in Norway anyway, because I still have lots of shit to do in Norway. Like this, I can find shit to do. I can find stuff to do in Norway until September at least. I have still cars, and it's like, what about the Dacia Spring? What about the Citroën EC4? And what about those vans, those electric vans? And what about Xpeng? Yeah, and how about Neo? Neo ES8 has been observed. I've seen ES8 several times. Well, and yeah, so, and I have to take a trip with wifey in Norway. I mean, after the North Cape trips, I'm booked up. I can book myself up until September. Yeah. Well, it would be nice to see the speed, yes. I mean the information, yes. But unfortunately, I haven't. If you do a towing test with this car, you can pick up Optimus Prime's trailer and tow that. Yeah, I could, I guess, but on the other hand, what is the purpose of it? Because it's going to be quite painful to drive through no man's land without high power chargers. So I'd rather do it with a Tesla, to be honest. Because I'll be sucking on 50 kilowatt and then I have to charge for 1.5 hours and then drive 2 hours and charge 1.5 hours. I'm like, yeah, so why we just do it in Tesla instead. It'd be better. Even standard range plus, no problem. They have high power charger support, supercharger. I mean, what about videos about Millennium Falcon? What about it? Yeah, that one also. Yeah, I still need to test Millennium Falcon. Still haven't done the degradation test. I have to charge him to 100% or whatever is close, and then drive it down to 0 and see how many kilowatt hours I get out of it. I still need to do Millennium Falcon to Arctic Circle to see how fast he is as a reference, and then Millennium Falcon through Sweden this time. Oh yeah, nice. 1,000 kilometer challenge, I mean, through Sweden. So go to Mayo Clinic. Where is that? Mayo Clinic. Mayonnaise Clinic? Huh? Go to Netherlands. Well, the thing is, do I need to do like lots of shit, certificate and whatever, just to get there? Then I'm not sure if I'll bother. Then I'll wait a little bit until they loosen up on the whole certificate border control thing. Just wait until more and more people are vaccinated. I think the more people that are vaccinated, the more they will open up the country, right? Less strict they are with certificate and whatever. I think last time I checked, around 1/3 of Norway is vaccinated. So I think the rate of vaccination in Norway, I mean, it was fast in the beginning. They started vaccinating early, but then they didn't follow up that fast. So do you guys know how many percent has been vaccinated in your country? And I mean, what country? That's also relevant. Yeah, that's also funny, because you will see then suddenly people say 20%, and you'll be like, okay, which country do you live in? You know, A, B, C, always be clear. Crossing 2+ border will be very different experience than crossing. Yeah, see, so just going to Sweden would be nice, maybe even Denmark, but then what do we do there, right? So, and then Sweden, yeah. But then, I mean, for me, I love driving. I love the landscape down the Swedish coast. But wifey is like meh. But she loves the Norwegian landscape better. So if I just drive to Malmö just to slack over there with wifey, then that's kind of pointless. I think she would not join me. She doesn't see the point of it. Netherlands 54. Oh wow. Germany 45. What? Oh, full shot 20%. Oh, okay. Maybe in Norway they count the full shots. Maybe the 33% is the fully vaccinated, yeah. Switzerland fully vaccinated 22. Okay. So we might be on par with the other countries then, Norway. But what? 75% of adults has at least one shot. Wow, UK is pretty far, I have to say. Okay, we do one lap now, and then we go a little flip mode. I see Erling's on her show your Kempar back and Lincoln. Cool. Yeah, Erling. Yeah, that's the guy in Norway. Sweden, fully vaccinated, one shot. Whoa, it's getting there. Okay. So, you know, we are going to be busy with Norway anyway. So I think if we wait about 1 month until July or maybe mid, like, I'm not sure when I have time, but I don't mind traveling through Europe in August, because in August it's starting. I mean, many people, they have to return to their jobs. Tourist season is starting to ease off, and that's when wife and I, we can travel. And if you're lucky with the weather, we will still hit some nice and warm and sunny weather. Okay, 181 point. Wait, check vehicle data here. Status vehicle. No, it's status. Well, the car is lagging. Laggy infotainment for the win. 181.2. Yeah, that is very close. 181.2. So we're talking about less than 0.5%, maybe 0.3 or 1.4% error only, which is so low that I don't bother correcting for it. Massachusetts 67%. I can never pronounce it correctly. Sweden, okay. 31. Okay. 22% in Norway. Ah, okay, 22% in Norway. Okay. Wait, shit. Sun is in my face. Oh, okay. Well, I think Jürgen was copy pasting. He was being lazy. That tends to happen. We have lazy people in here. Always be lazy. Okay, consumption 163. All right, let me see. Let me do the projected. 70. If we assume 72 kilowatt hour divided by 163, that's 440 kilometers of range. Okay, let me do a little update. Status update here. Right, we just turned around at Dal, and I checked again that it was 180.2 kilometers, so which means that the error here is around less than 1%, less than 0.5%. It's 0.3 or 0.4% only. So I don't think I need to correct for it. But consumption right now is 163, yeah. So projected range so far is 440 kilometers, which is lower than the VLTP. Yeah, but it started blowing a little bit harder now compared to earlier this morning. So we still have a long way to go, because we still have 61% right now. Yeah, so that's gonna take a while. Okay, นี่เราได้ขับ1รอบแล้วนะ แล้วก็ผมก็เช็คอีกทีหนึ่งว่ามันเป็น 181.2 กิโลเมตรก็แปลว่ามันต่ำกว่ามันเป็น 0.3% นั่นแหละที่มันผิดนะเพราะนั้นก็น้อยมากเลยผมก็ไม่ขี้เกียจแก้นะแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะเราใช้162 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรเพราะว่าเราน่าจะขับได้ประมาณ440 กิโลเมตรนะก็ต้องขับอีกสักพักหนึ่งเลยเพราะว่าเราขับไปได้แค่ตอนนี้เรายังเหลือ 61% เลยนะ ก็ยังเหลือเยอะเลยขับอีกสัก2 ชั่วโมงมั้ง2 ชั่วโมงครึ่งกว่าจะเสร็จเนี่ย And I don't know if there's any other cars I should be testing with. Do we have okay. Yeah, so it seems like most countries, they have around 25% fully vaccinated. So I wonder if once you hit 50% in a country, if they can loosen up on the restrictions a bit, or if that matters, or if, yeah. As I can see that countries want to open the borders as fast as possible because they will be making more money on shopping and traveling and eating and whatever. Hotels and businesses, they make more money. Well, unfortunately, that day, man, with the Ioniq, I have to chuck down the battery. Like, I have to nap, and I don't know, I mean, what do I have time for, really? You know, wait, can we squeeze out 1,000 kilometer challenge on it? Maybe, but I need to nap and sleep and all of that bad shit. But if I can just do, I need to do a range test, yeah. So I picked it up in the morning at 11. And then I have to do the range test. Wait, what about, man, I also need to do interior review of it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can just go to a dealership and check out the interior. Yeah. Hell yeah. There must be some dealers that has that car. I can just check it out at the dealership. I also heard that you can book test drive from dealerships. I was like, what the heck? Why do I have to wait for the press car? And not Kempower. You know why? Kempower, as of today, doesn't support 800 volt. Huh? No? What? No what? Yes? No? Him? What? No? ABC, always be clear. No, but let me see here. So I'm trying to estimate. First I need to do the range test. Oh man, I have to do acceleration test also. You know, so I actually don't have time for 1,000 kilometer challenge. I can cover most tests, like most important one, range test and charging test. And then I might as well do acceleration and noise test. But 1,000 kilometer challenge? No. I need one more day then. Because those tests will take a whole day. Like if I, like today, no, I will be finished with the charging test and whatever, and the acceleration noise test. And since that is not a high performance car, then I only need to do a 95% acceleration. No, we have donation. Uwe Höppner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, thanks a lot for the last road trip video. Landscape was awesome, but I missed Dolly. Is it alright? Is she alright? Yes, Dolly is alright. You will see that in the last episode coming up tomorrow. We have a friend of us who takes care of Dolly while we're gone, because Dolly doesn't like driving cars. She gets scared. Well, you know, that's good enough. If I can borrow it from a dealership just to do the interior review, that would be plenty for me. I can even do the banana box test. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. Banana box test and interior view, done. And then once I get the car, it will be just driving it for range test and charging test and acceleration noise test, done. And maybe a headlight test, but yeah, should be able to do headlight test also. But then the next day, I don't know really. Like, I don't think I have enough time. Really, I don't have enough time because I have the car for 29 hours, and the range test and the acceleration and those tests alone will take usually. Let me think. Okay, let me think here. If I do the range test, I could take a little shortcut. I could do the range test. I can do the 120 test as the full discharge test. Because I think the Ioniq should have low internal resistance anyway, and it's going to be summer, hopefully. So if I do that one, then just within within 2-3 hours, I will finish the full run, and then I only need to top up a little bit to do the 90 test to measure consumption, and I can calculate the range based on that one. But then I have to do acceleration test. That's a simple one, and I can that will be done in the evening. And noise test, and you know what? Then that means that I should have time to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, because the 1,000 kilometer challenge is quite fast, and we'll be doing it at night in Norway. Yeah, actually, or Sweden. Well, I guess maybe Sweden. Maybe Swedish borders will be completely open by then. I don't know, but so we should be possible. Fredag 15 politikontroller sertifikat på grensen. De som kan dokumentere med sertifikat at de fullvaksinert eller gjennomgått covid-19. Okay. So I need that certificate. Yeah. So I need to print out some shit, right? Because you see, I need to return that car the next day at 4. So if I can just do the range test and everything in the evening, and then take a little nap, and then wake up, I could even wake up. You know, if I return it at 4, that run should take less than 10 hours. So if I can return it, I can be back in Oslo around 3-ish, which means that I can start 5 in the morning, and I should be able to do it. So which means that I can do the test in the evening and then take a nap, set my clock, and wake up really early, and then do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let's go for it. Challenge accepted. They let me in the car for 29 hours. I spend 20 hours driving it. My only concern is the stau we will have around Gothenburg in the morning. Yeah, well, unless I can avoid it. Actually, I think I will avoid it, because I'll be passing by Gothenburg. Oh shit, hang on. I think I might have to start around, well, is Morten here or someone? Someone needs to tell me the stau time in Gothenburg, because I will be passing by Gothenburg at night, which is fine, but then I'll be passing Gothenburg in the morning hours, or I have to time it so that I pass by Gothenburg around noon-ish. I think 10-11 should be safe or fairly smooth, right? So that means I should start 2 at night or something. Oh no, wait. Gothenburg is 3 hours before. Oh. Well, I could just start at midnight. To make it easy, start at midnight. Oh, but then I might hit the Gothenburg Stau in the morning, 7 in the morning. Yeah, so I need to ask someone who knows, Morten. Morten knows about the Stau in Gothenburg in the morning, when it occurs. Well, actually, it's called Göteborg, not Gothenburg. And it's called München, not Munich. And it's called Praha, not Prague. And it's called BMW, not BMW. Where the heck do people get the W from in the BMW? It's BMW, Bimmer, yeah, like this one here that comes. There. Bayerske Motorwerk, yeah. Well, but you know, I kind of need sleep though. Like, I mean, I might be able to finish the launch test and whatever around 9 in the evening. But then what? Then I mean, do you not care that I need sleep? Because at least if I can just go to sleep and wake up around midnight or 1 at night or 2 at night, then I can hammer through the night, and we can still avoid the Gothenburg traffic in the morning. But we will see. You know, that will happen in a month. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. In 1.5 months. Yeah. But I guess I should try to ask. Yeah, I can ask. I can ask Birger and Haug near me, or if they can also ask other dealerships for it, because I heard that I had to pick it up at the dealership this time, Birger and Haug. For some reason. Wait. Oh, was it that car? Yeah, it was that car. Yeah. So I should be able to grab a dealership car, or at least go to the dealership. Even if I can't borrow it, I can at least just check it out while it's stationary. Peak is at 7. Okay, right. So and it's around 3 hours away from Oslo, which means that I have to go before 7 or after. Well, okay, yeah. So peak. Well, so let's say if I pass by Gothenburg around 10, I think 10 is fairly safe, because most people they just arrive at work or they are middle of, yeah. So 10, that means 13. That means 3 at night. Yeah. So I have to start 3 at night, and then I do the 9 around noon ish, 1 a.m. or something. Yeah. It's gonna be very stressful, but at least I get some sleep, and I managed to pull off and actually test all the tests that needs to be tested. Wait, is that all? Range test, acceleration, noise, banana box. Yeah, I cover everything really in that short time, and then I'll be done with it. Yeah. Whoa! Rødt kort! But he's an Audi e-tron driver. He doesn't give a shit about speed limits. Arctic Circle with Ioniq 5. Well, that would be great, but Hyundai, they just have their priorities different than we would hope for. So, like I mentioned, NOF, you know, NOF, you guys know that NOF, they recently did a big grass range test with lots of cars. They're out court. Burp. 3 strikes, with 2 strikes and you're out. Just wonder how thirsty that e-tron is now, with a big boxy trailer and a fat car. I bet his consumption is, well, going that speed, his consumption is at least 350 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe 400 even, which means that he will be getting less than 200 kilometers of range. We are not even at 50%. Well, how many kilowatt hours do we have now? Well, we've driven 211 kilometers. Damn. Okay. Big battery? Oh, well, I hope so. What if they give me the small battery? That would be a disaster. Then I won't bother doing 1,000 kilometers. But I mean, if Ioniq is semi-thirsty, then that kind of kills the purpose. Then even a Tesla would beat it. Let's say the long range. Well, let's say the Model 3, yeah. The Model 3 and the new Model 3 long range just depends on how fast the new Model 3 charges. So I can't wait to test that one also. Marcus, he's trying to pull it out, but I still need to go to North Cape. So the whole North Cape thing, the situation right now is just very stressed. I have to get over there and stuff, and I still want to test cars here while it's nice and hot. That's why I'm running these tests. Yesterday, today, I'm gonna come back here tomorrow. We need to, ideally, I need to test the long range, at least do the range test over here and the charging test as soon as possible. Yeah. And people already received those cars, the new long range. So we should test it while it's nice and hot and dry, like nowadays. Let's see if it can go more than 600 kilometers in a single charge in a Model 3. Yeah. Man, I kind of want to pee again. I've been drinking too much. Maybe I'll stop at Strandlykkja. It's a bit late now. I have to stop at the return, or I could stop again at, or I could stop at Espa. Wait, did I stop yet? No, actually I haven't stopped yet on the range. No, actually I did stop to pee and buy the stuff. Yeah. Man, I'm getting old. I have to stop and pee like a pregnant woman. I'm just thinking here, maybe wait, or stop at Espa again. Oh, wait. I did stop at Espa, which added extra kilometers. Yeah. So it's actually the distance that I talk about is yeah, the Espa detour added at least 100 kilometers extra. Is that Taycan? Is Taycan hammering it? Chem power. Interesting how you could see the problem. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's ionic. Yeah, people say ionic. Yeah, it's ionic. And it's Bjørn, it's not Byron. I don't know who the heck that Byron guy is. It's getting annoying. Okay, maybe I'll just stop at Espa. I have decided to stop at Espa. Wait, can I just park next to some of these other cars? Because then I'll be in the shade of those cars. Like this Toyota, for example. Wait, do I need to do the Type 2 again? Well, this is a little bit close. Yeah, I just realized it's a little bit close. Because the car doesn't tilt the mirror for me. Okay, I'm kind of in the shade of this car. Let me see. shoot a little video here to make the video slightly more interesting.พอดีว่าอันนี้มันไม่เป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge เราก็จอดปล่อยแค่ไหนก็ได้ประมาณนั้นอ่ะโอเค Well, the sun is still high on the sky here. Let's hope I don't get the sunburn. But I have a sunshade thing protecting me. Plus, hopefully, the glass also has some UV protection. Yeah, and try to reduce the sun's rays here a little bit because I'll be sitting on it for several hours, kind of, but behind the glass. All right, that was great. I think I've been drinking a lot of what did I drink? Yeah, well, no, it was soft. Yeah, I had some soft. I also had that the orange. Milk. No, the strawberry milk thing. Liter ago. Okay, but we are still not halfway. Well, are we halfway? Yeah, I think we are roughly halfway now because we have 220 kilometers done, and I estimated 440. So we are halfway now. Oh. Man, that took 2.5 hours. It means we have to drive another 2.5 hours. So I think now not Fridays this time. I have some stuff with me, lemonade. But in 2.5 hours, ooh, that will be actually 19, 20. Oh shit, 22. And then I have to quickly charge up, do wrap up, and then get the heck back home. So hopefully I'll be home by 11. And then I have to get some sleep, charge up the car a little bit, I guess. And then the China car, I have to move some equipment over. I guess tomorrow morning I can move. No, they can stay there. Yeah, you can stay there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't stay at 100% too long, right? But I'll probably set it to 90%. Yeah. Well, I can just set it now, I guess, before I forget about it. Charging 90%. Okay. Because tomorrow I will be doing the range test. I have to move equipment over to the China car. Yeah, at least most of it. And then do the test, and then that's gonna be a late one. So I don't wanna. Oh shit! Wait. Oh, that's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I have to set up the camera and that stuff to interview etiquette. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay, and Friday I might have to do some errands and might have to go to Bilexpert and hopefully get Millennium Falcon done, and then yeah, still need to do Millennium Falcon videos. Well, I did the range test with him. I guess I just need to do the degradation. Well, actually, the degradation test will also be a range test in the same test, kind of. Yeah, it will. Because I'll be driving at 90 kilometers per hour. You get a little bit of measurement there also. But I have to go to Nebbenes, I guess, and charge 100% at the supercharger and then do the thing. Well, actually, I could start from home. I'll be saving lots of time starting from home with 100% battery. Yeah, maybe that's better. I mean, it's a close range test anyway, because I'll be starting and ending at home. And 99% of the time I'll be cruising at 90 kilometers per hour. Yeah. I think that's the plan with Millennium Falcon. I can do that one day. And then, what else do I need to do? Yeah, I still have to go over to Bergen with Millennium Falcon. Those guys, EV services people, they've been kind of busy. But I guess the car is working, but it's not working optimally. But it's still safe and fine to drive. So, yeah. It's getting calm on the road now. Close to 8 in the evening. But we're still not done. Okay, let's see how many kilowatt hours you get out of this. There's been a couple of minutes maybe where the HVAC was running. But I think that doesn't matter too much. We're not losing too much energy. Well, let me think here. So for per minute, I mean, if it's pulling 1 kilowatt, let's say 1.2 kilowatt then, to make it simple. 1200 watt hour divided by 60 minutes. That means 40 watt hour per minute. So if it runs for 2 minutes, that means, okay, so I might be sucking in, I might be spending 1.1 kilowatt hour each time, and I stopped twice. That's 0.2 kilowatt hour, worst case. But that shouldn't, no, that's just 0.2 kilowatt hour. That's nothing. We're still missing 3 kilowatt hour. Yeah, it should be 75 kilowatt hour. Okay, but hopefully I can then do the final run now without peeing. Yeah, because I think I drank a lot of fluid. Wait, why am I keeping up with this guy? I should be overtaking him. I know I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour. How can he be doing 90 kilometers per hour with a truck? I thought they were locked at 88 kilometers per hour. Well, actually, no, I look at the set distance, not the real distance. Okay. go a little bit faster then. What? Minecraft gamer kid, can you type exclamation mark rules, please? See that you're new here, so you need to learn the rules in this chat about no backseat driving. Otherwise, I might send you on a very long vacation. The chat just died now. It became super. Okay, there you go. Are you doing range test and Well, yes, we're gonna do that on Saturday. Yeah, I'm giving people jobs. What you mean? I mean vacation, not job. Vacation. That's different. I can give a Minecraft gamer kid a permanent vacation, and it's free. Well, I was about to say that sun is setting, but the sun is not setting yet. Sun is going to set in 2 hours when we're about to finish the test. Oh, damn. Those long summer nights. But tomorrow, man, I'm pumped up for tomorrow. Okay. Let me see. Let me think here. I need to charge it up to 100%. Wait, maybe I should do that. Well, actually, no, it's not too critical. I have to recharge him up to 100% at the supercharger anyway. I need to do the interview tomorrow morning with etiquette. And then I hammer it. And then I start live streaming. And then I get over here, do the range test and all that shit. But what about the acceleration test? I mean, how sleepy am I gonna be? Okay, I will figure out. Because if I'm really sleepy, then I'll take that on one other day, because we don't have to rush it too hard. You know, I can actually, because I have the car for so long, I can just do the range test and be done with it, and then I do the acceleration test and whatever some other day. But the acceleration test needs to be done at night. That's the thing, no? But I could do it Friday night. I could do it maybe not Saturday night, because I have that one. Yeah, so to prevent myself from getting totally exhausted, I might split it. We'll see tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. Well, you know, yes, I know. I don't know. Do you know when? Nope, I don't. Because I'm waiting for okay weather, and then we're going to North Cape and Tromsø and Senja. Which order? I don't know yet. Whoa, there's another guy here hammering with a trailer. Oh. Rødt kort! Wait, so I need some kind of certificate? Well, I don't know how to. Can you print that shit, or how? But do you guys, any of the Norwegians here? Do we have Norwegians here? Like, does any of you guys have a green certificate or whatever? What does it look like? I'm just curious now. I mean, I can check it out once I'm home, but you have to log in to Helse Norge, right? And then what? And then is it some kind of PDF you print out, or like how do you do that? Like how do I need to print out some documents, or one page that says that Bjørn is fine, don't worry, let him in? Yeah. So I don't know, man, how that shit works. Oh, I can print it. Okay. So it's like a printable document thing. Oh, okay. So I print it, I bring it with me in the car, and I show it to the border control people. And then that's it. So when I leave the country, I can. There is no border control thing to Sweden, but then back to Norway, they'll be checking my document, and they say, okay, yeah, he's fine, he's clean, fire in the hole. Yeah. Is that how it works? So see, I need to test that on Friday afternoon-ish. Well, hold on. So after 3 in the afternoon. Yeah. So Friday I have time to do it. Depends when Nasir have time to fix Millennium Falcon. Still have to make that video. You must do a PCR test. What is PCR, by the way? Is that blood test? No, wait. Is that put that stick in my throat, deep throat test? Is that what it is? It should be like that, huh? It should be like what? It's a QR code in the doc. Ah, okay. So they just check. They just scan the QR code, and it says the Bjørn is clean. Yeah. Pull on. Wait, did I just get shitty drops here? What? What kind of shit is this? The anti-crop test, I think. Huh? What? No, it's the proper nasal lab. Oh, that's a PCR. Oh shit, I hate that thing. PCR is deep throat. Oh, man. Oh, from Helsingborg, the survey can be downloaded, printed out, and displayed. Okay. Huh? And displayed this way. Okay. No, only need to have evidence. You either have vaccine. Huh? Okay. So, the way I understand it, well, I mean, except for the annual test that NAF does once per year, but okay, do you guys notice something? That if you look at the NAF test, the range test NAF did, look at the kilometers that the all-wheel drive Mach-E did, and the consumption on the Mach-E, and compare that one with the rear-wheel drive Mach-E. Somehow the available energy on the rear-wheel drive was way higher than the all-wheel drive, even though the consumption was, yeah, you can see there's something is weird. Like, I don't remember the numbers, but I saw it and was like, huh? They don't correspond. One of them, I think the all-wheel drive was way off. Well, Pierre Simpson, I noticed that you capitalize some words. Is there a particular reason why you do that? I mean, if I cough like this by the border, they're never gonna let me in. He'll be asking, "Do you have a certificate?" I don't. I'm fine. I'm fine. I have COVID. Yeah. No worries. I recover from it. Just let me in, man. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to pull at them. At the border control, they'll be like, no, just bad spelling, bad habit. No, but Pierre Simpson. Okay. Maybe, are you typing on the phone? Because I see that when you use autocomplete or something like that on the phone, sometimes it will suggest words that is capitalized. But if you're typing on the, I don't know, computer, then you have to actually hold down shift to capitalize some words. That's why I'm just wondering why. Oh, you mean so maybe Google Translate is doing that one? No, that's weird. Will you test for I guess so, maybe. I don't know if you'll ever come to Norway though, for obvious reasons. That's a bad habit. What habit? Oh, well, I guess in Arizona you don't need heat pump, do you? I mean, at least not heat pump for heating. Like, what is the lowest temperature you get in Arizona? Must be quite high, right? Yeah, exactly. I think I've seen, on average, I might see 1 Dodge Ram per month in Norway. Maybe even less. Maybe every 2-3 months I see 1 Dodge Ram. And then you see how many Dodge Ram you have in America. Doing capital letters in every word. What about it? That you do it? What? Consumption is 156. Well, you know what a bad habit is, Pierre? Which is to not be clear. Because I kind of, right now there's not much chat going on, so I can kind of follow the thread from you. Because I kind of have to remember that Pierre said it's a bad habit, and then Pierre said doing capital letters in every word. But if there's a lot of chat going on, and especially if I'm busy doing something else, then I don't follow the whole context if you just type something like that, you know. So that's actually a bad habit that many people have here, not only Pierre, but many people here. They just say, yes, go for it, or yeah, today, like, huh, what, huh, yes, today, what, huh, what? You can get cold, but no heaters are not the use to this, yeah. Again, Chris also did that, actually. But again, the chat will be kind of weird because you will have to say, in Arizona, it can get cold, but no, heaters are not an issue, yeah. Pierre, yeah, I know. He's talking about the translate thing, yes. But that's weird. Does Google actually capitalize words like that for no reason? Because I think if the word was not capitalized in the native language, then why would Google capitalize it? Well, it's not no problem now, but many times when I just take a quick glimpse at the chat and I see something and it doesn't make sense at all, you know. I don't know. It's just totally out of context. Some of the stuff that people say there. So I have no idea what the heck people are talking about. For example, I could be talking about overheating leaf battery, and then someone says, "Yeah, but it gets colder at night." I'll be like, "Huh? The battery gets colder at night? Really?" No, he was talking about the weather in Arizona. Oh. Okay, Google does not copy the words like, huh? What? What? But if you copy paste, then okay, I'm confused now. Whatever. Not much is going on with the new house right now. I need to call the guy tomorrow, or do I have time? Maybe I have time tomorrow. Just have to give him a quick call. Or actually, I can send an email. Ask Tommy from ID4. How far has he gone now? Is he waiting for me or something, or is he like, yeah, what's up really? What's going on over there? Oh, is that local rain? Oh, seems like we are driving right towards it. Sorry. And I just happen to drive right behind a car that drives exact same speed as me, which is not optimal because I'm technically drafting a little bit behind it. But usually Norwegians, once you overtake them, then they will not overtake you, or most of the cases. So I can just hammer this guy. And go a little bit faster to make up for the advantage I had when I slowpoke behind him. But another property with some Norwegians is that they suddenly tend to speed up for no reason. When you're in the left lane, they tend to speed up, which is also kind of annoying. I have a habit to capitalize lesser in the word. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, now that makes sense. Huh? Q4's different shape would be anything range control. I think it would be similar. We have seen it already with Enyaq. It was quite similar. I mean, it's the same drivetrain, so they use the same battery in the same gearbox and all that. So, and I think even some parts of the undercarriage is the same, right? Or that means I have to commit to the North Cape trip as soon as possible, within about a week or so. If the weather becomes slightly better, we go for it. Okay, consumption 157, but that's because we are in a tailwind Right, so I guess it will increase once we go back now soon. But man, I have to say, it's so nice and calm here. Yeah. It's so nice and calm in the evening here. Oh, look at that cloud. Massive. The sun just went behind it. Wait, did I bring long pants? I didn't. Oh. Okay. Kind of a little bit semi-cold now. Wait, maybe I should run some massage. Okay, let's see. Massage on. I wonder if wifey will like. I mean, if wifey will think this car is okay for long trip to North Cape. Calm before the storm, yeah. Because wifey actually likes the Model 3 a lot, and I have to agree. I like the Model 3. For example, the Model 3 has 2 wireless charging pads. This car has only 1. So we have to kind of fight over it. There's been times when both charging pads were occupied, and you know, wifey has that lightning charging cable thingy, which has a USB-A on the other end, and I don't have the USB-A adapter. Actually, I have one USB-A adapter with me, USB-A, USB-C. I actually got it from nice people at Mercedes back in the days when I borrowed EQC 2 years ago. And I have to say that the center console area in the Model 3 is more spacious. Well, actually, is it? Well, no, the center console here is also fairly spacious, but not as spacious as the Model 3. That's where we put all our shit. But this car has no 12-volt outlet in the front, which sucks. So I have to pull cable from the back with extension cable and shit. But what else? Yeah, at least for wifey, we set up wifey's phone to have the key, so she can also enter the car anytime. But now with the press car, I only get 1 key. So yeah, that's slightly cumbersome. In case she wants to return to the car, I have to give her the key. I have to remember to give her the key and stuff. And while we have keep climate on both cars, that's fine. What else? Well, this car is more comfy though, and more silent. So yeah, I just wonder what wifey will think. But I think when we travel though, we go together anyway. Yeah, and then we'll be staying in Tromsø for several days. So we'll see, but at least this car has massage seat. And also this car is fairly spacious compared to the Model 3. This car has a shitload of space. So maybe I'll just bring the camping. Wait, do we have space here? Huh. I wonder if the Model 3 trunk is deeper than this one. Huh. Could not one hand keyboard from what? Could not one has the you mean the key card? Oh, but the key card is oh, if you can open from the app. Oh yeah, but that should work if well no wait. I don't know if she can just maybe she can download the app. Yeah. Because I already set up with. She can download the app and then log in as me on the app. Yeah. What would happen if wifey logs? No, she won't. She won't. Trust me, she won't. She's a Taycan girl. I was about to say Taycan guy, but she's a Taycan girl. You know, it's like she likes sedan. She likes Model 3. Model S also, but especially Model 3 is smaller cars and sedans, so there is no way she's gonna like ID4. And also she's not a fan of hatchbacks like ID3, so she's more into sedans. This car has 235 45, 21 front, 255, 40, 21 rear. So it's 45 and 40 profiles. Wait, do you the tire sizes? But 21, is that the biggest one, or does it come in 22 also? Because I have to say that the car is not that noisy with largest tires, like 40 and 45 profile. That's acceptable. Like I mentioned before, that would be usually the lowest profiles I would go for, 40 or 45. Whereas the freaking e-tron GT had 30. No, was it 30 or 35 profile? That's way too low, man. Driver's license? No. Language problem. Is it on whole? Okay. Yeah. No. It's just language. Yeah. We need Norwegian license for her. And the updated info. No, same. Infotainment, same. It's actually quite laggy. I don't know why it's so laggy, man. Sometimes I press stuff and it takes 10-20 seconds before it reacts. Millennium Falcon, hopefully I get it repaired on Friday. Suspension, we're changing both rear suspension now. And wow, I have to say that Green, Mr. Green hasn't gotten too much promotion yet, so I have to work more on that this summer. There's been all these other cars, and Millennium Falcon's been kind of sitting there. Okay, anyway. You need to... well, that's easier said than done, you know, Mikael. We tried that, of course. Trust me, we tried that. But unfortunately, it didn't work at all. Okay, I don't know about the 2.0 or 2.1 or whatever, which version it is, but you guys saw the numbers. It was 792, I think it was, something. I don't know what the heck that means. It's kind of dark over here. Let's get over back to the sunny parts. This is the last time we reach this section anyway. So now where is it? Yeah. The last lap is a shorter one. I have to calculate roughly how much. I guess I'll base it on 72 kilowatt hour this time. That's not good. Huh? What's not good? Again, ABC, always be clear. Yeah, what was not good? Consumption. Millennium Falcon. Oh, you're talking about the lag in the infotainment. Oh, yeah, of course. I should have known that, right? I mean, at least if you said laggy, that's not good. I will understand completely what you meant. Because you see the problem? Several people are talking about several things, and I don't always remember who said what. I just remember roughly that people ask about the Falcon, people ask about wifey's driver's license, and some people talk about infotainment. Wait, it's getting kind of cold. We don't have sun right now. I think we have to drive for about 5 minutes before we get back to the sunny place again. And I didn't bring long pants. Well, I have a Stormbag jacket at least. But we might get into the sunny part again, so then I want to take off my jacket. Well, we saw it here. Let me check again. Settings. Do you guys remember? You saw it earlier today, right? You can take all your pants. What do you mean I can take all my pants? You mean I can bring all my pants? No. Maybe you meant you can take off your pants. Yeah. There you go. I helped you with your grammar. It was a Volvo XC40. This is a fossil. Okay. Wait, come on. We're getting close. Wait. We're in the clouded area now. Okay, okay. When does the sun shine again? Oh, yeah. The sun is behind that cloud right now. I have to just move far enough away. Infotainment can be a safety issue. Well, can it? I mean, how can it be a safety issue? Because there's nothing in that infotainment that is critical for driving. All the critical information is in the instrument cluster, and that one is not laggy. And even if the infotainment, I mean, even if the instrument cluster would be gone, well, then you don't see the speed, I guess. But I mean, as long as you can steer and use wipers, I guess, and use blinkers, then there is no safety issue, in my opinion. Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if you want to change radio, yeah, but then the safety issue is that you, as a human, becomes too focused on it. So, I mean, you could say that the problem is you then, because you don't pay attention to the road because you pay too much attention to the infotainment. If you realize that like for me, I know that the infotainment is laggy. So if I'm driving and I try to change the radio and it's laggy, I'm not going to stare at the infotainment and then crash and die. So it's more like there is already, if that becomes a safety issue, then the weakness is in the human, not in the infotainment. You know what I mean? 21 is optional GTX, and the biggest optional time. Oh, really? Okay, well, that's good to know that 40-45 profile is the lowest you can get here. Yeah, that's okay. It's not that noisy, you know. It's not as noisy as the freaking e-tron GT. That thing was just, I was about to say unbearable, but it was so damn noisy, the e-tron GT, with those damn tires. Oh, they ruined it. They ruined some of the car's niceness. Massage is not, well, actually, I don't know if it's standard in GTX, but it's not standard on the ID4, no. Voice command, well, I disable it. I haven't tried. I usually don't use voice command, especially because I talk a lot now, so I don't want it to trigger, but I guess I could activate it manually. But I don't know those commands, like increase temperature to 23.
No problem.
No problem. No, wait, huh? What? Set temperature to 22.
Setting the minimum temperature.
No! 9! Set temperature 22! Schnell! It's getting cold in here. 9! You see why I don't like the freaking voice commands? Okay, I set it manually now. 6,000 seconds, that's it? That's not too bad. But but on the other hand, laggy infotainment is annoying. Like, Jesus, man, when I press something and it just lags like crazy. Like, I just swipe down and it lags for 30 seconds. I'm like, holy shit, I think something's wrong. and then I click it again, and then it suddenly reacts. Wait, did I set it to auto? Yeah, it's an auto. Okay. So we are supposed to get 40%, which is probably 35 real state of charge, roughly. We've done 284 kilometers, so I think we need to drive another 170-ish. Oh shit, that's 2 more hours. So we'll finish that. Oh, dude, come on, go a little bit faster, please. No. It even has 2 stickers from Nürburgring, that guy, and he's like just driving so damn slow. When you don't brag about you don't put stickers on the back of a freaking Toyota that you've been on Nürburgring, and he has 2 of those. Still, he drives like a grandma. Oh, I didn't want to use the left lane because that BMW was behind me. Wi-Fi searching, that helps, right? Really? Wi-Fi searching. How do you disable it? Wi-Fi searching. Oh, the Wi-Fi shit? Wait, there was some, yeah, okay. The Wi-Fi. Infotainment system, huh? Search Wi-Fi. It's already disabled. Didn't help. No, it was a guy. It was a dude. See, right now I don't want to hug the left lane because we have cars approaching from behind, schnell. But now I want to go. Yeah. But you know, if I was typical Norwegian, I would just hug the left lane and slow poke past this truck. Yeah. Well, that's usually what Danes and Swedes do when they are on the highways. Yeah, they overtake like this. But I overtake so slow now because I don't have any cars behind me. And if I see cars coming from behind when I do it like this, I would just speed up to about 100 kilometers per hour, and then you finish the overtake way faster. But since I have no one behind, then I'll just take my time. Yeah, exactly. He wanted me to see both of these stickers. Well, I had Nürburgring stickers on the BMW, and also on the Laguna. Now, you know, the funny thing about the Laguna is that, you know, the sticker is it more efficient to say? Yes, it is. That's why we avoid it. Oh, they're always going for the kill. Oh, Rusty's going for the kill. Oh shit! Look at that speed. Damn. Yeah, two Nürburgring stickers. But you see, I was a noob because I put, you know, when you have that sticker, you have this this one side that you have the Nürburgring thing on. First you have to put, first you remove one side, and then you slap on the Nürburgring thing on it. But then there's another side with the plastic that you then peel off, so that only the Nürburgring part sticks on the back side of the car, right? What did I do? I took that sticky part with the Nürburgring thing and the plastic, and I just slapped it on. And I kept it like that for about 2 years, or at least 1 year, until I was about to peel off the Nürburgring sticker, and then I peel off that transparent plastic part. I was like, oh, that's how it is now. Oh, because I was driving around with that plastic. Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh man, that was a noobish. And then I have to peel it off with my nails or some shit. It was pain in the butt to get it off. Maybe it would be easier if I use a heat gun or what do you call it? The thing that wifey uses. Not the vibrator. The thing, hair dryer. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't read instructions. No. Real man never reads instructions. Oh, the transfer sticker, that's what it's called. Holy shit, man. That was noobish. I wonder if I have any pictures of it. Even. Yeah. Wait, does it get sunny again soon? Yeah, well, maybe over there, maybe after Hamar we start getting seeing the sun again. We should still have sun for another one hour at least. It's Tesla inside sticker. Well, I guess I haven't, but I can imagine how it is. Maybe we should make a little ninja inside sticker. Yeah. But man, wife is doing a terrible job. I mean, we have, at home. Okay, I have to ask you guys: how many of you guys are married or in a relationship with a man or a woman, or I don't know? But we have different responsibilities in our home. So, for example, it's my task to cut the grass. It's my task to take out the dish. To take out the trash. I don't mean ban people. I mean literally taking out the trash. Yeah. But it's wife's responsibility to clean the house and to wash the clothes. I mean, she's not literally washing it. She's starting the washing machine. But she does the whole washing of clothes and hanging them up and then putting it nicely in the closet for me. Yeah. So you're married. Okay, nice. Yeah. So, do you guys also have different tasks? Because I have, and like, man, I have to do the mowing on the lawn, like, and that's hard work, man. I have to do it. Sometimes after vacation we come back, like, especially if it's been raining, and then it's been sunny a couple of days, and the freaking grass grows like crazy, and we're like, oh shit, and then I have to cut the grass alone, and then I'm using that Bosch Rotak 37, the battery driven one, and if the grass is kind of like a freaking bush, it's like yeah, it's like those 60s bushes, then the battery won't last. I can cut roughly half the lawn and then I have to recharge it. And then I go to the local recycling facility at Brobeck and throw away the grass there, and they recycle it and become soil. Yeah. My task is to change the yeah, I also have to do all that battery stuff thing. Yeah. So I don't know why, but like we have this thermometer, right? Where we can see the temperature inside and outside, and it uses AAA batteries. And once the battery goes low, it would just say beep beep. Every few minutes or every half an hour, it says beep beep. So sometimes I come home and it's been beeping. I'm like, what? So I have to change it. Wifey will not touch it. Yeah, but then sometimes when wifey washes the clothes and and she hung them up for drying in the basement, then sometimes I have to go down to the basement to pull out some of the clothes there because she didn't take it upstairs yet. Yeah. When it comes to cooking though, sometimes I cook, sometimes wifey cooks. So it's like 50-50. Oh, the sun is back. Oh yeah, noise. Yeah, over here is always sunny. Your task is to pay the housekeeper, yeah. And I guess I also have to trim the hedge, but sometimes wifey will also help me do some of the garden work, which is great. Yeah. But man, at the new house, I'm getting the robot cutter, the robot lawnmower. I'm done cutting the grass. Well, actually, I have to cut it manually to cut it short, and then afterwards you can just activate the robot. Yeah, activate the Terminator. They will cut the grass for me. So yeah. Shovel and over door. Okay. Yeah. Well, see. Well, you guys have some nice split on the task. I see. You will marry in October. Oh, congratulations. Can I ask if it's a man or a woman you're marrying, or is that inappropriate? So, man, but wifey, like, what the heck? I have so many Stormbag t-shirts, and then today, I mean, well, actually last night, I was digging through the wardrobe, and there is no Stormbag t-shirt there. Like, why? Whoa, wifey, what the heck happened? Where are my Stormbag t-shirts? She's like, I don't know. Like, what the heck did? Huh. I mean, I need to wear Stormbag t-shirt. The more Stormbag I wear, the more shit I sell. Yeah, always wear Stormbag. Now I just wearing some no-name. Look at this, look at this. This is just some no-name, and it's nearly as nice as the Stormbag. Once I gotten used to the Stormbag t-shirt, they are super nice and comfy. I like them. I like them so much that I consider buying more. Or, I don't know, I just have to ask for more gift card from Stormbag. Oh wait, they're supposed to do the whole gift card giveaway. What happened to that one? I guess I have to bug them for it. Five gift cards for 1,000 NOK each. And I can actually do the shipping. Yeah, let's do that. I will ship it to your country. It might be expensive though, but yeah, I can take that cost. Okay, how about that? Because I'll be getting more patrons by doing it. Best BB max price, huh? MG set the CV or the new Leaf, the cheapest stripped down Leaf. Over here it's sunny. That's nice. We'll be riding on the sunny weather over here at least. Get a little bit of sunlight before it goes dark. Yeah, so that's the plan. The plan is that I will randomly pick 5 people from my patron list. They have to be current patrons. So sorry, Mac, for people who used to be my patrons, even if it's a long time. So it's just to encourage people to become patrons. And I don't have this beforehand. Well, actually, you know what I should do? I should take the previous month. Yeah. I should take the previous months because those payments have gone through. But if I take current month, then they might cancel or there might be some payment problem. So for the previous month, I will just pick 5 people that gets the gift card. And if it's someone outside of those countries, I will actually order it home to myself and then take off the stickers and then ship it just ship it forward without even packing it up to whatever country they have. And I have to pay for the shipment, but it might be 20-30 euros in shipping for me. So yeah, but that's fine. It's a fun event anyway. I'm making money on the video, and I'm also exposing Stormbag and making more sales for them. So, and I get a commission. Well, it's not lottery. You see, it's not paid lottery because I don't announce this beforehand that, oh, if you become my patron, you can win this. No, no, no. It's like a nice bonus. It's a nice surprise. Yeah. It's like, oh, suddenly it just came like unexpected. I hope it's okay. I guess what they could do is, okay, if people want to buy more, they can buy more, and then they can use the discount code. Wait, how the heck does that work? If they place an order, they can't. They can just pay it to the PayPal. Yeah, or I can say that you can just use the donation link. That would also be a quite fun giveaway. And I guess so I can actually, I don't know, I can actually have a little giveaway video. Let's say that the big prizes, there are the Stormbag cards, and then we have some, yeah, the smaller ones. But I think I will exclusively let it be, I mean, let it be only for the what you call it, for my sponsors. So maybe also about the Route Planner, they can give away 1 year of free premium also. So for them, I guess it doesn't cost them 50 euros per year. It costs them way less. So that will also be pretty cool to reward some of them. But how do I do it? Because, well, what I could do is I can just randomly pick people who are my patrons, and then if they're not premium, then yeah, what if they are already premium then? I guess next time they renew it, and then I don't know how to do it, but we'll see. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. Let me see if I can get as many sponsors as possible. I'm not sure if Marcus has anything to toss at people. Probably not. But at least Power, Stormbag, and about the Route Planner, they can have some nice giveaways. Yeah. How about that? Or, you know, if I'm smart, what I can do is that I can do one giveaway video with Stormbag, and then the next month I do one of the other giveaways. But then, yeah, if I don't say it, I just say that, okay, this time it came unexpected, like always, and some lucky people were getting some nice gift cards from Stormbag. But then I can say that next month I will have I will have a giveaway, but I don't say what it is. Yeah. But that means that if people then sign up for Patreon for this month, then next month they will be then they can then potentially win something. But it has to be something, you know, decent, like the I bet the Route Planner one is okay, 550 euros. The gift card is 100 euros from Stormbag, but the T-shirt from Power is probably just like 20 euros. Mud flaps, yeah. Hey, red card, man! I've been giving out 3 red cards today. Red card. Mud flaps. Yeah. Why do I feel cold in my feet right now? Okay, I need to close the vents here. What, is he selling that? Oh, is he using that cutting drone again? No, he's not. What? Where is he? Yeah, I think he is. Oh, he's playing around with the cutting drone. It's a lawnmower drone. This guy is having fun in the bush here. Well, maybe, well, but that's too local. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Chem Power, they can ship anywhere. Yeah, that's fine. Stormbag, well, I'll deal with the shipping for them. And then, but the route runner can also be used worldwide, pretty much. Well, actually, it doesn't work in Thailand for some reason. Man, 314 kilometers. GOM says 138 left. Wait, that means well, I have a little over an hour left. Yeah, so okay, we might finish around 10-ish. Yeah. I'm down to 32% on the display here, but we can't trust it. Don't trust it. Okay. We have this. The sun is kind of weak now. It gets stuck behind. Oh, okay, at least once I go to Mjøsen, I will have the sun. I kind of want to have that sun to heat up the cabin for me. I need to harvest the heat from the sun for a little bit more, so we don't have to run it too much on heater. Yeah, thingy. There we go. One free rent. No, but you see, that's yeah, but it's very local. That's a problem. Okay, consumption 159. Wait, wait a minute. Now in the evening, the wind might also calm down a little bit. That usually happens in the evening. The Mjøsen gets quiet again. We'll see, I guess, once we get there. In a couple of minutes, we will see Mjøsen again. I'll be harvesting on the sun heat. Well, I have to say, I've been doing quite a lot of stuff with sponsors lately. Meetings also, the stuff that you guys don't see, the Zoom meetings I had and stuff. So I feel like this spring has been super busy. Like, I'm constantly just in meetings, or well, fortunately not that much, but doing stuff, not testing cars, and like I haven't really had time to just chill and maybe just drive on a trip for no reason. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should. Okay. China Model 3. We have to go Oslo, Bergen, Stavanger, Kristiansand, back to Oslo. Yeah. Let's do that. Maybe, but that will happen in July. Maybe I can just travel alone and sleep in the car. Yeah, that's. Need to do some kind of trip like that. But I also need to go to Florø. I need to check out the boat charger. It's actually Chem Power, but it's BKK using it. And I heard from Chem Power that more Chem Power chargers will pop up like mushrooms, but they can't give away which companies and where yet, because I guess those company wants to be the first one to announce it, of course. Yeah, the man, the machine, the myth. That's right. The man, the myth. That's me. What's with windsock? Yeah. Do I see like it seems like the road trip videos are losing interest now. Invite 1 or 2 subscribers. I don't think I will do that. I prefer traveling alone, so I wouldn't just have someone to join me like that. Well, unless it's a woman. Yeah, I'm just kidding. No, I don't want anyone to join me, even if it's a woman. Yeah. So I prefer traveling alone because I'm Texas Ranger, you know. I operate alone. Oh yeah, sun It's shining in my face, well, on the side now. So we are harvesting the heat of the sun now. That should reduce the consumption slightly. And also we have sun on the road, which is also nice. But ideally, if I started, no, I started fairly early. I started at noon-ish. No, wait, 11:30 or noon, I don't remember. We've been traveling and testing all day. Looking at charger. But I mean, I already made it. Like the one Lavik, Oppedal, or just check that one. That's on. It's getting old. I already made the electric ferry. MS Ampere. Yeah, that's what the name was. Man, I feel like I need to pee again soon, but I need to hold it for about 120 more, maybe 100 more kilometers roughly. But I don't know how long we can drive. Let me calculate. Yeah, let's calculate. Always be calculating. Okay, so if the consumption is 160, wait, let me see. If I assume 72 kilowatt hour again, 160, 450 kilometers. Oh shit! I need to drive 120 more kilometers. That means 1.5 hours roughly, almost. How the no. Infotainment is more or less the same, as laggy as before. I think I've been drinking too much water. I mean, too much fluid. I feel like I need to pee once more at the... Maybe I can go on this one. Yeah. How about that? Okay. Let's stop once more. I don't know why I pee a lot today. But that's fine, right? Look at that. Wind. Oh, shit. So I'll stop at this one now, whatever it's called again. Strandlysja. It's 22 degrees here, nice and warm. Still. Here it is. Get over there. 1 kilometer left, yeah. I can try to heat up the car a little bit while we're stationary. I'm talking too much today. I need to talk a lot tomorrow also. Shit. Right. Yeah, the quality is slightly better. Slightly better. Some slightly better materials in the dash and the door, from what I remember. Okay, let's do it over here. Yeah, okay. This one is a fairly nice pit stop. Coming in hot. LKW, PKW. This is a PKW, right? Not Lastkraftwagen. No, this is I don't know what the PKW is. Or maybe I shouldn't take the handicap spot. Like, holy shit balls. One of the toilets there really smelled like a dead horse. There's one toilet. The water was kaput, so I had to go to the other toilet. Okay, go. See, it's quite snappy. I mean, not neck snapping fast like Tesla, but it's still fairly snappy. Wait, shit, do I have to go to the Type 2? Oh. Okay, I hope not. Yeah, this is close to the launch point I did yesterday. Wait, why is it not? Oh, it's not. Okay. There. No. There. Okay. Okay, consumption is still 159. So it might hover around 160, and I think that's similar to the one we had with the ID4. I think the ID4 had higher, it was 165 or something, 167 even. So which means that it could again seem like the all-wheel drive is more or less as efficient as the rear-wheel drive, or not much difference there really. Oh shit, microphone! Oh. Yeah, so just wonder how they did it, or well, I mean, if they put in maybe they were smart enough to figure out what Tesla did, and they also looked at what Porsche did, so they figure we probably don't want a clutch or gearbox or some shit. Let's just put in an induction motor there, and the induction motor is also faster. I mean, more instant for fast acceleration, but actually when I accelerate, it doesn't just rip off the line like Tesla. There's still a slight delay or something, so it's not that neck snapping fast really. What? Can you guys not hear me now? When I just moved the microphone over, you should hear us by now, right? Why is it not plugged in? No, it's plugged in. Should be fine now. You guys are delayed, yeah, I forgot. Baustelle going on, or maintenance or something. Okay, yeah, the sun is about to set soon, so I think in the last run I might go right after the sunset, or I mean, at least they go behind the hills. Yeah. No, that was before. It's instant now. I just reset the stream, so there should be no delays. Cam power backend, real cool, nice. Thank you. Well, I see that today's video didn't get too many views. People seems to be getting bored of the road trip already. So can you imagine when I go on a road trip with with wifey to North Cape, how bored they will be on the 14th day or something. Yeah. But maybe I should make them a little bit longer. What do you guys think? Because I just split it one episode. But maybe I should make them a little bit longer so that one episode spans over 2 days, and that each episode becomes half an hour long. But then I need enough videos to accumulate so that I have enough content for every day. Because as it's been now, those episodes are only 15-20 minutes long. And usually when I have road trips, I tend to make them half an hour long. No, but the standard range plus is still interesting, and lots of people are interested in the standard range plus. So that's And you see that the car part of the trip was not that great anyway because we didn't drive that far. So on those trips, the car will not be that dominant. It's when the trips when I travel alone, that's when I focus a lot on about the car, about charging, about consumption or features with the car. But when I go with wifey, it's more like activities we do and nature and shit. Yeah. So it will be a nice mix when we do the North Cape trip also. No, but I mean, Mac Me, are you interested in the Q4, or did you order one? Because I'm wondering why did you mention the Q4 and not other cars? Let's say Ioniq 5 or I don't know, EV6 even, or the EC4, the Citroën EC4. Hotel reviews, focus on the EV. Okay, yeah. So you went for the EV stuff, but many of those videos had very little EV stuff on it. Well, in that case, I can just skip more of the hotel reviews because it seems like many people don't care too much about it. That they don't, and I can make them short because I mean that one was expensive. Many people commented that that's 380 euros. That was a lot. And of course, I can't just mention the price of the hotel room without showing the room. But I don't have to spend too much time with the hotel room review then. Just make it a minute long. Yeah. Yeah, but Mac Me, did you order? I mean, are you interested in Q4 or what? Why did you mention Q4? Because I mean, I'm gonna test Q4, of course, but it was just a bit weird that you mentioned Q4 in that road trip. I mean, but if you order one, if you're interested in it, that will make more sense. But that also means that you are the only one, or you and few people, or you and some people want it. But remember that lots of people also want to see Standard Range Plus in action. Yeah. But I mean, okay, you're into this Polestar too, okay. But when the first few videos at least got some decent views, and then suddenly, boom, like, or just the views each episode was declining. Wait, don't tell me that. Oh shit. Okay, this is not good. Okay. Shit. We have to back. We have a detour here, which is kind of slow detour, which will actually mess up my 90 kilometers per hour timing. So I've seen this before because I was here yesterday when I did the launch test. So what we will do now actually is to turn back and drive a little bit back and forth, and then we will have to pass through here at the final lap. Or actually, you know what? We could also end up at Espa if we want to avoid this detour. I'll figure out something. Oops ตอนนี้นะเขากำลังจะลาดยางที่ถนนนะแล้วเขาปิดถนนใหญ่เลยนะแล้วเราต้องขับไปทางนี้ไปต้องอ้อมไปที่มันช้าหน่อยเพราะฉะนั้นเราจะขับกลับไปทางเหนือนะแล้วก็จะให้มันครบหรือว่าจะขับไปจนถึงเกือบศูนย์แล้วนะอาจจะเป็นที่อื่นที่เอสปอร์หรือว่าดูก่อนนะว่าเราจะทำยังไงหรือว่าเพราะตอนนี้เราต้องพยายามขับ90กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงตลอดนะใช่เราอาจจะไปจอดไปหยุดที่เอสปอร์ก็ได้นะโอเคก็ยุ่งยากหน่อยเพราะว่าเราต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยก่อนเราจะไปถึงบ้านอย่างนี้ Oh, okay, okay. A little change of plans. We might have to end up at Espa instead. Yeah, because that's the spot where we can hammer at 90. Well, not hammer. We can cruise at 90. If you go through that road construction thing, then it would be slow. I know it because I drove there yesterday. And it's 40 zone and some 60 zones and 50 zones, and it's actually many kilometers with that slow stretch. So I want to avoid it. So we will have to end up the range test at Espa, which is close enough in elevation and wind-ish. So that's the best compromise we can do right now. I think it shouldn't matter too much on the consumption number. But okay. So now I navigate to Espa. Is that that's Strandlykkja maybe? Oh, here, wait. Is that it? Espa? Yeah, okay, 100 kilowatt. Fortum, yeah. Bollan. Nå skal det bolles, ja! Okay. Okay, now I just have Espa locked on, and I have to pay attention. I have to drive 100 kilometers and then get back to Espa somehow. The first videos on Saturday. Ah, many viewers. Ah, okay. We enjoy the road trip videos, even the hotel part. Okay, watch them for the first time. Okay. This does not scare anymore. Announce a hand drop radar. Okay. Right, so we end up at Espa, and then we charge up enough to go home. Yeah, something like that. Well, I mean, I have to do my end speech anyway at Espa. And I think by the time I get there, the sun will have set anyway. Yeah, but I'm just wondering the length of the video. Maybe I should make them longer, because sometimes, especially when we are just hanging around in Tromsø for several days, then there won't be too much stuff going on there. But there will be some car stuff, I think. Yeah, people will watch the episode 1 because we will be traveling from Oslo to Mo i Rana somewhere the first day. It's either Mo i Rana or Mosjøen. I haven't decided where to go for yet. And the second day we will probably be either in Tromsø or Alta. I'm not sure which route we take. So at least the first 2 episodes there will be some car stuff going on and just lots of driving and charging. But then eventually we will reach Tromsø or North Cape, and then there will be some chill time with Wi-Fi and stuff, and then we drive back. So actually this trip we have lots of driving versus the previous one. No, we have done, I've done the acceleration test yesterday already. Acceleration noise test was done yesterday night. That's why I'm so tired today. Well, I mean, go for it, GTX. If you can afford it, go for GTX, because GTX doesn't give you that many disadvantages. It gives you more power. You still have pretty efficient car. It doesn't seem to be affected at all. Weight also doesn't seem to be that much higher. So go for it. Go for the GTX, and you have all-wheel drive. You have the better traction. You know. Bjørn, did you notice that we saw button? What do you think? Huh? What? Huh? What fast charging option? Okay, I'm not sure what you mean. You mean that it can support 100 kilowatt, right? Or that you might by default get 50 kilowatt or whatever. But just go for it. Go for the highest possible charging you can get, of course. So I have to end the range test there. And then, okay, they're paving. Oh, are they paving the other side also tonight? Well, what are they actually doing, huh? Well, we will see. Yeah, actually, maybe I'll consider that one. But right as of now, the charger network there is kind of sparse, so I don't feel like wasting too much time with Wi-Fi. Yeah. Huh? 110 kilowatt, yes. Oh, okay, you're talking about yeah, okay. Yeah, go for it. Okay, GOM claims 107 kilometer more, so we should be able to drive at least 90 more kilometers then. So I mean, I have about 1 hour left of driving. Yeah, end up at Espa. Oh man, again, I also ended up kind of like close to Espa yesterday. Night, 2 at night. You can always get money back for the GT. Huh? What? Okay. Power consumption 160. Yeah, the sun is still up for a little while, so I think in about an hour it will go be right, yeah, down the hill, maybe behind the hills. I mean, the sun is getting weak now, so I'm not getting much heat from it anymore. Semi behind some clouds also. Then what? Then I go back home. Then I charge up the car, and then tomorrow morning I can move it. No, oh shit! I have an appointment 10:30 roughly, wasn't it? Do the interviews. I have to prepare tomorrow morning. Trying to find some good questions for etiquette. Wonder how long that interview will be to set it up. So see, I had the clap sound on that one. Yeah, I used the best camera on him, and then I used the other camera on the overview. Yeah, that should work. Two cameras, 2 tripods in the garden. Yeah. But to check the light settings, but it should be okay. And then since I can just sit 2 meters away from him, so that we don't have to wear a mask. I have to wear a mask in the beginning, but once we are set up and we sit far apart, then I can take off my mask, and he can also take off his mask. Yeah. $4K camera. Well, the thing is that my camera actually shoots quite nice and sharp and good images in full HD. I mean, I can also shoot 4K, but I don't really know. I mean, I don't think 4K would make any difference, really. I mean, I wouldn't make that much difference. Like, I don't know why people are so obsessed about 4K, but I think the problem is that it's the bitrate on YouTube. Like, I mean, you guys probably see, when you look at 4K footage on YouTube, it runs at higher bitrate. But I mean, I've seen the images right from the camera. It looks nice and sharp, and yeah. But I get it with 35 megabit per second from the camera, and then YouTube just crushes it to 5 or 10 megabit per second. Yeah. So like, even my edited videos, after it's been recorded once in my computer, it still looks pretty nice and sharp. But after I upload it to YouTube and I watch it, there's like compression artifacts and banding and shit going on suddenly. that I don't see in my finished product. So it kind of sucks, but I guess I also understand, because YouTube, they have so many viewers. So if they can just cut down on the bitrate a little bit, they will be saving lots of money. But ideally, I would like to output in 35 megabit per second. Ask etiquette about used EV power grid stability. And power storage. Yeah, maybe I'll ask about that, because I mean, the smart charging, they have Tibber and Easy. They have some stuff going on there. So, but then I don't know if you can actually do stuff like that with AC. Can you actually go that way? I mean, that would be interesting. Yeah, I will ask about that one. Good question. Okay, now I have to figure out how far to drive. I think I have to drive to Hamar or something. Maybe even beyond. I don't want to take too many turnarounds back and forth. But I'll look in the map here and see. I mean, look in the navigation. But we have lots of turnaround points around Hamar and Ringsaker, Brumunddal. Okay, 160 consumption still. Yeah, let's see how many kilowatt hour we get out of this. It was a long ass test, but do we still get 72 kilowatt hour, or do we get 75? Well, we will see. Time will show. There's only one way to find out. Spent 5 hours testing it. I've been driving for 4 hours and I had several P-stops. Jesus. So we have round about 1 hour left of driving now, and we will finish about 15 minutes past 10. And then I have to charge up, and then I have to get home. Man, I will be home a little bit past 11, but at least before midnight, right? Nonetheless. And that detour cost a couple of minutes extra to drive via Minnesund. So I just have to juice up enough and then hammer back home. Yeah, I have to do my my wrap up in the video also. So usually I spend about 5-10 minutes talking about the results. I'm more like 10 minutes, yeah. Then what do I do? And then tonight, well, actually tomorrow. Well, actually, I need to use my tripods and shit. Once you start peeing on this, okay. Well, so tomorrow I have to empty my cameras, I guess, tonight. I actually haven't emptied my camera from yesterday because I came home late. So I was like, okay, so I have footage from the acceleration test, but they don't take too much space anyway. But I want to empty them out maybe tomorrow morning, and then I do the recording with etiquette, which is not too long, and then I can just go do the range test with the Model 3. Just need to bring all the stuff with me. It's got my Tesla stuff, and oh, what the heck? This one's not running too. Let me bring out another cable here. We need another USB-C cable. This is USB-A, USB-A. I need the USB-C. Here we are, USB-C, okay. What? I mean, wait, how can that truck go? There's a truck who's about to overtake me, and I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour. Like, how the heck can that truck go over the speed limiter? Okay, he's about to exit there, but that's weird. That is weird indeed. That truck was doing 90. It was doing more than 90 kilometers per hour. Wait, can they actually do that? I thought they were restricted. Oh, what is the speed limiter anyway on trucks? Is it 88 or is it 90? Because usually, actually pretty much every time I do the 90 test, there is no truck that can overtake me. But if I go 85, then they can actually overtake me. 368 kilometers now, 160 consumption. And we have about 20% left. But I don't know how much the 20% is. Yeah. Okay, they can do 90. Well, but how the heck did he approach me like that? Because I don't know, he was maybe getting some momentum from the downhill. Oh, yeah, he was coasting downhill. How far did this guy go now? Wait, let me see. I'm gonna pay attention there. I have to pay attention to how far. I mean, when I need to turn around. Right now we are 21 kilometers from Espa. And eventually I have to overtake these two trucks. So I'm actually drafting slightly behind them right now, which is an advantage, but then I also speed up a little bit to kind of make up for the advantage I got. But I have two cars behind me, so I'll wait until they pass me before I overtake. Let's hope they don't spend too long overtaking me. Because there is also a van coming behind. Oh, there's another third car coming behind there. Okay, it just depends how. Okay, let me see. The third car is coming, but it's kind of far behind still. So once the third car approaches, I might speed up a little bit. We'll see. Isn't this the perfect drafting angle? I mean, I see birds do it, right? They don't go right behind each other. They go in a V formation. So that always makes me wonder. Like, where should I be drafting behind a truck to get the most optimal airflow, or drag rather, drafting? A heavy truck can drive 90 kilometers per hour, not kilometer. Yeah. You get extra money for the G, huh? Oh. No, it was in fact a van. Now, how the heck did I spot that was a van? He was a kilometer away. Okay, maybe I'll just go between these guys, wait for the van to pass, then I just slow poke again, because there's. But most likely I'll be able to slow poke. Yeah. So you see, even if I'm slow poking now, I don't get in someone's way, or anyone's way rather. Okay, now the AR is going crazy on every exit because it wants me to exit. At least it's not braking. Yeah, I disabled those features. Sorry. That was a tasty burp. Okay, still 21. Huh? What? Really? Still 21 kilometers away from Espa. Well, I have to keep trucking then. I guess I have to go to Hamar, maybe even further. I might have to go to Drummonbar. The last bit of sun today. But we'll see it again tomorrow, yeah. But the sun is not moving. We are moving around the sun. Wait, or is the Milky Way moving? Drafting 10 feet behind, big rig will improve mileage by 39%. Okay. But you see, we haven't done the same thing with fossil cars because, I mean, with EVs, because fossil cars, the higher the load, the more efficient they get. So I would actually assume that fossil cars get less advantage by drafting than EVs. So, you know, maybe that should be tested this summer. I still haven't done the test where I add extra weight in the car to see how high the consumption goes up. Still need to do that one. Load 400 kilos of washer fluid inside a Tesla, for example. Yeah. And I could try to do some kind of drafting test, but then I need to drive at the exact same speed. Somehow. I'm not sure how the heck we can do that. Well, okay, actually, I have an idea. I can follow a truck and I can see what kind of speed I'm driving. And then I can replicate that one by driving at the same speed without anyone in front of me on the same route. And then we can do the same thing just with another truck with a slightly different speed, but then just replicate the speed of the truck every time. Yeah. So I can do, let's say, 3 of those laps, and I can stay really close to see, well, or I can use distance 1, I guess. Yeah, distance 1, following distance 1 on the Model 3. See how much I'm gaining on it, saving. Like, who would manually draft 5 meters away from the truck? Well, that's dangerous, illegal, and cumbersome because you can't use adaptive cruise control. But a Model S and X, on the other hand, when they use the following speed, the following distance 1, they actually go pretty close for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, but like my claim is that EVs, they get a bigger benefit from it. And also, it's like for fossil cars, you get lower load, but then I guess the efficiency might be slightly worse, so that's why you don't have that much gain. But EVs is opposite. The lower the load, the higher efficiency you have also. I mean, or lower heat loss. $50 feet? What the heck? 50 feet, I think that's 15 meters, which is about 3 car lengths. Well, actually, depending on speed, but if you're going at 90 or 85, 80 kilometers per hour, so 25 meters per second. So that means 50 feet is 150. No, that's, huh? Wait, that's 15 meters per second. Whoa, that's, so if you're going at 25 meters per second, Wait. That means 50 feet is less than a second. It's about 0.7 seconds. That is dangerous. Dangerously close. Yeah, you want to be at least 50 meters away if you're going at 90 kilometers per hour. And that's even 2 seconds. So, I mean, 3 seconds is the recommended one, right? But I guess 2 seconds, the fine won't be too fat if you get caught. Yeah. Okay, I have to pay attention here. 382. Okay. We can go a little bit further. We have to turn around Ringsaker somewhere. I have to focus on getting back to Espa. And I have to remember that I will have headwind on the way back. Yeah, okay. So let's see. GOM claims 81 kilometers. I guess I can go 60 kilometers roughly. Yeah, so we can go turn around Ringsaker somewhere. Putting a lot of weight in the car will not affect highway range as much as it is. Well, yeah, that I will see. I guess I will do. I guess I have to do some kind of highway test, but then I also do. I don't know, drive on a little bit hilly, twisty city drive or something. Drive nearby there. I don't know. Around. I guess I'll try it out. I will load them at Dal, and then I guess I can drive through Eidsvoll or somewhere. Yeah, take a little hilly section there to see. But I don't know how consistent I can make those runs. So I will try to drive with speed, with cruise control or something, and see if I can get them very consistent. This is why I normally don't do city test, because I might not be able to replicate it because of too many variants in stop. Red lights and whatever. But I mean, it's mostly in the highway that, or I mean, many people, what is relevant is when you load the car and you go on the highway and you travel. So in a way, that should be a good enough test, and I can get consistent results if I just keep doing it over and over again with cruise control. Yeah, the sun is getting pretty weak now. Well, it's actually not that. I mean, it's just that the Earth has been rotating. So, but for us, everything is relative. So for us, the sun is getting weak, but it's actually pretty strong in the north, for example, or further east you go. Wait. West, of course, not east, west. All right, 79. Okay, I have to pay attention now. If I talk too long, then I miss the turn, and then I get stuck and have to charge. Well, actually, that's the thing. We don't have any. There is no other charging options before Espa. Well, no, we have Tangen, of course. I forgot Tangen, but that's only 50 kilowatts. Sneeze. But this is pretty good, man. I mean, this result points towards that you don't lose that much, or if at all, or very little loss in the all-wheel drive system. Of course, to measure it completely, I mean directly, you need to get the same, like almost the same car with the same wheels and the same equipment, or the same weight, or similar weight at least. Like you need to get the car with the head-up display, glass roof, some kind of massage seats, and 21-inch wheels, and the same type of tires. Yeah, to measure it, to compare. But based on this one, I think it's pretty similar. I mean, the rear wheel drive averaged 167, but it was colder. So I think if the rear wheel drive did it today, it would be hovering around 160 something. Maybe a little bit lower than 160. Maybe 155 best case, or 100, I don't know. But you see, the consumption doesn't just increase by 20, 30 watt-hour per kilometer, or I don't know. But I get the impression that these other EVs that has two permanent magnet motors that always run it in the all-wheel drive mode, that they are inefficient, like I-Pace. Because I-Pace is even smaller than this car, but I-Pace slurps in, well, what was it again? I think I measured it to be at least 170, no, 180 something watt-hour per kilometer. Don't remember. EQC also, EQC was 185, I think. And this is still a fairly heavy car. It's 2,200 something. No time to watch, but is the range is better than the, Well, I just talked about it just seconds ago. Okay, let me pay attention here. I need to go back soon. I can always drive a little bit back and forth before I end up at Espa. Wait, let me see. I can go to Espa. I can take that loop. Espa. Yeah, Espa. Oh, I don't remember how long it was. But there's some loops around Espa I can do. Strandlisja Espa. I think that was around 8-9 kilometers on there. Arnkvarnkrysset, yeah. Arnkvarn is the place of a dumpster location. Arnkvarn. Right, let's see. Well, GOM still says 86 kilometers left. Wait, really? No, don't trust it, don't trust it. I think I can go around 50 more kilometers. Okay, I can still drive a little bit more. Okay, next. 74 kilowatt hour, really? Well, let me see. No, I think it's 450 times 6. I think it's still 72 kilowatt hour. We will see who is right, because you can't trust that GOM. Suddenly it will drop way faster. I've seen it over and over again. We're actually down to 15% already. So we should be thinking about going back soon. Wait, really? But 10% should give me over 40 kilometers of range. Yeah, okay. Oh. Well, let me see, what is the car saying I have left? That one says 15%. This one says 14%. Oh. Well, maybe I should think about turning back soon. Yeah. Well, let me see. Okay, I can go a little bit further. Oh, yeah, I have to remember, I will get headwind. Okay, let me see, 440 kilometers. Okay, one more run. Yeah, next after this exit, and then I can always do a little bit back and forth dance over there. But I'm not too familiar how long those loops are. Okay, so we might be talking about 450 kilometers then today, which is, I mean, it's close to VLTP, right? Kind of, a little bit below, But you see, on this run, I didn't go 500 plus kilometers like the NOF test, because the NOF test they drove slower, which might also be relevant for people driving to the cabin, because they drive, I don't know, they drive so slow. I don't know why, but yeah. Okay. If I do this loop, I will end up with around 400 kilometers. I will end up with 440 kilometers at Espa. And then I'll consider what to do, because if I take the Espa loop, yeah. Strandlycke Espa is 5. Okay, thank you. So that's about 11 kilometer loop then. 10 point something, 11 and a half roughly, or 11, yeah. What about the other way? If you go to the north loop then, can you check that one please? Espa and then up to Tang, well, not Tang, but Espa and then the other one, and then loop that one. I don't remember, maybe that one was a shorter loop, which is safer. And then this highway is 110 zone. Okay, so I should just turn around here just for safety, because I know that we have headwind on the way back, and the consumption will be higher, and the car will, I mean, the percentage will start dropping faster now, suddenly, towards the end. So we might be down to 5% or something by the time we get to Espa. I mean, I think that's good enough, because we will still get the pretty accurate capacity estimate. It will point us towards 72 kilowatt hours still, not 75. I don't remember how it was, but you can calculate how accurate it is. If you go to 95, it's still pretty good. I mean, sorry, if you go down to 5%, you still have pretty good precision there, versus going to 2% or 1% like I did earlier today. Right, almost done then, hopefully. Oh, man. Why didn't I bring the long pants? I thought, nah, it's going to be nice and hot. Well, it's getting kind of chilly now in the evening. Espatangen is 5. Oh, okay, that one is slightly shorter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I remember. And that one is only a 10 kilometer loop. Yeah, that's what I remember. So I could do that one, I guess, if I know I can go 10 kilometers. If I don't, then I'm kind of screwed. But then I should have 15-20 kilometers left. I should have more like, like 15 to 20 kilometers if I'm about to exit at Espa, then I can do that extra loop. Or is it like Tesla? You have to drive past 0 to get the net capacity claim, right? Huh? No, well, it's just like, you just drive it kind of low, and then you just extrapolate the rest. Because the deeper you go, the better, of course, but you don't have to go to 0. I mean, just going down to about 5% is still good enough. In the old days, I only discharged it to around 10%. Remember, I did that with the I-Pace. It was funny. Back in the days, I already estimated that I-Pace has around 81.8 kilowatt hour. I kept getting the same result, and then I-Pace people didn't believe me. Yeah, even though I documented quite clearly how I did it, and I would discharge it to 10%, and they still didn't believe me. But by the end of the day, it's actually only 81.8 or like around 82 kilowatt hour that you can get from iPace. I think they believe that you can get, yeah, well, because Jaguar claims 84.7, I think, but I guess 2 kilowatt hour is lost, 2-3 kilowatt hour lost because of heat loss or some shit. Because like people don't understand the difference between nominal battery capacity versus the one you actually get after some driving losses, discharge losses. But it still puzzles me that I have measured. Yeah, I measured. Wait, did I reset this one? Let me check here. Did I reset the fraction part? Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I still wonder how the heck I could get 75 kilowatt hour before, and then why I'm only getting 72 nowadays. Did they change something with the software? And one explanation could be that, well, it was cold in the earlier days. Well, but now it's not cold. It's actually 20 degrees right now. So you can't blame the cold weather. So I don't know. I just have to use this one as a result, and then we know the distance. So it means that we will not be able to drive 500 with this car. Okay. 405, 300. Yeah. So it will be it will be 439 kilometers, almost 440 kilometers at Espa, and then the big question is, will I have enough juice to do one extra loop? We will see. But I actually lose some extra time here because I want to do it as accurate as possible. I mean, I could just like take that detour, the slow-ish detour, but then the average speed will be kind of low through that detour section. But would it matter? Well, probably not, because that detour section is only about 5 kilometers long. So you will probably just barely make a dent, but it might be 1 watt hour per kilometer lower consumption, or I don't know. But then I will actually be saving a lot of time by going back to a Dal. But it's too late now because I've committed to this one. So yeah. What is the point of testing that one? We're already testing the all-wheel drive here. I think. I mean, you have to understand that these cars, they use the same drivetrain. They use the same motor, the same battery, the same gearbox. So it's mostly just the body that is different. So, I mean, yes, it will most likely be slightly more efficient because Enyaq has more aerodynamic body than this car. Yeah, but it's more you can look at this result and then you could just guess what the 80X will be. So I don't need to retest all of this. I mean, I just did this just for fun to test the battery capacity, and I keep finding that it's 72 kilowatt hour, and I can't explain why. But at least I did the test, and then it'll be up to the viewers to speculate what the heck happened. Like, did Volkswagen suddenly change the battery, the available energy or something? I don't know really. Ich weiß nicht. Well, put it this way. The result I got from the Enyaq test, it's more or less like the 80X. You don't take any penalty for all-wheel drive system. It's almost like you just have extra luggage in the front. You have another 100 kilo. Actually, maybe it's not even 100 kilo. It's just a front motor and an inverter on the front. Yeah, I don't know how much that weighs. 75 kilos or something, or yeah, extra. Well, it's getting a little bit cold here. Maybe if I use the jacket. Oh yeah, that's better. I just have my Stormback jacket over my feet and my knees. Now it feels nice and warm. But I should have brought the other Stormback jacket. I mean Stormback pants with me. But alright, that's fine. I'll just go outside and plug it in, and I do my chat and my speech inside, and then that's it. 56 kilometers on GOM now. So GOM is going to be dropping like a rock now. I have 10.5% left. Oh, well, okay. 10.5%. So I might arrive with around 5% then, which is close enough, right? Well, but how do you explain it then? Because I measured 75 kilowatt hour earlier, and those were actually two measurements, not only one. I think I charged you 100%, and then I went for it again, and I still measured 75 kilowatt hour, 74 point something, 75. So suddenly, why do I get this one? Oh, yeah, but the 77 kilowatts for the rear motor, right? We don't know about the front motor, how light that one is, because it's only 100 something horsepower. It's fairly small, and yeah. Buffer, I don't know. Never tried. Oh, okay, it's just 10% now in the display here. Okay. All right, 50 kilometers of range left. It claims, right? No. This is the funny part. It says we have 10% and 50 kilometers of range. Buddy. You have about 40 something kilometers of range left. And we are 26 kilometers away. So yes, we will make it there, but it's gonna be semi close. Yeah, like right now it has 9% and 48 kilometers. Nah, that's no. You mean 76 kilowatt hour, right? Not 76 kilowatt. Oh, so they actually went a little bit below zero then. Sounds like. No, this okay. Let me record this one, since it's quite empty around here. I guess I can turn off some ND filter now. Yeah. All right. So this is the deal. We're gonna go to S-Spa instead. Let me show you here. What? Okay, let's do this one. All right, so this is the deal. We're gonna go back to S-Spa instead to avoid that road construction site. So you see, we are now 50. No, what the heck? The car added charging stop. Yeah, okay. I need to disable that feature. But anyway, so we're getting close to S-Spa, and right now the car claims 43 kilometers. Don't trust it, because I've seen it over and over again that ID3, ID4, it will give you a somewhat optimistic estimation. So you have to actually, like, we're not getting 42 kilometers here. We're getting around 30 kilometers out of this. Yeah, something like that. So as long as you're aware of it, you won't get any crazy surprises towards the end. Yeah, I have to disable the charging stop thing. Route guidance. Wait, where is it? Route options. Add charging stop. I'm gonna disable it.โอเคตอนนี้นะเราตัดสินใจว่าเราจะไปจอดที่ S ป่ะนะก็ จากโน่นจากนี่ไปที่โน่นนี่มันเป็นอีก22กิโลเมตรนะเนี่ยแล้วก็รถมันกะว่าเราจะขับได้อีก39กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ากับ ID3 ID4 นะอย่าไปเชื่อมันเลยเพราะว่าผมก็ตกเร็วกว่านี้ก็แปลว่าเราอาจจะมีประมาณ30อาจจะ25ถึง30กิโลเมตรนะไม่ใช่39หรอกประมาณนั้นนะก็ถ้าเรารู้อันนี้มันจะได้ไม่ มีปัญหาถ้าเราจำเป็นต้องขับใกล้ถึงศูนย์นะ Alright, alles gut. Yeah, but I could have saved some time when I think about it if I could end up in Dal, because now I have to charge up and then I have to drive. Oh, it's about 15, no, more like 20 minutes extra to go to Dal and then back home, of course. So I could have saved those minutes, plus extra charging time also. But I wanted to make this run as perfect as possible without any slowdowns or stuff like that. Because I mean, if we get nice and low numbers, you can say, well, but you drove through that construction site. I mean, you drove that detour road where you have to drive slow, and that's why the consumption was so nice. Yeah, true. Okay, 20 kilometers left to Espa. We are actually down to 8%. Kind of need to go to the restroom again. Oh shit. Okay. Still have some problems with my stomach. It seems like from yesterday. It seems like I had a bad hot dog yesterday, and it's been bothering me the whole day today. But not that bad. But yeah. 421 kilometers driven now. We are down to 7.8%. It's getting kind of low. 8% of the display here. I think I will just go straight there and that's it. It should be low enough. We can still calculate based on it. Yeah, man, I kind of need to go to the restroom again. Hope I can hold it for another 10 minutes. Wonder if I can even park down there, because well, actually no, then I'll be stuck only on 50 kilowatts. And I still need to go to the restroom anyway. Yeah. Now let's go for the Chem Power. I don't know how much juice I need to go back home. Yeah, I still need about 30% or something to go back home. So I'll be hammering it. No, huh? 6%, really? What app? I mean, EV Notify? No. This EV Notify claims 6.9%, and the display here, instrument cluster, shows 7%. Okay, you see, now we have 15 kilometers left to Espa and 32 kilometers on GOM. So yeah, I think once I get over to Espa, I'll record the data and then I plug it in and I take a little dump. And then I come back and I do the wrap-up. I don't know if you heard me, but I said that I had some sausage hot dogs yesterday that caused the problem. Yeah. There was some hot dogs from Circle K. Those wieners, man. I don't know, last time I checked, hot dog and vegan burger is not the same thing. Wait, am I not charging? Okay, maybe I should be charging that thing again. Oh, okay. But okay. What is that burning in the screen? Huh. Come on, come on. About 10 minutes left now. 6.5%. Wait, so that means that, well, I guess you can see how many kilometers the car claims towards the end, right? Someone type rules for Mario. It's getting a 2-minute timeout now, say some time to read. Man is starting to get kind of urgent to go to the restroom. But I mean, Mario, he doesn't understand the purpose of these tests really. Just joins and then types shit, and then he gets a temporary ban, and he might get a permanent ban soon. Well, no, it's been rumored that it will get 170 kilowatts, but who knows when. Ha! Actually, no. I had a vegan burger at Circle K showdown, and I got a bad stomach from it, if you guys remember, or probably you didn't. EV Notify, huh? Well, apparently, I don't know about that one, but for this car, 6% on display, 5.6% on EV Notify. We're getting some power limit now, so yeah. But normal, I mean, I don't go below 0. When I do the test, I don't go below 0, because most people who are not skilled, they will also not go below 0. They of course consider 0 to be 0. Okay, I'm down to 6%, almost 5% now. So I think actually that's deep enough. Once we get back to ESPA, it will be let me see, 1%. I get okay, it will be 2-3% at ESPA, 3% roughly. You need to rent a diesel driver for this test, huh? Oh yeah, okay. Nervous to hear Bjørn's verdict. What kind of verdict? Yeah, what do you want to know about it? I mean, efficiency-wise, it's more or less the same, and it's faster, and it's yeah. So I don't know why you shouldn't get it. I mean, it's just a matter of cost. I mean, if you already ordered one, or if you can pay for it, go for it. Because the disadvantage with the rear-wheel drive is that, well, you have less traction. It's slightly sluggish out of the corners and stuff, because the traction control is killing the power, and it's slow like a dead horse. Yeah. Oh, heavier? Well, I have to look at the data again. I don't remember. I mean, it was. I think it was 1,000. No, it was 2,260 or something. So do you guys remember the rear-wheel drive ID4? How heavy it was? So maybe this one is just 80 kilos heavier, which is not that bad. But I don't remember the weight on the rear-wheel drive. Do you think about the power level? Huh? No, it's fine. It's fine. This one. It's not slow, but it's not schnell either. It's just it's okay. Well, I'm not sure about that because I did the acceleration test. Well, I haven't tested sound on it yet. No, it's more than fast enough for most people. This thing. I mean, it's not like ooh, it's not Tesla fast. It's just it's not that slow anymore. So I wouldn't call it a dead horse. I mean, it does 0 to 100 in around 6 seconds, which is acceptable. And fast for me would be 4 seconds or lower. But you know, the rear-wheel drive was like 8 seconds something, and that's kind of slow for an EV. It is slow. Wait, so that's only, well, okay, I don't remember the exact weight now. I guess I have to check the camera. I still have it in the camera here from yesterday, if I can find the right clip. Because I didn't write it down when I recorded it. Too much time. Okay. 400, yeah, so estimated around 450 kilometers today with 20. I think the temperature was, I mean, yeah, the temperature was around 20, 21, 22 something. It's 19 now, but it was higher when I did the test, most of the test. I think we can say it was around 22 roughly. Well, was it even higher? No, I think it was higher. Let's say 23. But it was nice and warm. I think it was 24, 25 on the highest end. And then the low end was around 19 now. But we were riding on the 22 plus for a long time. And it's just at the very end that it started dropping more. Did you find winter mode in driving settings? Huh? What? Wait, okay. Do you know for sure that there is a winter mode? Or you're just guessing? Because I haven't heard about it, winter mode. That's something you have in the Korean cars, not in this one. Is this enough? Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think this is enough. Let me just get a little bit of space. Oh, okay, that kind of winter mode. Oh, I see. I thought it was something with battery. Well, let me record the stats here. Wait, oh shit. Now it doesn't display percent anymore. They're 4%. Okay, and I need to get the exact distance. Well, actually, do I need to? Okay, let's see. Alright, 439, 160. Consumption was 160, by the way. 4% left. Well, that's the funny part, because this one claims 3.4% left. 3.4% left. And then the exact distance was status 439.7. Okay. Right, let me do the calculations. Wait, I need to go to the restroom first. Yeah, I'm fine for now, but I might have to suddenly rush it. 439.7 kilometers. 160 consumption. And let's make it 23 degrees Celsius. Well, it was 24 on that one. Really? Let's make it 22 degrees then. I didn't pay too much attention how much it was. Okay, 439. It's 455. 456 actually. 456 kilometers. Okay. Okay, I have to plug it in now. It seems like suddenly I have to go to the restroom, so I'll be back. And I guess you guys can be looking at the charger screen again. Let me quickly put it up here. But this time we won't get 120 kilowatt because we have the chem power, but it'll be 110 something. Oh. Did you have okay? There. Okay, let's get over there. me check something here. The weight of the car. So the ID4 the ID4 was, let me check weight, ID4 max 2260. Really? 2260. And then I check from yesterday. Here. Okay, let's check the weight of it. Front axle 1160. Okay, 1160 in the front. Not this one. Well, oh, it's 100 kilos heavier in the front. Oh, okay, it's 100 kilo heavier. Yeah. So 100 kilo more in the front. Yeah, that makes sense. And that means that this one is more 50-50 distribution, closer at least. Slightly tail heavy, but not much. Okay, so 100 kilos of extra front stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Can move this one away temporarily while I shoot my video. I calculated that I need around 40% to go back home, so yeah, we're close now, but that's fine. No big deal. Because I want to move the car tomorrow morning. Maybe, or yeah, I'll let's see what I do. Or actually, I can move it in the evening, or you could just stay there. Yeah, I can stay in the garage actually. Yeah, I can just do that when I think about it. But we're just gonna stay plugged in, and my end speed shouldn't be too long anyway. Oh, wrong mic. There, alright. Mount it up. F3.5, yeah, I guess that's okay. Go a little bit backwards. Guess I can go F2.8 even. And then you go for, oh, it's an outdoor, what the heck? Okay. Hey, what the heck? Now we get this problem again. Seems like bad contact on the plug. That's not good. Alright, we're back now. Well, actually, we are at ESPA, juicing up. But the range test now shows that we managed to drive almost about 440 kilometers. And the range on the low speed test is then 456 kilometers. We came here with just 3% left, roughly. And then this time it shows that we have about 73 kilowatt hours. So I wonder where did those 2 kilowatt hours go, because I did measure 75 earlier. But anyway, so the consumption was 160 watt hour per kilometer. And then I have two different measurements. Well, one with the ID4, but with 20-inch wheels, but it was colder. And then the other one was with the it is etiquette. I just remember now I have to lower it because I need more space for the for the table. Yeah. Oh, good thing I remember that one. So I have to change there a little bit, like that. Okay. Hopefully I have enough space for the table. We are now charging up at Espa, and you see in this run here, we managed to drive around 440 kilometers with a little bit left over. And that means that we should be able to go 456 kilometers in a single charge. That's actually pretty... Why am I not level here? Shit. I should have a leveling tool because my eyes is not level. So I cannot get there, I guess. Isn't that better? Slightly better. Okay, let's try again. Okay, we're charging now at Espa, and see, we managed to drive around 440 kilometers, and that means with 3% left. So it means that if we drive it down to 0, it will be able to drive 456 kilometers. Not too bad. And then based on all this, it seems like we have only 72.9 kilowatt hour. So I still wonder where those 2 kilowatt hour went, because I did measure 75 or almost 75 kilowatt hour earlier. But maybe that was a different software version, whatever. I always measure the same thing, drive at the same route, the same thing. So I don't know what happened there. But the consumption was only 160 watt-hour per kilometer. That's the whole purpose of the test, is to verify it. And you see that the consumption numbers here is actually slightly lower than the previous ones. But it was also warmer today. But this indicates that the all-wheel drive system in the EMB platform doesn't seem to make the cars thirstier, because that's what I've seen in other cars, that when you have those all-wheel drives, they are thirsty for some reason. But I heard some people claim that the front motor here is a induction motor, and the rear is the permanent magnet. So the rear motor will mostly be on all the time, and then if you don't need that much power, or if you don't need the traction, then the front motor is just sleeping without any resistance. So it's just, okay, it becomes dead weight. And I already checked the weight. That was in the previous video, that it was 100 kilos extra in the front. So this is pretty good, because people who have ordered the GTX, should you go for it, or should you cancel it and get the rear wheel drive? Well, it depends, because I felt like the rear wheel drive was a little bit slow. 0 to 100 in 8 seconds or something, that's kind of slow, but 0 to 100 in around 6 seconds, that is way better. It's not blistering fast, it's not like Tesla, because they are down to around 4 seconds, but it's still pretty fast, yes. And then, but also, you know, when I drive around curves or roundabouts, and when I exit, or just, the car limits the power on the rear wheel drive, because otherwise you would just spin the wheels. So with the GTX, the car feels more nimble, even though we have 100 kilos more. And then since you don't take any penalty on the range or the efficiency, then I guess it just boils down to whether you can afford it or not. Yeah. But anyway, interesting, yes, but I will not test the ENIAC's version, because it's basically the same drivetrain, the same battery, the same motor, the same gearbox. So there's no need for me to test it. I can just say that if you go for the 80X ENIAC, it's going to be more or less the same also, similar consumption, all that. So yeah, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later.
เคตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จที่ S บาร์นะแล้วก็ถ้าเช็คข้อมูลนะตอนนี้นะเราขับ440กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เราเหลือแค่ 3% ก็แปลว่าเราน่าจะขับได้ประมาณ456กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็รถนี้มันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะประมาณ160วัตต์เอาติเกต forgot I have to take in the roll ตอนนี้เราก็ชาร์จที่ S บาร์นะแล้วก็คราวนี้นะเราขับ440กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็ตอนเราขับจนศูนย์มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ456กิโลเมตรแล้วก็แปลว่าใช่ตอนนี้เราได้แค่ 72.9 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์ผมไม่รู้นะว่าอีก2กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์มันหายไปไหนว่าVolkswagen เขาได้เปลี่ยนซอฟต์แวร์ไหมเพราะผมก็เคยได้75กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์นะนอกจากนั้นนี่ก็แปลกนะแต่ว่าเราใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่160วัตต์อเวอร์ต่อกิโลเมตรถ้าเราเทียบกับรอบอื่นนั่นนะเราใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าแต่ว่าอันนั้นเป็น railway drive แล้วก็อุณหภูมิมันต่ำกว่ามันเย็นกว่านั้นแปลว่าผมกะแล้วว่าคันนี้นะมันควรจะใช้ไฟฟ้าพอๆกับ railway drive เลยนะหลายคันอื่นนะถ้าเป็น all wheel drive มันจะเป็น permanent all wheel drive เหมือนI-Pace แล้วมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแต่ว่าคันนี้Volkswagen เขาได้ดีไซน์ MEB platform ให้มันไม่เปลืองไฟฟ้าถึงแม้มันจะเป็น all wheel drive นะแล้วผมได้ยินว่ามอเตอร์ข้างหน้ามันเป็นinduction motor แล้วก็ข้างหลังเป็น PM motor แล้วก็ PM motor นี่มันต้องวิ่งตลอดแต่ว่า induction motor ถ้ามันไม่ทำงานมันก็ไม่มี resistance ก็แปลว่าตอนเราขับทุกแบบวันนี้นะตอนเราขับปกตินะมันควรจะใช้แค่มอเตอร์ข้างหลังแล้วก็มอเตอร์ข้างหน้าก็ไม่ทำงานแต่ว่าไม่ต้องเปลืองไฟฟ้าประมาณนั้นก็จริงๆอันนี้เป็นดีไซน์นี่มันก็คล้ายเทสลานะเทสลาก็ทำอย่างนี้ตั้งนานแล้วก็วิธีนี้มันทำให้เราไม่ต้องมีคลัตช์เหมือนทอยคานแล้วก็ส่วนใหญ่มันก็เป็น rear drive แล้วถ้ามันต้องการขับเร็วเร่งเร็วหรือว่าต้องการแบบ traction พิเศษมันก็จะใช้มอเตอร์ข้างหน้าก็ใครที่อยากจะซื้อ all wheel drive ก็ไม่ต้องกังวลว่ามันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่ามันจะเหมือนกันแต่ว่า all wheel drive เนี่ยมันเร็วกว่านะถ้าเป็น rear wheel drive มันเป็นประมาณ8วินาทีนะ0 ถึง 100 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงคันนี้เป็นประมาณ6วินาทีแล้วก็อีกอย่างนึงคือถ้าเราขับที่มันโค้งหรือว่าสี่แยกหรือว่าวงเวียนหรือว่าตอนเราจะเร่งนะ rear wheel drive มันจะช้าเพราะว่า traction control มันลิมิตไม่ให้ล้อข้างหลังมันหมุนมันสปินนั่นนะแต่ว่า all wheel drive มันจะเร็วกว่าเพราะมันมีมอเตอร์ข้างหน้าช่วยให้มันไปเร็วกว่านั้นก็ถ้าคุณจะเลือกนะก็ถ้ามีเงินซื้อGTX ก็ผมก็แนะนำให้ซื้อเลยเพราะว่ามันไม่ค่อยมีข้อเสียมันมีข้อดีของ GTX มันดีกว่าข้อเสียก็คงจะเป็นว่ามันหนักกว่า100กิโลข้างหน้าแล้วก็มันแพงกว่าแต่ว่านั่นผมก็แนะนำนะ GTX นะดีมากเลยโอเคนั้นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูไปแล้วนะแล้วก็เราก็ปากันใหม่สวัสดีครับOkay, I'm done. DON. Wait, how many percent do you have now? 63%? Holy shit. Let me pack my shit. Bag number 1 fixed. Bag number 2 okay, phone there, tripods, suction cups. There. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's go home.
64%, that's more than enough. Like I need only 40% really, but just, yeah, was too lazy to go outside and unplug now. All right, let's pack some of this shit and then off we go. And I have to migrate, I have to, yeah. Let me reset this one, by the way. See what kind of consumption I get on the way back home now. Just for fun. But I should clean this car. Wait, maybe I should do it tonight? Or maybe I should go to U-Wash. Because I should get the bugs off. They're fairly fresh. Yeah, I think I need to go to U-Wash before I go home. Because it would cost me 10 extra minutes, but if I let it bake in the sun, then that's also not good. All right. So it's 19 degrees outside now. Yeah, heading back home. Well, I mean, I had to go to U-Wash. I'll be kind of late anyway, but right now we're looking at almost midnight before I'm home. Long days, man. So, but then I have to do the launch stuff tomorrow. But I guess if I charge it to about 90-ish%, then I just top up quickly at what there is called again. Wait. Or yeah. Then I do a little top up at Neskollen, and then I do the launch. ID3. What about it? Let me check. Let me scroll up here. Thoughts about ID3 45 kilowatt hour with 150 horsepower. Yes, yeah, that one is going to be awesome, and it's going to be cheap. It's going to be the new Ioniq. So that one needs to be tested this summer. I think it's supposed to arrive this summer, so I have time to test it. And that one needs to be put through the regular test, range test, charging test, noise test, acceleration test. I have to go through all the tests again with it. Yeah. But yeah, I guess I just have to do a quick rinse. Well, not rinse, but I actually have to rub. First rinse it and then use the thing also to get the bugs off. Well, maybe instead of U-Wash, I could go to Circle K instead, because it's shorter and it's good enough. I think I go for the 40 NOK cleanup. Or I could rinse it at home tomorrow, but I want to get rid of it tonight. So we will see, but I think they still have the Mjøsbrua closed, so you have to drive that detour. They'll probably close it through the night. Just wonder what other stretches they might close tomorrow though. Well, let me see. Okay, so the plan is that I will do range test, charting test, and then in the evening I can. But at least I will try to start the launch test maybe not too late, like extremely late. So if I can start the launch test around 10, that would be great. Yeah, or even 9 rather than midnight like I did yesterday. Because then I might finish the launch test around midnight tomorrow instead of 2 at night. Oh man, don't tell me that this guy is gonna be dog slow. Yeah, because I noticed, cleaning Marcus' bil was kind of pain in the butt because I waited kind of long. It's been baking in the sun for many days. Whereas when I cleaned the bugs yesterday, they was just, the bugs were stuck on the car for not just a quick rinse and a little bit of rubbing with the thing, I guess, and then rinse the back a little bit so it looks okay. That'd be great, yeah. I have to get past this guy before the Minnesota detour. Yeah, so I guess the plan is just to do a quick rinse at Circle K. I want a quick clean there. I mean, and that felt like forever. And you can imagine the Minnesota detour, how slow that will be. Oh, no more. Ah, man. Today is not the day. Fortunately, I didn't try to push through here towards the end. You see, that this would be a problem if I would go for, I mean, if Dahl would be the end point, because I'll be pushing through this Stau. Well, not Stau, but it's just a slower Baustelle maybe. One more. Yeah, they do everything tonight, man. Everything is happening tonight. But at least over here we are not losing that much time because we are still driving through the tunnels. Whereas the Minnesota detour is actually quite a lot slower because we have to take the old road over the, well, passing through Minnesota at night. Huh? Dude crashed to drive. Huh? Really? Did that really happen? Huh? What? Drive in wrong direction. What? In here? What? Man, I think tomorrow I need to take the blue pill. Okay, they're doing some asphalt work over there, so I guess we'll see the result tomorrow. Maybe they also laid down asphalt on the other lane. Yeah, because that direction is open. It's just this direction that is closed, just like last night. He drove in many kilometers wrong direction, crashing the car in front. Whoa, damn. Fortunately, I was not driving there. Shit, that could have been freaking scary, man. Holy shit. And you think that these roads are safe, right? Like, seriously, how the heck can you drive in the wrong direction without noticing it? Like I mean, you will know that everything is just weird and not in the right position, and like, seriously? Like, I'm trying to think here. If I were driving in the wrong direction, I would notice that there's something wrong here. Yeah. And also, before you enter, there's also a sign saying stop, turn around, wrong direction, and they somehow also managed to fail to understand that one. 6 in the morning, huh? Huh? What? This morning? Oh, okay. Chassis? I don't know about that one. I've been here in the old days. I came with a Zoe. Man, why do I feel like I need to go to the restroom again? Oh, man. Jeez. I hope I'm better tomorrow because I'm going to do some tests tomorrow also. Can I just hammer this guy? Because it seems like he's kind of slow. Like he's speeded up now. But he'll be slower on the corners, that's the problem. And I'm not. Okay, let me see. What are they doing here? They are... let's see. they're laying down asphalt on the other lane. Yeah, it seems like. But you mean the victim was not heavily hurted by the crash. Okay. Well, at least that's good, right? You see what I mean? This guy is dog slow around corners. It's when you hammer them. What? Oslo? Straight? What? Are you sure? Ah, shit. Man. Oh, they really don't want me to come home too early, right? Oh, we have red light here also. Great. Oh wait, if I travel this one, yeah, I get. This is a pretty slow detour, a long ass one. Swallow the bumps quite well, unlike a Tesla. It's kind of, yeah, but it's a crossover after all. So, right, is that guy going to slowpoke or? Okay, I need to hammer this guy. Well, not right here, but soon. Oh man, it's open in that direction, but not this one. Oh, bad luck. Well, I guess we need to unleash the GTX power. Yeah, I think I know roughly where it's supposed to go. Yeah, because there's no tunnel after that one anyway. So more static than usual. Okay, that's weird because I haven't done anything different. No, missile donation. Cypher donated $10. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much, Cypher. Thank you. Trying to get back home now, man. Normally you just hammer back home, but now these detours kind of add up. You know, 1 minute there, 2-3 minutes here, there, and there. So it might be 5-10 minutes delayed here, and still need to rinse, do a quick wash of the car to get rid of most of the bugs. So I'll hopefully be home before midnight, right? What's the time now? It's, oh shit, it's 11 already. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see, at least on these bumpy roads, I don't feel the bumps, even with 21-inch wheels. So, if I remember correctly, the road to North Cape is not the most comfortable one. So it's actually a good choice to use this one and not the Model 3 to North Cape and even Tromsø with Wi-Fi. But how long have I been live streaming now? Oh, I think I've been live streaming for more than 10 hours. So I better get them in the days, let's say 30 years ago. Must have been a really long time ago that this was the main road. Like Trondheimsveien around Oslo, that's probably the one that goes to Trondheim. In the ancient days, in the dark ages. Oh damn. Okay, that's kind of long for a live stream, but okay, we're gonna try to hurry back home. Oh, yeah, I think here we can go right and then get back to the E6 and start hammering it, because we don't have any more tunnels from here. Well, there is no sign pointing where to go now, which is kind of bad. But I know where I have to go, fortunately. Yeah, they kind of they didn't put up signs here guiding people where to go. Wait, which mode am I in now? I'm in eco mode. Okay, let's go to comfort mode then. Oh, it's about the same. Then what if I switch to sport mode? Now, I have to say, not much difference. Maybe a little bit snappier on the... Nah. Charging test? No need to. They use the same battery as the other ones, fortunately. The car feels decent quick now. It has that extra punch that it didn't have with a rear-wheel drive or track driving or whatever. I use comfort mode, that's good. Okay, so this test could have been way shorter, really. Like, I didn't have to charge 100%, I didn't have to drive it down to 0. I could have just measured it, but it's still a big mystery. Like, why am I only getting 72, 73 kilowatt hour? But at least that's what I have to calculate if I need, yeah. I have to use around 72 just to be sure when I do my calculations. Well, actually, maybe 73. Yeah, 73. Because I can't hammer it too hard. No, what? Oh, okay, you're answering. Okay. Okay, at least from here we shouldn't have any close roads. We just hammer all the way to Oslo. So it will take about half an hour now. Then I have to clean and rinse the car because I see the bug splat on the side even in the front. And then I'll park the car in the garage. Yeah. Tonight and also tomorrow. Wait. Yeah. Just let it charge to 90%. That's what I set it to. Because then the car might be parked for a couple of days because I'll be. No, wait. No, wait a minute. Yeah, no, let's set it to 100% because actually on Friday it'll be kind of parked there, but on Saturday I need to use it again. But I might also take a trip on Friday. Let's just charge it to 100% tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for the question. I heard a Platos console. Yes, it's all over the news. How does a Swedish 1,000 kilometer look from Oslo to? Oh, okay. You're not due. From Oslo to Helsingborg and back again. And I usually do the count. I mean, it depends how many exits I take and whatever. But I guess we could just keep it simple and just do the 9 and the 9 countdown. I mean, the difference in time is not that great anyway. And I'm not sure if I would bother correcting it in the future. He's transporting asphalt. Why is he hugging the left lane so much? Is he texting? You're still bright outside. And it's going to be more awesome when you go to the north. Oh, what the? Well, I was about to say that there is no Baustelle left, but well, I guess this is just a short one, right? Okay, not that bad. Yeah, what the heck? Air filter. Okay, I don't know how the heck you found this channel. But you're obviously in the wrong channel. General Green from the 6 IX. Oh, that's funny. No, but dude, just read the chat. People told you you came to the wrong channel. This is EV channel. I mean, it says Tesla Bjørn live, right? And Tesla is, Tesla. Tesla. Have you heard about Tesla before? No. Unless you've been living on a rock for the past 10 years. Yeah, he's not so green after all, yeah. Could also be a troll, we'll see. But man, tomorrow, if I have time, I need to call ID4, see how far they'll come there. Or maybe just send an email tonight. Yeah, it seems like a troll. I mean, if he knows about this, then he obviously is not a noob. I'll give him a couple of extra minutes before I send him to a permanent vacation. Well, at least the roads are quiet now at night. What, 14 degrees only? Okay, that's kind of cold. How's the interior? Well, it's like ID4, more or less, except for the seat and some of the panels here. But it's still ID4. You still feel like an regular ID4. Well, you can start by reading the title, maybe. Like, how can you even miss the title? How can you click in there without reading the title? That's always a big mystery. But it's on 21-inch tires. Are you familiar with regular ID4? Why? Are you asking me or someone else? You see how long the conversation becomes when people are not clear? Yes. No. I don't think so. I haven't checked. We'll see the result soon. that Ionic? You guys see? There might be an Ionic behind the truck. No, it's actually not. It's a Passat. Wait, yeah, I think it's a Passat. Wait, so is it Golf? No, it's an e-Golf. Yeah, well, what the heck is an e-Golf doing behind a truck? Well, let me guess. Well, that's an MG set as EV. Besides for fast acceleration, like you said, advantage in summer, but mostly it's also for summer for driving, because if you try the rear wheel drive, you see that it limits the power to prevent wheel from spinning, so the car becomes sluggish even when you're just driving around town and shit. I've been driving a couple of ID4s in the past, I have to say. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the traffic flows so much better at night. Well, I guess when we have less traffic also, but in general, there is no, well, very few left lane huggers at night. Do you like the blue dashboard? Yeah, I like it. Oh, man, do I have to hammer that hard tomorrow also? Let's see. The standard range plus will at least have shorter range than this car, but it will take a while to charge it up. Yeah. Actually, that may take a long time. Actually, I don't know how long it will take. Okay. Wonder how long it would take. Yeah, so I guess I'll do a high-speed run with the LFP battery, but should I do a low-speed run also? Well, the high-speed run should be done in there. Okay, I have an idea. I will do the high-speed run first, just measure the consumption, and then I do the low-speed run. And yeah, measure how many kilowatt hour we get. But I'm kind of tempted to do the the high speed run on the full battery. But now let's do it the low speed run, the full battery then. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I guess I have time because I have to wait until the evening-ish anyways. But as long as it's not too late, yeah. But then what do I do? Like if I do the whole full speed run in a full battery, and then now that takes forever to charge it up. Yeah. So wait a minute. It's actually better if I do the low speed run. Okay, wait. So I do the high speed, just run it down to maybe, I don't know, do a full length or some shit, and then I go back and then I do I charge it up to 100% and then do low speed test. Yeah, that sounds like it. And then hopefully I'll finish around 8 something, 7 or 8 in the evening, and I start preparing for the launch test. Right, but I noticed that in general, cars driving at night, they drive faster than those people driving in the daytime. Like you see here, these guys are hammering almost the same speed as me. You never see that in the daytime, or more rarely. When we will test the remark, yeah, that's a good one. Man, you know what? I think I have to go to the restroom again, like for reals. Well, I have toilet here at Chesmo Porsche. Because I don't know if I can make it back. I mean, man. Because if I don't stop here, then the next possible one would be at Circle K. Okay, I have to decide what to do, but I think I'll try to hold it for Circle K. Fortunately, we have lots of gas stations around Oslo. Why is Zoe really that slow? Holy shit. Well, why isn't Skoda Superb more expensive than Zoe, no? I can imagine the Skoda Superb should be well, if it's that should be like a 500-600k Superb, so you can buy 2 Zoes for that price, or you can buy a Model 3 that would beat the heck out of the Superb. Even the slowest Tesla, even the standard Edge Plus will be faster than the Superb. And cost less. Oh, man, okay. So, somewhat long days, but at least these tests are important. And yeah, this one is checked, done, and then I need to do. Oh yeah, you guys wanna hear some quiet car? Oh, you wanna hear? You wanna know what silence is? The sound of silence. Okay. Let me see. There is a stretch of fairly fresh ass coming up. You can hear how silent suddenly it becomes. But even this one isn't that bad. How is it this one? Here. Oof. Oh, damn! This thing is so silent then, on the smooth ass. This is what you can expect in Denmark or Netherlands. And I guess parts of Switzerland and Austria and France. Nice and quiet asphalt. The reason why this one is not too heavily, I don't know, have you guys noticed why is this section so quiet? Well, because it's mostly buses driving here, and buses, they don't use studded tires, dupe deck. So they don't wear down this stretch, this lane so much as the other lanes. And also this lane is not being used by trucks. Well, I mean buses, I guess, but only not trucks at least. So hopefully it stays smooth like this for a long time. Everything and get ready for migrating over to the Model 3. I'll be camping in the Model 3 tomorrow. And then I had to figure out which car. Yeah, if I'm going to Sweden on Friday with wifey, I guess I'll use the China car. And just let the GTX rest a little bit. Wait, is that guy gonna hammer it? Well, go, hurry. Wow, so it needs almost 10 seconds to go 0 to 100. Holy, that is pretty slow. That is, I mean, when I say the ID4 is like a dead horse, then what the heck is Zoe then? Snail? Would be good if they at least gave it around 150 horsepower. Wait, it's a freaking 40 kilowatt hour, but no, it's a 52 kilowatt hour battery. So, yeah. But anyway, guys, I think we have to wrap up soon. Well, I see that even glimpse expired now. Okay. So it's been 12 hours since I started. Wait, really? I started, yeah, I think I started around 11:30. Oh. So, yeah, what? Yet another Kona without tail lights on. How did they forget to turn it on? You just use auto. It's probably just on DRL. Let me check here. It's on DRL. I mean DRL. Yeah. So. Well, but I was not able to measure 52 kilowatt hour from it. I measured only 45 or some shit. So I don't know what the heck happened with the rest of the claim capacity. Yeah, well, okay, so okay, clean clothes. It's pretty long now, but there's not too much interesting stuff going on. So I'll just get over there, wash the car, and get the heck back home. Oh shit, I might have to go to the restroom also. Yeah, but I think I might just end the live stream here, guys. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, that's if the police catches him, okay, those are the kind of guys that the police pulls over, because I've seen some cars that pull over around here, and I wonder, what the heck? Why do they pull over cars? Well, they won't pull over me doing this speed, but if you go 120 or something like he did in the 80 zone, then they will pull you over and give you a fat juicy ticket and say thank you very much for supporting the country. Oh shit, I think I have to go to the restroom again before I do the wash. Man, I just have to use this restroom. Yeah, man, it's just... It could be the pineapple that I also ate. The pineapple was getting a little bit overripe. Maybe I should just throw away the rest of the pineapple, because I don't know what triggered it. It might not be the sausage. I blame the hot dogs, but it might as well be the pineapple that was the cause of it. So I guess in the future I don't go here anymore. I have to go to Esso Yesheim. And what they have high power charger, but I don't remember if they have self wash over there. Was it? No, it was a van. It's a freaking van that was speeding. Oh, here's the MG again. You know, I have to say that these MGs are suddenly getting quite popular out of the blue. But where are you going, bro? Are you gonna go over there? Well, I mean, I'm a little bit in a rush here, so maybe I should just poke somewhere, poke here, or there, or here. It's kind of urgent now, suddenly. I grevens tid, that's what they say it. Right?